I just realized that, honey. Hi, guys. Give me a second. I gotta fix my camera here. Okay. Oh, I was using my camera a couple of days ago, and did that work? No, that did not work. You're still chopping me off here. Hello, Atlanta. I see you, darling. Give me a second. How's my lipstick look? I got new lipstick. Okay, I think I have got OBS about as that doggone little picture about as good as I'm gonna get it. All right, so refresh this, reload. Yeah, y'all know me. Everything's an issue. Not to mention, I have stressed my doggone self out. I was running late. And I've been up since 11. No joke. I've been up since 11 o'clock this morning. But I'm still. I'm one of these people that's going to be late for my own funeral. I just know it's coming. But honestly, for that'd be a good thing. So anyway, I flew through the shower and I'd stressed myself out with the hurry. And everybody's gonna be yelling at you. You know how your brain gets. You're gonna be late, and finally I just go, no, stop, I'm done. I get there when I get there. Because I was just making myself nuts. I really was. So it was like, yo, guys, love you. Be there when I get there. Which, by the way, does this look purple or does it look blue? It's supposed to be purple for tonight. It's stupid cameras. I swear I'm going to come home and Mr. Nix is going to come home and they're going to be in the backyard.
Actually, do you remember where the filters are for those stadium lights?
No. I honestly have no clue. I don't know if it's the lights or if it's the camera.
The lights.
Okay, well, y'all heard that here. He says it's the lights. So, okay, everything is set up. What in the heck am I missing? I know I'm missing something. Atlanta, yell at me. What am I missing? Okay. Well, it looks purple anyway. Hopefully, by the time everything... God, Grabby, I can't even find my own YouTube channel. I'm pitiful tonight, guys. I'm pitiful. Yep. I am. Okay. There's that. Hi, everybody. Oh, my goodness gracious. Okay. Hello, Judy Mock. Hello, Colleen Fisher. Hello, my beautiful Atlanta. Shannon Erickson. Hi, Shannon Erickson. And let's see, Anita Johnson. Hello, my love. I'm a smooth diamond painter is in the house. Hello, darling. Bonnie, Northern Texas. Hi. The beautiful, loving Sparkles, a.k.a. Cyndi. Mr. Einstein, for y'all that don't know, a.k.a. is Mr. Nix. He be in the house. Hi, Travis. Thank you for the lipstick. It's a new color. Hopefully it don't look too gaudy or whatever. Hi, Sandy Chin, my BFF on the other side of the state line over there. Hi, Amber. I seen Luvin Sparkles go hello to Amber. So whoever Amber is, hi, I don't see you yet. Tijuanna Crafter, hi, my honey. Hi, Scott in the background. He back there somewhere. Amber, there's Amber. Amber's Eclectic Journey. Ha! I got that right this week. Okay, Sarah's Diamonds is in the house. Hi, Sarah. Okay, let's go down. Let's see. Emily Hatch. Hello to the beautiful Emily. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Emily, I'll send you the link in just a second. I forgot to send you the link. Stacy, would you please send Emily the link, darling? Thank you. And the beautiful, fabulous Miss Stacy Ritz of DP Crafts is in the house. Let's see who else we got. Judy Monk, Travis. Woohoo! My snuggle muffins are here. The handsome, Christopher Colossus is in the house. Let's see. Christopher, you better watch out. Travis is running for your snuggle muffin spot. Hi, Judy. I believe that diamond painting fanatics. Hello, darling. Hello. Hopefully I said that correctly. And let's see, Amber, Travis. Okay, I think I got everybody.
Oh.
She was waving at me. I
was not ready for that.
Hi. How are you?
I'm
Hello,
good. How are you?
everybody.
Did you see my title?
Stacy Nix's other PA. I love it. Oh my goodness.
Atlanta.
Did you get Emily a hat?
No, I'm sorry. It's getting set up in here. Hold on, Miss Emily.
No, somebody pretty please give Emily
I'll get it.
the link. I didn't have
I have it. I
need your banner.
Thank you, Atlanta. Banner be on. There we go. Everybody gets 10% off. You use Nix 10 at Nix's Notions. Thank you.
And let's get her. Halloween, I think, is over, but I'll post it as well.
Okay, there you go. I just posted it in the chat. Oh, well. I look at it like this. If we get any stinky butts in live, they can go out just as fast as they come in. Now, guys, got to give me 1 second here. Honestly, I have been in putty making mode for the past 3 days, having a blast. For those of you that crochet, look what I got. I got the new Crochet World. I literally have 25 years of Crochet World. But I got my goodies in. Y'all know how I always share the weekly stuff. So I wanted to, the new crochet. I love thread crochet. I think I love thread crochet more than I love regular acrylic crochet. I don't know. It's just acrylic gets bulky sometimes, especially when you're doing a big old Afghan. All right, girls. Okay, let me get my. Before anybody says anything, let me make a public service announcement here. There is nothing going on between me and Sandra and or Carrie. Okay, T10, take 10. Guys, Carrie is sick as a dog. Okay, Sandra is at the last game for her daughter. Woohoo! We hope they win. Go #1 team. Carrie has the first week she had to go and help her husband at work. Then she caught a cold that turned into a sinus infection. So those of you that are out there causing drama and starting with the BS and a da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da, cut it off. Stop. Ain't nothing wrong. We're all fine. It's just everybody's sick. Also, Miss Karen West from Country Craft Corners is sick as well. We want to wish her good luck, good health. Hopefully everybody else is doing fabulous on that. Now, really quick, I have to check Phoenix Fantasy real quick. And let's, girl, Stacy, I seen your cute little pictures today. With you at the I think it looks like you're at the grocery store or the paint shop, one or the other. I just thought you were so cute.
We were doing a birthday party for my daughter 2 months late.
Was you?
So
okay.
Yeah, I was at a art. You paint pottery.
Is that what that was?
That was that.
Okay.
Yeah. So
all right,
it was
guys.
a lot of fun.
I'm over here in Phoenix Fantasy right this minute. I am looking at the whipping chat and we are closed, okay? If you did not get your this week's whip in, sorry guys.
Yep,
Y'all
I forgot
be
again.
yep, yeah. Oh, Stacy, how many
I've been
doggone
so
times have
bad
I
with it.
got
I'm so sorry.
girl, I posted.
I know. I haven't done a lot, so it's been a busy week.
All right, I gotta check and see if Miss Kokisha got. Okay, we have Angie Swift was 31. Okay, I normally Kokisha, but she's working, so as soon as she gets off of work. But I need to. What do I need to do? All right, I need to reply, and she will be number 32. That was Donna Decknap. And then Amber Golenbaugh, which I got to
Thanks,
like
Travis.
her. And I got to reply, and Nix is having to concentrate here, and y'all know how that goes.
Yep.
Okay,
Nick's
and
just trying to figure it out.
yep.
I got a PA now. Travis is going to remind me.
Oh, you got your own PA, huh? And check you out, honey. You getting up in the world. Okay, well,
Hey,
junk photos, and I go.
I had a whole class training I had to lead today, this week, and I didn't get my Friday off, so I'm a little bit behind a lot. So.
Is that what you were doing? It looked like you were teaching a class at the paint shop place. Is that what you were doing?
No, well, there was a person there that was instructing him how to paint the pottery, but I work from home, so I was doing a training class for people on the phone.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
they have me working one extra day than I normally work, so it's just been a buttload for me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hey, Travis, I'll send you cookies.
Travis is like, gimme. I told Christopher, you better watch out. Travis.
Oh, Christopher, Travis, and I live the trio.
I know Travis is trying to get
We get in all sorts of trouble.
Snuggle Muffin title. Guys, I can't find this doggone thing. I'm just gonna close this right this minute. I'll come back and edit it in a second after we do the winner and spin the wheel and all that good stuff. I just wanted to make sure that everybody was in there. Turn off commenting. Okay, guys. I'm going to pull me up here if I can find me. Where is me? I done lost me. There's me. Okay, I'm going to go solo, and I am going to bring up the wheel. And we are going to do the Phoenix Fantasy wheel. Make sure I got everybody in there. And I'm backwards. That's what's going on. Guys, I tell you, my head is up my hiney today. Share screen. Thank you. Okay, no wonder. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the page. Okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, I got two monitors, so sometimes if I'm not careful, if something is not on the right side of the page, then I come up and it don't share right. Okay, as you guys can see, this is Phoenix Fantasy 10-15. Let me double check and make sure we have all of our numbers in here. I believe it went up to 33. Check it out. We got 33 this week. All right, good luck, everybody. Okay, 31, 32, 33. Oops, 33. All right, guys, there you go. Y'all see it right there. We're up to 33. This is the Phoenix Fantasy event whipping chat. Good luck, everybody. And whoever is this is the number. Okay, so whoever's number lands on this, that is going to be the winner for the week. They are going to get a Phoenix Fantasy 2022 diamond painting tray that is in a specific filament that is strictly for Phoenix Fantasy only, and the color name is called Phoenix Rising. They are not sold. The only way you're going to get one of those trays is if you swipe it from somebody else. So, anyway, guys, on your mark, get set, and go. And I need to make notes. See, I got my big old thing here in front of me. All right, close enough. Number 4. Okay, print screen. And let's go over here and see who number 4 was. 5. Melissa missed it by 1. Anita Johnson. Oh, my stars. Honey, I tell you. Uh-oh. Anita's got a horseshoe. You hear me? I don't know where Anita's hiding her horseshoe, but she needs to share it with me. So, okay. Everybody see this? Anita Johnson is number 4. And here is number 4 is the winner. Want to make sure we're 100% transparent. So, Anita Johnson. Oh, I can't spell tonight. I told you guys.
If not, I got you. I'm making notes.
And number 4, Phoenix Fantasy. I was doing good until I looked up and it was 5 minutes after 7 and I needed to run in the shower. And and then after I got out of the shower, it's like, hurry, you're running late. You know, one of them things that your brain's going off in left field. And I literally gave myself a panic attack. I'm not gonna lie. I did. I gave myself a panic attack. I was stressing and it was like, okay, that's it. Stop. One of those, you just gotta stop. So that's what I did. So I apologize for being late. It'd be a thing. All right, I'm going to print screen Miss Anita Johnson, and I'm going to make sure we have backup for that. Paste is new. Phoenix Fantasy right there. There we go. All right, that has been done. Now, I also want to take this time, okay, to give my moderators, my fabulous moderators. Oh, my stars, you guys. Okay, you see me tonight, okay? I'm already in crazy mode. And we ain't even 5 minutes into this. But if it wasn't for my moderators and keeping me straight and what have you, oh, my stars, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing because they literally keep me going. So I would like to say a huge shout out to Sandra Wright. Go team! Sandra, I know you're listening. Let us know how the girls do tonight. Hopefully they win their championship. The next is Atlanta Ironheart. The beautiful Atlanta. Christopher Colossus. My little snuggle muffin. Kenzie Wagner. Hi, Kenzie. Cyndi Walsh, a.k.a. Love and Sparkles. Y'all go by her Facebook page and her YouTube page. Show some love. And the simply amazing Stacy Deal, a.k.a. Stacy Ritzy DP Crafts. Y'all go by her YouTube channel and her Facebook page and show some love. Then we got Dawn Marie, a.k.a. Nana's Crafty Gems. Oh, my gosh, she's got some fabulous cover minders. And we got our Carrie Carner, a.k.a. Take 10 Candle Emporium. Carrie, I hope you get to feeling better. Call me later, baby. Let me know how you doing. And again, those of you, look at my eyeballs. You'll see my eyeballs? You flapping your gums? Take it down the road. There ain't nothing here. There ain't no drama here, so don't even be trying. And then we have the fabulous Miss Linda Ewald from Dreamer's Craft Corner. Y'all make sure to go by and show her some love on her YouTube channel. Angie Swift of Angie's Diamond Painting Adventures. Y'all go by, check her out on her YouTube channel. Oh my goodness, guys. And last but not least is our Tima Livingston Burney, aka Tima DP with Sparklers, who is at I wanted to stow away in her doggone luggage because she is in Hamilton, Missouri right now, the quilting capital of the world, and one of my places I want to run away and go see. So, Tima, you have safe journey, baby. Have tons of fun. Take truckloads of pictures and share with all of us envy people that could not be there. Now, the next wheel that I'm fixing to spin is for my Patreon members. And for those that are asking, I think it was somebody last week, a couple of people last week asked what Patreon was. Patreon is for people that it would like to help support the channel along with Phoenix Fantasy. Because I've been saving all of my Patreon pennies, and it is going to help fund the Phoenix Fantasy 2023 event that is coming up. So my Patreon people, oh my goodness, guys, you are the ones that help support my channel every month. You're the ones that help keep the lights on. You're the one that helps me pay for StreamYard. You're the ones that help me pay for shipping on the giveaways that we do every Saturday night. So if you guys would like to help support the channel and help, kind of offset a little bit of that cost of shipping of the goodies that I give away every week, go check out Patreon. It's set up, and I have it as low as $5 a month and as high as I think $25. And then I've also got PayPal Me, which is a one-time donation thing. And again, everything goes back into the channel. I am extremely transparent and can literally show you where everything goes. But I wanted to stop and take a moment because I forgot to do this last week, and I want to give a shout out to Cyndi Michelle, aka Diamond Painting Fanatics. And this is my Patreon people, okay? People that support the channel. Help me, Stacy.
Monetization.
Monetization. Thank you. Through PayPal. Whew, I just couldn't spit that word out. So anyway, Cyndi Michelle, thank you. Stacy Deal, Stacy Ritz's DP Crafts. Oh, I love you, my baby. Anita Johnson, Octavia Barker, Olivia Simmons, Emily Hatch, Amber Goldenbow, Ralph and Kathi Moser. Happy birthday, Ralph. Today is Ralph's birthday. Going to that next in just a second. Kokisha Warren, aka DreamCatchers Creation.co. Meghan Cruikshank, who was, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, help me, Atlanta, was last week's winner.
Correct.
Thank you. Atlanta Earnhardt, the cutie right there. Ashes We Rise Apothecary on Etsy. Rebecka King, Ruth Steinruck, Tina Burney, aka our fabulous T-Mall with DP with Sparklers, Tijuanna and Scott Smith, Carrie Carner, aka Take 10 Candle Emporiums, Cyndi Walsh, the beautiful Cyndi Walsh of Luvin Sparkles, Dawn Marie Noons, aka Nana's Crafty Gems, Edna Clinton, Judy Malk, Colleen Fisher, and Sandra Wright. Thank you so much to all the beautiful people out there that believe in me and help support this channel and all the things that we do every week. I also want to give a shout out to the one-time PayPal donators, which was Kendra Francisco, Debbie Day, aka Day's Dream, Joy Martin, Shanna D. Hammer, Cindy Stevens, Leanne Dawson, Joanne Carceden. She's gonna reach through here and punch me one of these days because I can't never pronounce her name right. Joanna Corseddon and Diane Jones. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Please feel my gratitude. Please know how greatly, greatly, greatly I am appreciated. You guys are appreciated. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy because I have so many people that show so much love every week through their help and their guidance and their donations. And again, not to mention, we're already getting donations from for the Phoenix Fantasy 2023 event. If you will look in the Phoenix Fantasy group, I have it posted at the top. You can see all the donations, and I still got a truckload to list. Everybody, I try to take pictures of what has come in and show everybody, everything that they receive. I am proud to announce that we have a person in house that has donated not one but two drafting tables to the Phoenix Fantasy event. So I've got two full-size drafting tables that are going to go in. One is going for sure in the grand prize winner. And the second one, I am not positive yet. I'm hoping, knock on wood, that I can get 3 more, and that will cover all 5 prize packages because, hey, go big or go home, and I'm not ready to go home. And Linda, what she did, Linda does not own an Etsy store or a store of any kind. And if you look down and if you click that more button, it says, would you like to be a sponsor? And there's an Amazon list there. I've got stuff there for every price range from $1.50 all the way up to $125 or $130 is the highest. And the beautiful Linda Ewald from Dreamers Craft Corner is the person that donated the 2 drafting tables. Thank you, Linda. Oh, much love, much love. And what she did was simple. She just went to the Etsy wish list. Not Etsy. My bad. She went to the Amazon Phoenix Fantasy 2023 wish list. She went through there, looked and figured out what she wanted to do, and she picked it out. And it's set up to where it comes to me, and she puts a note in there. It's marked as a gift, and she puts a note in there so I know who it's from. So I will be doing a video of that this coming week. So I wanted to give Linda a huge shout out and say thank you for being a sponsor of the Phoenix Fantasy 2023 event. You don't have, if those of you out there, if you own a store, hit me up if you would like to be part. Please know everybody is welcome. As far as Phoenix Fantasy itself, it's going to be laid back, easy going. We're not going to have a whole truckload of bells and whistles to jump through. We're going to have 4 grand prize. We're going to have 4 winners, 4 weekly winners. We're going to have 1 grand prize winner. And Miss Kokisha Warren, the host and event coordinator of the it is also going to get a box as well. And for those of you, just I don't want to hear it. I think that's fair because she is working her patootie off right this minute, helping me get this event going and getting it up. So anyway, if you guys will click on the more button right under the page here, it'll give you a drop down. Everybody's links there for everything. Matter of fact, if I add one more word to it, it ain't gonna let me it ain't gonna let me go live no more because I got too many words in there. So anyway, guys, Let's do our random wheel for let's get this up here again. I'm clicking on the wrong page. There we go. So anyway, this is my thank you to my Patreon members. I want to get this, and I double checked it earlier. It's already set up. Patreon's right there. Stacy, Atlanta, if you will kind of verify everybody's names here to make sure they match the names that are in the list in the YouTube. The last one is Sandra Wright, and the first one is Michelle. Each week I copy and paste, and I try to make sure that no one is left out and no one is missed. So, all right, guys, this is for my Patreon members. You will receive a tray of your choice, okay, from the 8-piece illusions set. So you just message me, whoever the winner is, and you go, "Hey, Nix, I won, and I would like this tray." And the only way that you get that tray is to literally purchase the whole set. So, but I thought it was kind of fair for the Patreon people, my fabulous Patreon people that support me and support this channel and this group, that they get a choice of what they would like. So, and that's all the way to the Goliath. So, all right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. On your mark, get set, and go.
We can't see the wheel.
Ah!
Wheel's not on.
Ah! Okay. Now yeah, crud. Hang on. I'm clicking every button but the right one. I told you guys.
Instead of take 10, it'll be take 2.
I know, right? All right. Now, I have a quandary, and I want to hear from the members in chat, okay? Because a lot of you guys are Patreon. Due to the fact that this did not show, is it okay if Tijuanna and Scott Smith are the winners this week, or do y'all feel that I should draw again due to the fact that it was not shown?
I didn't win, so let's draw. No kidding. Fine.
Well, Scott and Tijuanna, however, I did spin the wheel. As you see up here at the top, it is Patreon 101522. Here's everybody's names. However, it was not shown. Yes, they win.
They won, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, everybody. I just didn't want no, gum flapping. So, congratulations to Tijuanna and Scott. Okay, and it's the Patreon winner. And they got, I want everybody's horseshoes. You hear me? And Scott. All right. And I already got you guys. The only thing, Scott, Tijuanna, y'all just need to let me know which one of the trays that you would like out of the illusions set. Okay, guys? So, congratulations to our winners so far tonight. I do have another drawing that we will be doing later this evening. I have the diamond painting pink for breast cancer awareness. Okay. And this is because this month is breast cancer awareness. And also, as y'all see in the title, when Miss Kokisha Warren gets off of work and is able to be here in a little while, she is going to join me, and we are going to discuss breast cancer awareness along with domestic violence, because I'm wearing purple tonight for a reason. The month of October is crammed with so many things that it's hard to pick one. Now, Christopher and Angie Angie Smith are doing an event, and I'm kind of piggybacking off of them. And Angie's giving away 2 trays that I specifically made for her with the DP. Now, her pink is 2 different color pinks other than this one, but I have those. And then I have the fabulous from Miss Karen West of Country Craft Closet, who sent us all of these amazing breast cancer awareness diamond cover minders. So anyway, guys, and then we have I have gnomes as well. So yeah. So anyway, these are gonna be some things that we give away. And what is this? Oh, these are Dawn Marie's Diamond Nana's Crafty Gems. This is from last week. I just forgot to move them out of here. Look at this butterfly. Oh my goodness, guys. Isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that amazing? So
That's beautiful. I love that blue.
This stupid camera won't autofocus. Mr. Nix is going to find it in the backyard. I'm telling you. He's going to come home and it's going to be in the backyard. And then she sent me the cutest little thing with the ferrets. The witchy ferrets. Okay, yo, why is this not auto-focusing? Okay. I will have a new camera by next week, guys. Now, one more thing to show you guys unboxing, and this is where Miss Stacy is going to take over. Oh, I forgot about Miss Emily. I'm so sorry, Stacy. Miss Emily, who gets up with the crack of dawn and chickens. I always let you go first, and I got long-winded tonight. Are
It's
you
okay.
okay, baby? How's your back?
Okay.
So, are you with us for a little bit, or you need to show us our special sneaky peekies? And
I got a couple really good. I got 3 really good ones.
all right, she's gonna show us our sneaky peekies. Give me 2 seconds and let me
Sorry, whoever I'm running over.
No. But I poor Stacy. I abused Stacy last week. I just stuck her in the green room and totally forgot about her. Poor Stacy. She goes, I just felt abused. So anyway, my baby doll, let's see what you got. Show us our sneaky peekies for the upcoming.
Let's see. No pecan.
Not bacon, huh?
No pecan. Green shimmer.
That's beautiful.
This is a Midwest hybrid.
That is that teal blue. Is that the glow in the dark one?
No, it's just a pretty green, like minty
teal kind of. Oh, that is so
middle.
Pretty.
Yes, that one's coming. And it is pink and purple month, right?
Yep. Pink and purple. There you go.
Pink and purple.
Oh my goodness, pink and purple. Now, guys, she never shows anybody.
But you can see through the swirls. You can actually see through in this one.
There you go. And hear me when I say this. She never ever shows anybody, any of the details. So we get our sneaky pickies here.
And let's see. Oh, this one. I really like this one. This is inspired by one of Rose Prophet's artworks with Kinsey in Kinsey's World. I believe it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And it is skinny.
Mine. Those are called Nick's Small. Because
it is super Nick's Small, and it's got a different It's got a different middle
Got a
in it.
different design in it. Look at that.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
So-
I love those.
And we have a couple more, but this one's the other one I wanted to show off because we have a shorty.
Oh, y'all haven't had a shorty in a while.
Yes, we have not. So here is the other. This is a Mindy's Diamond Moments.
Uh-huh.
I believe I got her channel name right. This is a Mindy pen.
Mindy
This is a
Diamond
Mindy-
Moments, and her name is Mindy Dipple.
Yes, this is a Mindy's Diamond Moments that she worked with TJ on.
There you go.
So there be all the goodies that I have to show off.
And what's on your shirt?
Oh, this is my Salem Candle Company.
Halloween time, Salem Candle Company. And yes, that is a real store, people.
Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness. And they have the best candles. But at the same time, hey, while we're talking about candles, Emily, I'm gonna sneak this in with you because it's all your fault. And we
Okay.
can't forget about our Carrie.
Carrie.
Take 10.
Absolutely not.
Because we have our Carrie, our Take 10, and yeah, I'm so throwing this camera out the door. But this
Can
is
I
our
say my nights to everybody?
no.
Mwah, please.
No.
My back is not happy, my friend.
Oh baby, I'm so sorry.
It's
but-
all right. It just needs to go lay down. So
Well,
I love
I love
everybody.
you.
Thank you.
I love you.
Mwah.
All right, guys, y'all
Night-night.
seen all the new pins that are coming up? Oh,
Bye, sister.
Bye
bye, baby. Love you.
Love you too.
And here is Carrie's new pumpkin pie. I don't know why this stupid camera is not focusing. It is just, it's being a pain in the... Me and tech support gonna have a discussion. Anyway, guys, when you go to T10 Candles on Etsy, one of my mods will be putting up the link for that. If you put in Nick's 10, you get 10% off of your candle, and she's got wax melts and smelly goods and all kinds of stuff. Now, I'm on front and center Miss Stacy here. All right, because poor Stacy, I literally stuck her in a green room last week and totally forgot about her. All right, my darling. The reason why I'm bringing you front and center because I got a goodie to share.
Ooh.
Let's see if I can.
I gotta see what your goodie is. I don't know what it is. What'd you do?
I'm trying to find us here. There we go. Okay. This is from somebody you're fixing to talk about.
Oh.
The person that I share my PA with. Okay.
Your
and that is
PA.
the,
Wait a second.
that is the
You share.
I'm sorry. I borrowed. Okay. Yeah. But this is the fabulous Rose Prophet. Oh my gosh, guys. Y'all know that I love Rose to death. She's one of my uber friends. And I got this yesterday and did an unboxing. But I wanted to show everybody that hasn't seen it. Look at that. Look at that.
I went to her website because I hadn't been on because I've been busy all week. And oh my gosh, she has so many beautiful cups on there to support.
Oh my gosh, I know.
Oh my God.
I know. And look at it. Witches be crazy. Y'all know. Is this me? Or
So
what?
true.
Hello, this fits me. And the little gnomes and the purple. And oh my gosh, I love this. And this is a great cup. I mean, it really is. This is not cheap. Okay. I have my beautiful Disasters cup, and I can tell you right now, this is just as good, if not better, than that. So,
and they've all been tested too. Everything that she puts out on her board, she has special people that belong to a certain group, and we test the products for her. So whatever you see on her board, it's all tested, and it's roseprofitcreations.com.
I'm a tester. You see it here in my hand.
But they got breast cancer awareness, and oh my gosh, there are so many beautiful cups out there. The Nomis, a lot of Halloween stuff. Oh my goodness, like beautiful, and her, of course, her artwork as well.
I'm gonna be drinking some tea here in it.
Yeah. So
in a
check
minute.
it
Let's
out.
see.
And I think you have a code for her too, Nix. I mean, we all have, but
hang on 1 second. It is right there because I wanted to show everybody. There we go. All right, it's roseprofitcreations.com. Welcome to Rose Profit's Creation. Now, one thing that I did want to bring up is most of us are here in the US. I do not want you guys to have sticker shock, so I want to make this perfectly clear, okay? I did not pay $29 for this call. Now, this is Australia prices because Rose is in Australia. So, and that's where her website is based out of. So when you get ready to go check out, it will convert to whatever your denomination is of currency. So, again, this is Australia prices here. I think I ended up paying $19 for this mug. And I think
it's not bad at all.
No, not
if you click on the shoes are awesome. I don't wear those type of shoes, but they're awesome.
She showed these shoes, and that is the first time that I have ever seen anybody have their artwork on shoes.
On shoes, yeah.
Okay. So, let's go over here to.
If you click on the breast cancer cup, it'll show a lot more of the images for you.
Okay.
Or sorry, if you click on this, I think it's the ceramic mugs on the left in the menu.
Okay. Give me a second. Let's go forward. There you go. Okay, I'm here. You want me to click where, baby?
Yeah, just click on the ceramic mug, the pink one. And it should take it. Hold on, let me see, because I was just on the website.
Products.
Let's see. If you click on coffee mugs on in the menu.
Okay. Coffee mugs.
And then there you go.
All right.
And there should be.
Now, again, this is Rose's artwork. This is her son's artwork. There's the mug that I just got. I believe, didn't you get this one, Stacy? Not my monkeys?
Yep, I got that one.
I have so got to get that. I love that green. I love that green. Y'all know me and my green. And then here's Henbane, okay, because she's so ugly you can't help but love her. And then, let's see, we have...
if you click on... I'm sorry, if you click on the designer mugs, it'll get to the those. It's not her artwork, but that's where a lot of the breast cancer and the parents of like infant death syndrome children who have passed, rainbow.
Okay.
I'm not sure the proper term, so I apologize.
Okay, everybody's looking at this here. If you want to go ahead and tell us a little bit about that, I'll shut up now and go.
Well, the breast cancer awareness is she's doing because of course it's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And then if your mommy or daddy have an angel baby, then she's got that being sponsored as well. So, and by sponsor, I mean she's creating the artwork for it. I'm not, and Travis or Christopher, if you guys can just concur, I'm not sure if there's anything being donated from the proceeds, but this is stuff that she created so people can have a little piece of that for support. Okay. But this is all, she owns the rights to, she has the, copyright. She's got the stuff to be able to supply this to you guys. So she did the designs for, I mean, she didn't create the designs, but she's used them to put on the.
And let's see if it'll.
And of course the Halloween. The Nomis are called gonks if they don't have eyes.
Right. Yeah, we all learned that.
She's got the bless your bum. So she did that one because that's her saying.
And then she had, this is my favorite here. I
Yeah.
love this. For a different reason, but I don't know, this saying right here just, they whispered to her, "You can't withstand the storm." She whispered back with attitude, "I
I
am
am the storm. Yeah.
And I have that printed out, and I have it on my on my door to my office. And in breast cancer awareness, she crushed breast cancer, and Nomi fights. Nobody fights alone.
Yeah.
So, and then here are some of her other mugs. Let's see if I can find Jordan's mugs. I just seen them. Not okay. That's breast cancer awareness.
Let me see if I can find him. I think he's got under the menu. If you go back to the menu,
Up there it is, right there.
I think he's got a selection under there.
All right, now this is Rose's son. Okay, he's an artist as well. And here is his artwork. I was looking at it earlier. Oh my gosh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
I love this one right here. Not my problem. I love that green. And I kind of like this one here a little bit too. But and now, hello, do we see this here? Look at do y'all see this? Are we checking this out right here? Y'all look at this right here. Y'all see this? Huh? Cast your papers on that right there. What does that say? NYX Dark Sky Collection.
There you go.
This is my art. This is a lithograph, a piece of art that Rose created specifically for me. And I withheld all of the rights and everything to it and the name. However, it turned out so amazing that I turned around and said, "Hey, baby, you if you can make money off of it and you can pay your bills with it, you take it and you roll." However, I want the mug, which the mug is coming in. I do want the notebook.
You need the notebook to keep all the notes of everything you give away.
There you go. I want the blankie, and I seen the light pad. Who was it? I think it was Travis.
I think that's on the back end right now, NYX. I don't think that's been released yet.
Okay. It was a mount.
Yeah, I don't think that's
had a video
been released, Travis, unless you want to mention. But I don't think that's released yet. That's still in the back.
Okay, NYX is gonna shut the hell up now.
Can't release stuff early. Come on now.
I seen a video. That's all I'm gonna say, and a poster. So anyway, guys, she did this with NYX Dark Sky, which is my name, and this was Rose's beautiful imagery and what came to her mind when she talked about this. And this is just one thing. She's got calendars and canvases and lithographs, mouse pads, notebooks, posters. And I want to touch on one more thing if I can find it real quick. Kenzie's Creative Corner. Now, Kenzie has autism. And if you will look, Kenzie, this is her artwork. Kenzie is 16 now. Am I correct, Stacy?
I think so.
And this is her artwork, and this is her job. So when she makes a piece of art, Mom Rose puts it on a mug, and when Kenzie sells one of the mugs, Kenzie gets the profit of this, and this is her job. So little sweet patootie gets, she has got her a job now. So I thought that I wanted to share this and coffee mugs. Let me see.
They're just little fun coffee mugs because they remind us of being a child,
Right.
And having that.
And they do. So there were more. Maybe she sold out, or she needs to restock. But there was a lot more than this. So guys, keep going back. Okay.
I think when you click on the picture, NYX, so there'll be a drop down that you can select the different images.
Ah,
They don't.
there they
Yeah, they
are.
don't sell out
Okay.
because they're
There's,
made on order on demand.
Thank you. There's
Yeah.
Lammy, and there's Bobby, which is a cow. There's Bluebell. And see, it's got Kenzie's cup on the back, and there's Piggy Wiggly. And then there's Antwan the goat. And then we have the turtle.
Yep,
So,
and Kenzie named them all.
there you go, and she did. So, guys, if y'all want to share some love and help Kenzie with her new job, go buy a coffee cup. Okay, go buy a mug and show some love. So, and Rose Prophet is going to be, she is one of the Phoenix Fantasy 2023 supporters. Sorry, just ain't got her name up there yet with her links, but oh yes, my girl is gonna be.
I'll get the
there,
link
so.
for them.
All right, Miss Stacy, is there anything else you would like me to share for Miss Rose Prophet?
If you guys would like to have something that you don't see on the webpage, I think someone was asking for pocket calendars. She does have regular calendars. Just message me or message Rose directly. You can go to her Facebook page, Rose Prophet Creations. You can message her, or if you want to send me a private message, that's fine. I'll pass it along as well. And we can see if it's available. If there's artwork that she's done personally and you see that you want to have it in a cup and it's not already there, just message us with that as well. But there's new stuff that's going to be coming out. Just some of the stuff is getting tested. So, but there'll be new art that I'm sure will be coming out later
on the mouse pads. But also, one last thing I wanted to say: logo creation.
Yes, that too.
I tell Rose I want this dragon. I love this dragon. Just I would like a different. I want my name on it. So, but I fell in love with that dragon. And what this is this is a sample. If you are looking for a logo for your business, hit her up. Okay, she makes logos. She's got merchandise for your business and what have you. And so these notebooks and mugs and logo creation right here, which is absolutely amazing. And honestly, $50. Hear me when I say this. I've been a graphic designer for many, many mega years. For me to do a logo for somebody, okay, and a web page or anything like this, it's Uber bucks. Okay, so this $50 that she's charging, one, that is Australian currency, that is not US currency, right, and or where you live. And two, again, go, oh my gosh, you see the logo that with the Phoenix with the two dragons, the red and the blue dragons. I woke up one morning and that was in my email box, and it was just like she reached inside my head and she just pulled out the design that I had been trying to come up with for years. So anyway, guys, that is the fabulous Miss Rose Prophet. And we cannot forget our Atlanta over there.
Yes, Atlanta.
Miss Atlanta.
I've been trying to say hi to her, but I didn't have a chance.
So, do you got any goodies this week? What's going on with you?
I'm working on winter Christmas stuff.
Winter Christmas stuff. Oh my goodness, what kind of winter Christmas stuff? You got any? You don't got no show and tell?
No, I haven't. It's not done yet. It's in the process of being made.
I did have your candy corn that was sitting here on my desk that I
have pretty Halloween stuff.
There you go. She's got her soaps right there.
Halloween fall is still out. But in some of my stuff, I will be having 3 new lip balms at least coming out. I'm working on scents yet for lotions. I'll have probably a peppermint type soap coming out too. So yeah.
Yay! All right. Y'all share the links. My mods, I believe everybody's here tonight except for one or two of them. Again, y'all go and check out. Also, too, if you click the more button underneath the live, it'll give you literally the drop down link and everything. Everybody's links is there. There is a couple of things that I wanted to touch on really quick. Tima, daughter, made this. I love these. Okay. I am going to buy 6 more of these because they're going. I love these so much. They're going into Phoenix Fantasy. Also, too, at Nix's Notions, we have the paint pale putties. I am having so much fun making these, guys. No joke. I just need to change the name of my store. Instead of Nix's Notions, it needs to be the Putty Palace.
That's a cool name.
I am having so much fun making putties that I'm going to end up having more putties than I got diamond painting trays. And by the way, this is the example of the Phoenix Fantasy tray that the winner will get tonight. This is that fabulous ombre Phoenix Rising color. And this was a sample print that I did. And when I had Miss Emily on here earlier, I wanted to show you guys. This is. I don't know why this doggone camera won't focus. I'm about to kick it across the room. But anyway, this is. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to show y'all. This is bad camera tonight. My autofocus ain't working for some reason. Anyway, this is the one that I got from Hire, and it's black, and it's got these ghost shimmers in it of the white and the glitter, and I absolutely fell in love with this. And this is my shorty. This is my all-time favorite. And again, you guys know that I got short hands, and I got a 6-year-old's hands. And TJ made this for me, and I love these colors. I love those ghost colors, and when you show it in a light, it goes from pinks to purples, and it's got a little glitter in there. And the last thing that I want to show you guys is these are the new putty jars. Okay. I'm gonna now this is just a sample jar, okay, guys. But as you can see, as you cannot see because my camera won't focus, here is the putty. And this is a glass jar. These are glass, okay? These are not that cheapy plastic stuff. And I think it's like $70 for 200 of these or something like that. They have the plastic in the top that makes it airtight. And then I purchased the flat back. I think I ended up getting 20 of these for $10. So I'm debating these might go up 50 cents, maybe $1, because these do cost a little more. But this is what do they call it? Medical glass, good glass, non-breakable kind. Trust me, I've dropped these things more than you can imagine. But I also have I have it here in front of me. I do not. I have Christmas putty coming out. This is one. It's called Emoji Putty. I've got a truckload of Christmas smells coming out. Emily wanted pine tree of all things. That is the stinkiest smell. But she goes, I love pine trees, and you just watch. Everybody's going to buy the pine trees. I'm from the South. That's all we had was pine trees. And then I have a candy cane, and I have some more of the bakeries that are coming out. I have at least 10 to 11 new ones that are coming out. Smiley face putty. Yep, Diana got it right there. That's what these are going to be called. Smiley face putties. And if you give me one quick second, let me show you.
Atlanta, she disappeared on us and it's quiet. Shh. She gonna come out and say, "Why is it so quiet in here?
Yeah,
Turn up the
that air. How have you been?
I've been good. I've been getting my energy back, so I'm like so happy. Like there's like a million things I want to do besides clean my house, which needs to get done. So
Just take
Yeah.
it one room at a time.
yeah. But see, I just want to diamond paint or crochet or draw. So it's just like
Go like 20 minutes doing one thing,
Yeah.
20 minutes doing the other.
Yeah, well, I just got out of that training class, and that like you talk about people just like not knowing what to do. It's just like really brain drain. Brain drain.
Oh goodness. All right, guys, here we go. Seriously, I've had the best fun.
Yes, Emily, try hers out because I tried to get hers to try her out and I missed my package. So it'll have to be my next
no.
order.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Because remember
I
you
love-
said that you sent out my package. I was like, oh, wait, I needed to order that. I forgot. And you're like, sorry, package already sent. I was like, okay, next order.
What did I forget?
No, I forgot to order something. And my package was I was trying to see if you had shipped the package or not because I was going to just put it in the package and pay for it, but the package was already sent, so it's going to have to wait till my next order.
Just send me a message, yo, Nix, I want this, and I'll drop it in the mail to you.
Oh,
Okay, guys, this is peppermint, okay? And I get these little things in a bag of 100, and I try to they're mix and match, and I try to find stuff. But this is peppermint, okay? And this is the glass jar. There's the little raised, see how thick that is and how big that is? This is 1 inch in dimension, okay? This is 5 milliliters of putty that you get. It does have the Nix's Notions logo in it. I don't know why my camera is not autofocusing tonight, but it's about to drive me nuts. And then this is the Christmas pine tree. This is for Emily Hatch. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It reminds me of one of these, the Christmas air fresheners you put in your car. But she goes, people will like that. And then this here is cranberry season. This one is my favorite so far. Oh my gosh, guys, that smells so good. And it's got the little snowman on the top. And then this is mermaid, and it's called A Mermaid's Life. The putty has got blue glitter, okay, in it. The mica powder had blue glitter in it, and oh my gosh, it smells so heavenly. And then we have Linda Ewald's going to have fun over this one. We have reindeer poop. So there you go. Any cute? It's reindeer poop. So, and of course, it's got to be green because, poop is green. So, there we go. And last is the other type of flatbacks that I've got that are absolutely amazing and beautiful. And, I got to find a color for these. So, anyway, guys, this is what's coming up. No joke. I'm having a blast playing with these putties. Bless your heart, those of you that are buying them. Everybody's like, well, I got them all except for this one and that one, and it's like, oh my goodness, okay. But anyway, why do I feel like I am forgetting something? Okay, I did the Phoenix Fantasy. I did the Patreon. Okay, we have not reached our. We are at 30 watching and 28 thumbs up. So we are not giving away nothing until we get the 50. And once we get the 50, we will do that. Now, guys, tonight Miss Kokisha Warren is going to be live with us. And I am wearing purple for a reason. And Miss Kokisha Warren loves her purple, and she's going to come on and she's going to talk about it, and she's going to explain why. Because not only is purple for domestic violence and pink is for breast cancer, purple also represents a lot of other things. Apparently, the month of October and November, everybody decided to squish everything in those 2 months. So me and Miss Kokisha got together last Monday, and I asked her that if she would come on and discuss this, because she has a lot of she's a very smart lady. I mean, trust me, she's way smarter than I am. And guys, if you I've always told you this in the past, and I'm going to tell you this again. My platform is open for you, and I believe in paying it forward. If you want to talk about your breast cancer scare or awareness or anything, my platform's here. If you want to talk about domestic violence, we're here. Okay. My mods are going to be sharing the suicide hotline throughout the program, and the domestic violence phone numbers throughout the program, also breast cancer awareness hotlines and what have you. Because tonight's going to be a little serious, more serious than we normally get. Because these are topics that are important. They need to be discussed. Normally, I try to stay onto the lighter side of things. But again, these need to be talked about. Now, me personally, a lot of you guys know that I do not talk about my personal life, my personal experiences, because I don't believe in dwelling in the past. Um, I was an abused child. My father was an alcoholic. My brother was a junkie, and my mother was verbally and physically abusive. I was on the streets by the time I was 13, 14 years old. I was considered a street kid, street rat. Um, Everything that I have today, and the person that you see in front of me right this minute, I can tell you right now, is due to my husband. My husband and I have been best friends since grade school. He's pulled me out of many fires. He's picked me up. He's dusted me off, and he stood me back up and swatted my butt and said, "Go back for more. Okay, you got this. You can do this." I've lived with abusive boyfriends. The dude stood 6'8", weighed 280 pounds. I'm 5 foot, 103, and he was extremely jealous. You can look at me, and if you ever wonder why my teeth kind of look different, that's because I have none, because he knocked them all out. So when people come to me and they go, "Hey, I've got this abuse, and I'm a victim, and I'm this, and I'm that," and I go, "I've walked a mile in your shoes." I have. And I'm not going to lie about it. Now, will I discuss this anymore after tonight? I doubt it. I don't believe in, if you learn from something, it's called a life lesson, not a mistake. And if you learn not to repeat that, then again, it is called a life lesson, not a mistake. So we're going to get a little deeper tonight than we normally do. But we wanted, especially on domestic violence, I wanted to shine some light on this. Because yes, my husband was my best friend all through grade school and high school. However, him and I didn't get together as a couple until I was 33. I have past marriages. He has past marriages. I have one child from my first marriage. Y'all have met him. And but again, you're not alone. You're not in that little what I call P row alone. Okay. There is a lot of people out here that's walked in your shoes that go through the same pain that you've been through. And do I 24/7 discuss it. I've had some people go, well, if I share my story all the time and if it helps somebody, I can understand that. Okay. But at the same time, instead of wallowing in someone's pain and please don't yell at me about my terminology here. I would rather pick you up and fill you full of positivity and dust you off and help you move forward than to stay in one spot and do the this happened to me and this happened to me and this happened to me. Yeah, it did. Are you gonna let it control your life for the rest of your life? No. I'm on medication because I have severe, massive, massive bad dreams. I have you guys seen it earlier tonight. I was in the middle of a full-blown panic attack when I sit down here tonight. My doctor says I got PTSD. Personally, I don't like that terminology. I think it's for military. However, my doctor refuses to change the name of it. So I mean, when I come to you and say, yo, I'm goofy and crazy, not only do I have PTSD, I got OCD, I got ADHD. Am I whining and crying about all this? No. Are you gonna see my good days, my bad days, and my ugly days? Oh yes, you are. Okay. But I'm me. And you see this shirt that I'm wearing? Look at there. What you see is what you get. And this shirt is purple. I'm sorry it comes out blue, but I assure you I am wearing all purple from my hat to my toes. So, and I've even got the purple tennis shoes that match. But this is my story. And tonight and only tonight, I will be touching on this, So I'm going to bring Miss Kokisha Warren on. She is the smart lady of the evening that is going to be able to answer people's questions and discuss this matter in further detail than I ever could. There is help out there for you. I'm hard-headed. I had, I'm always about paying it forward. There was a couple of people along the way that if they had not paid it forward to me, I would not be where I'm at today. Now I'm blessed enough to be able to pay it forward to some of you guys. If I got it, I give. If I don't, then I hit you back up on the backside of it. But you're not alone. Okay, you're not alone. You're welcome to come out and hang out here, and hang with us and talk and what have you. However, and don't hate me for this. I have a reason for being this way. I am not going to wallow with you. You are not a victim. I will help you stand up. I will dust you off. I will hold your hand and we will walk together towards a better future. However, if you expect me to stand in one spot and go, oh, you poor thing, and what have you, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. If it gets tough enough, I'm gonna kick you in the tush and go, yo, sister, that way, forward, straight, ahead, better life. Get past this, move on. But again, I'm Southern sometimes. That's how we deal with stuff. But anyway, all right, guys. Atlanta, would you like to stay, or are you gonna step away for a little bit? What would you like to do, honey?
I could stay.
All right, and Miss Stacy, I'd like for you to stay as well, unless you have something else that you need to do.
Not right now, but I still have little ears, so I got my volume turned down, and I'm just probably going to type in chat if I need to.
Yes, dear. However,
Okay.
I do want to put a disclaimer on tonight. We will be talking about difficult issues. Okay.
Yeah, so I may have to back out, but for right now, I'll stay.
Headphones, mute, whatever, baby. I totally understand. Mods, if you don't mind, again, I would like suicide prevention hotline numbers in. I would like domestic violence abuse in. Miss Kokisha is going to be mentioning some other things we might have to track down and get some numbers for that. And also breast cancer awareness help. Okay, so those 3 phone numbers I would like for us to periodically kind of pop in if we can get those and get that done. I forgot to do a head count tonight and see who was here. I know that Sandra is at her daughter's game. Go team. Hope y'all win. And again, Carrie at Take 10 is sick. And hopefully, knock on wood, I miss my girl. She'll be back next week. So, if my other mods are here, please help with posting those numbers and those those links and stuff for us. Okay, guys. Hi, Miss Kokisha Warren. Hello, my beautiful friend. My
Hello.
lifesaver. She messaged me earlier this
So
week.
bad.
Next, hi. This was one of those hand swatting, okay? Because I was in the group, and she goes, "Nix, why are you turning off all the comments?" And I'm like, "Well, I thought because we wanted it to rise to the top, the important stuff, you know." And she goes, no, no." And I'm like, "Okay." So I went back and I made a funny, and it's like, "Yo, people, I'm still learning these group things. It's my fault." And I turned all the messages back on.
Participation is good.
And that is why Miss Kokisha is the fabulous, because she's so smart and she is the best event planner that I know of. However, Kokisha, I got to tell you now, Stacy might give you a run for your money there, but you two together, man, y'all powerhouse.
I
How
was
can I
going to
go
say,
wrong
listen,
with this?
I stand down. Listen, if I see something great, that's how you get smart. Okay,
No, I
it's
want
called
you
be
to.
able to recognize other smart.
Woo,
Well, she's
honey.
an event. You're an event planner, right, Kokisha?
That is
I
one
think
of
she's
my
got to be
many things.
topped. She's been
I,
doing this a lot longer than me. I think she's
I
got to be
have,
topped.
but
I tell you,
listen,
she is the top. She is the cream of the crop, honey. I went to the best of the best, and I begged and pleaded and told her, I said, "I will pay you anything you want. You just tell me."
horrible.
And no joke. And then having Stacy here borrowing her from Rose. I love her title tonight. Stacy, Nix's other
That's
PA.
what
Yep.
that's what I saw. I was laughing.
Oh my goodness, because I always tell Rose I'm gonna steal her. But guys, again, I'm gonna Kokisha, I'm gonna stand back a little bit, honey, tonight, and I'm gonna let you have the floor and let you discuss purple and what it means to you and what it represents. Because like me, again, there's so much going on with October and November that I didn't even know about.
Yep.
So
Purple reserve.
there you go. However, I don't know why it looks blue. I can guarantee you this camera is going in the garbage. But anyway, I'll have a new camera by next week, and y'all will see this is purple. Underneath, y'all can see everybody's names is purple. And if you have any questions, please feel free to share them in chat. And our mods will draw if I don't see it, or or Kokisha doesn't see it. Our mods will, the fabulous Stacy and the fabulous Atlanta and my mods in the chat, Christopher and Travis and all you fabulous guys. You will throw a rock at me and go, "Hey, pay attention to this." So take it away, Miss Kokisha.
Listen, I'm sitting here. I was reading all of the things in the chat, and to be able to be transparent about some things, that we live through and we go through, it's commendable. That's the truth. Okay. And domestic violence is something that I'm very passionate about. I am a survivor of domestic violence, but I've been an advocate for a lot of years. probably about 15 years now. And I I'm not going to say that I necessarily agree with all the words that Nick's always uses. However, I do agree with the sentiment, okay? And that is, I'm not going to wallow with you, okay? We going to live through some stuff. We all going to be through some stuff, and then we're going to get over some stuff, okay? Because with domestic violence, it's one of those things, okay? First of all, you're not ready till you're ready.
Agreed.
That was the first lesson I learned trying to
Agreed.
rescue
Oh, yeah.
the world. Okay, you're not ready till you're ready. Okay, and at that point that a person recognizes their own circumstance. Okay, because I could call it whatever I want to call it. If you don't call it abuse, then it ain't
Right.
abuse. Okay,
Right.
because people can only treat you how you allow them to. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's just a hard truth. But the transparency of the different stories that I'm reading in the chat even is just, I mean, it's phenomenal. I always say that there's stages to domestic violence. Okay, you are a victim as long as you allow yourself to be.
Agreed.
Then you become a survivor because you are on the other side of it and no longer in the thralls of it. Okay. And then you got to get to the point where you're a thriver. Okay.
You plant
Where
your feet down in that ground like cement, and you go, I'm not
it's
gonna
done.
be that no more.
It's
And
done.
it is
It's
because
important. It's
I,
important.
Keisha's right, and if I can speak on this a second, honestly, domestic violence is kind of like alcoholism and drug
It
addiction
is.
and what have you, because my girlfriends would come and rescue me, okay, and they would doctor the busted lips and the black eyes and the bruises and all like this, and it wasn't even 3 days later, and I'd go back.
Right.
And they go, why do you keep going? But that was the question I was even asking my own self, why? And it was always, well, because he loves me.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, well, because I need him,
Mm-hmm.
or he didn't mean to, or it's gonna get better, or I love you and I'm not gonna do it again. It was all these things. Now, this is with the boyfriend. This doesn't include the family aspect of it. Okay, that's a whole totally different ball of wax. And but you have to be ready, and nobody can say or nobody can do will be able to help you until you are ready to take that first step. And see, this is why, and if I'm wrong putting it this way, help me, Kokisha, with my wording. This is why I said I won't wallow with you.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I'm not gonna stay down here. You know why? Because you're gonna pull me back in that same hole. And I'm not gonna go down with you. I'm gonna pick you up, I'm gonna dust you off, I'm gonna point you straight ahead, and I'm gonna go, here's the path to the better life if you want it. And you have to take the first
Jesus.
step. I
That's
can't do it
correct.
for you, and neither can anybody else. So yeah. So I'm sorry, just
I think that's one of the hardest things that anybody that actually has experienced domestic violence has to learn is that you can't save somebody else until they're ready. When you come out of a situation, because there's so many different types of domestic violence, that's what makes domestic violence so multifaceted.
yep,
Okay. You do have, abuse from domestic. That's because that's what it is. It's everything that covers the envelope of domestic. So that's back into childhood. That is adulthood. That is the spouse you live with. That is the relationships that you are in. They all fall once it's in the same household, it's domestic. It doesn't matter what it is.
yep.
But let me say this. The one thing that I've learned along the way is that it's easy to hide a black eye. You can cover that up with some good makeup, okay? But the scars that are left from
Ooh.
other types of abuses, to me, and it's just my opinion, are so much worse,
Oh,
okay?
honey.
Because there's little ones that linger. They don't go
Yep.
nowhere. You'll spend a lifetime dealing with those things, okay? My personal story of abuse started when I was a teenager, okay? Because I came from a broken home, okay? A home where I didn't feel loved, okay? And so I got involved with a man, and he was enough older than I am, but like Nick said, he was like 6'6", 325. He was a big dude.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, I stand almost, unlike Nick's, I stand almost 6 feet tall. Okay. But I was young, you understand? And looking for love.
Oh, yes.
Because that, really at the end of the day, I think that's the joining thing that
You
you will get from anybody that's in this type of situation, is that they want to be loved.
and they're
Okay.
looking for it in all, like the song says. I hate to
You're
quote
reaching for it
songs, but you're looking for it in all the wrong
in
places,
places.
and you end up with the wrong people,
Yeah.
and it's hard. And once you're in, you're in. And
And
but
nobody else has to understand it. That's the thing. A lot of times, people that are in domestic violence situations, they're quiet and they suffer in silence. You
yes,
understand? And one of the reasons is because you don't think somebody else will understand. Nobody wants to look foolish.
right.
Okay. So when you're dealing with things like mental abuse, financial abuse, you know, it's hard to explain sometimes.
It is.
Everybody don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't get it. It's easy to stand on the outside of anybody else's situation besides your own and say, "Oh no, I wouldn't allow that. Oh no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't let. I
Oh yeah.
wouldn't." It's easy. That's easier said than done, because every woman has a story.
Oh
And
yes.
domestic violence, let me say, is not just a woman, because
Oh no.
men get
No.
abused too.
Oh,
Okay, let me be very
no.
clear about that. Men get abused too.
Oh my gosh, yes. And I mean, I have a rule of thumb, okay, and I have to say that the grass. They always say the grass is greener on the other side of the fence.
Yep,
I can tell you right now, the grass is greener under my feet, and I know it.
yep.
My husband treats me like I am a queen on a pedestal, and this is my line that you will hear me say, regardless if you are words on this screen or if you're standing in front of me. If you are speaking to me in a manner that my husband does not speak to me in, he is my gauge. And it's like, if my husband doesn't speak to me like this, you're a nobody. Yeah, why am I going to stand here and allow you to do it? And that is the I guess you could say warning signs, trigger signs,
It's a trigger.
line,
It's a trigger.
a trigger, you know.
Hmm. It's a trigger.
Um, and it's like, yeah, if my husband doesn't treat me like crap, then why am I going to let you do it? Been there, done that with others, and again, if you learn from something, it's not considered a mistake. It's considered a
Mm,
life lesson.
yeah.
And there's so many women and men that think it's their fault.
Yep. And a lot of times that is the guilt that keeps them right in the same spot. That's the guilt that won't allow them to move off of that spot. Okay, so it just depends. Jay, I see your comment, and forgiveness is important. But let me tell you something about that word forgiveness. I totally agree with you that forgiveness is important, and forgiveness is more for you than it
Yep.
is for that other person. I 100% agree with that. Okay. But I'm also an elephant and I forget nothing. And I
Oh,
think
say it
that
again,
what
sister.
people tend to mix up is the difference between forgiveness and forgetting. Okay.
Agreed.
You can forgive a person and you should because it is more for you than it is for them.
Yep.
However, it is you not forgetting anything that you go through that allows you to keep putting one foot in front of the other. Okay.
Agreed.
That
Agreed.
that's just the truth. I'm not gonna forget. You can't forget where you already done been. I keep telling people you can't unsee what you already saw. You can't unhear what you already heard. You understand? Now, if somebody tells me how to do any one of those two things, then I might forget something. Okay, but you can't.
I be one to tell you, I forget my name, 5 minutes from now. But here's the thing, guys. I always tell everybody that mental abuse is worse than physical abuse. Black eyes, busted lip, broke arms, you can fix. Okay. But when they mess with your head and they make you feel less than, and they make you feel like you're a nobody, and you this is where my insecurities come from, because bless my husband's heart, he has dealt with me and some of the craziest things, and it's due to past, it's due to my
Mhm.
past, it's due to family stuff, and it's due to it is due to the boyfriend issues, and what people don't understand is they'll go, you need to get over this. Well,
No,
here's the thing. It is just as fresh in my mind today
today. That's right.
as it was when it happened, however long ago it happened. It don't go away. We just learn how to cope with it.
That's correct.
Um, and there are triggers. However, we always are trying to better ourselves. So me personally, and everybody's different. This is just me, guys. And again, this is a one and done thing tonight. For me, I can kind of feel these triggers. This is why I hate I don't. I'm not Scrooge. I don't hate the holidays. It's just not my happiest time of the year, and it's due to family. Not gonna lie. Again, I step back. I get very reclusive. Nothing against nobody, nothing on purpose. It's just that I call it backing up and dusting the cobwebs, because and getting my brain back in order of going forward instead of living in the past. Because again, all of us, regardless of what we do, we're gonna, it's always gonna be there. However, we don't need to stay there and wallow there. We try something. Therapy, I've had a lot of therapists. Some worked, some didn't. Some was
Hell,
like,
I am a therapist.
ah, there you go. And so I mean, for me, oh gosh, don't even get me started on the medication, okay? Because you're on this emotional roller coaster because you're a glorified guinea pig. Oh, here, let's take this for 3 months and see if it works. And if it don't work, then we'll change to something else. Well, I got news for you. I slipped both my wrists on Prozac. Okay, Prozac 100% did not work for me. Now, other people, it is like
Some
this.
people it works.
It's either going to work or it's not going to work. But here you go. Okay, I am living proof. Now, I am speaking more. I got people across the United States here with their jaw on the ground because Nix doesn't talk personal. I will talk to you all day long. I will be your best friend. But when you start asking me about my life and my business and what happened to me and blah, blah, and blah, that's when I go, been nice knowing you. Goodbye. Have a lovely time. And I literally disappear in the background. But with the lovely Kokisha and you know, trying to use this, and I'm not gonna lie to you, for me, okay, the past couple of weeks has been, I've mentioned this in passing, past couple of weeks has sucked, okay, in my life. But I'm here every Saturday night. And I don't dwell. I'm not going to. I try to put on that face for you guys, and I try to put that mask on. Okay. As something else, a person that's been abused is very, very good at
Very, very
is
masterful
wearing
at.
mask. Yep. And I there are days that I put that mask on, and here I am, you know, and I'm smiling and I'm laughing, and as soon as them lights and them cameras turn off, I think one of Robin Williams said it the best. When the lights and the cameras come on, you're on. And when they're off, you literally turn off. And it's two totally different people. And it's not that people don't care about me and come and ask. It's just that I don't give information. And I am a hermit, self-imposed. I don't know. Neither one of my next door neighbor people don't want to. That's their drama. I don't need in my life. My husband has. I live in a very small bubble on purpose, and he has given me the best life. He protects me. He is literally that knight on that shining in that shining armor on that freaking horse that come in and rescued me and takes care of me every second of every day.
No more pedestal?
Yeah. One thing I kind of want to say is I'm in a relationship. My husband doesn't live with us. He's on the road trucker because I couldn't deal with him, but he's very verbal and plays mind games. And I think when a lot of people are ready to share about stuff, that's their time to share it, not when you physically ask somebody else physically asks them. It has to be your time to share.
Correct.
And
Agreed.
I was going to go somewhere else with it, but I wanted to say something to that effect. And then you also have to be ready to reach out. And when you were talking about therapists, one of the things that is the most common thing for therapists to do, and I get pissed off with it, is you need to leave them. And it's so easy just to say that, but for somebody that's going through it, you've got finances you have to worry about, being able to survive on your own. Are you ready to go into a women's shelter when you can't survive on your own because you don't have that money or that income, or you're not secure enough in yourself to be able to do that? And this is, you know, for men and women. There's a lot more to it than just leaving something. Yeah, I've shut off all my emotions on that side of it. So it's like, I think in a way going through this has made me more powerful in knowing what I want and what I want to stand up for. It's also, and come at me, I don't care, whatever, as a parent, but my daughter's old enough now where she's realizing it and seeing it. And it's a great instrument that I can use to teach her what not to look for in somebody. These are signs of somebody you don't want to be with. This is not how you should be treated by another person. And she's mature enough to understand that. She's also mature enough to say, hey, mom's in trouble. Let me stick up for her. And she will say, like, don't talk to mommy that way or what have you. But she does it in a way where she's not cowering about it. She's powerful enough to stand up to it. And I'm very proud of her for that. And, you know, there's no physical. So it's like, we're not even going to go there. But it's just the games that are played with the mind crap that goes out there. And yeah. So, and I don't think we want people to come to us and say, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Blah, you know, I don't know how many people want the sympathy. I don't want the sympathy.
Right.
I'm just like, it is what it is.
No.
It is what it is. I'm powerful enough to handle it to this point. I've threatened that, you know, because I've been chest bumped by him, blocked in my room because he wouldn't get out of the way. I'm like, you freaking get out of my way now, or I'm going to call the cops. Because I'm powerful enough and I'm secure in myself enough to be able to do that. And I don't have to worry because, you know, personal stuff with my parents, but I'm in the position now where I don't have to have him financially support anymore. So it's easier to stand up when you have that backing. When you don't have that backing, it's a lot of times that's why somebody has to stay,
Oh
because
gosh, yes.
so
I mean, that was one of the, where am I supposed to go? You want me to leave him? Okay, great, fun, but where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do with my furniture and clothes and the kids' clothes and the toys? And how am I supposed to answer my son's questions when he comes to go, Mama, why are we walking down the street with a small suitcase in our hand, and where are we going at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Right.
Well, what people have to understand is this, okay? One, this situation becomes so much more complicated when there's children involved, okay? There's no simple answer when children are involved. It gets so much more complicated, okay? Because as a woman or man, okay, that is dealing with children involved, you want to protect them more than you want to protect yourself.
Oh, yes.
Okay. So let me say this. I'm a retired therapist. Okay. And one thing that I don't personally believe in is medicating somebody. I don't believe that medicating somebody is the answer. I think that there are things from somebody that has PTSD and takes medication. Okay.
I don't take medication. I refused it.
Okay. There are certain things that I take. Okay. And there's certain things that I refuse to take. Okay. My personal situation is that purple is very significant for me for October and November because I'm passionate about domestic violence. But that same purple ribbon represents pancreatic cancer awareness. Yes. And that is what my husband passed from almost 3 years ago. Okay. So for me, purple is a very passionate thing. Purple also represents lupus, So the three things that I'm the most passionate about cover under the same ribbon. And it just so happens that October and November get knocked out with them both. Okay. It's wonderful. But from a therapy standpoint, first of all, one, a therapist has no choice but to tell you to leave. Understand that. Okay. Legally, they are mandated reporters. Therefore, we cannot and we legally cannot condone you staying in a situation where you're being abused in any way, form, or fashion. So that has to be the first thing they say. It is the thing that usually pisses people off the most, okay? But at some point, they have to tell you that because legally, if they never told it to you and you die where you at, they can be held responsible for it, okay? Therapy is so multifaceted and it's difficult, okay? I think that absolutely people open up when they want to open up, okay? I'm also reading a lot of stuff that's going on in the chat. And let me say this, okay? One of the things, because I've been doing this so long, if a person is being physically abused, okay?
That was an ibuprofen.
The one thing that the physically abused person doesn't want to hear from the person that's being mentally abused is that mental abuse is worse than physical abuse, okay? There is no degree of this, okay?
Well, agreed.
Okay?
Agreed.
And it tends to start a huge battle that does not need to be waged. Okay. Abuse is abuse. Okay.
And my apology.
It doesn't matter.
Please allow me to apologize if because I did say that. And but that was me.
It is what most people feel. And there's a reason why it's the thing that people feel. But at the same time, we always have to be mindful in the way that we speak to respect everybody's situation equally. Okay. So with domestic violence, okay, it is multifaceted. Verbal abuse, Jay, is bad. Okay. I see what Judy is putting up. I see what Dreamer is putting up. Okay. Financial abuse is horrible. Okay, because it allows you to live under a cloud of fear.
Right.
Okay, you never have an answer for what you're gonna do, what can happen next. It sticks you. That fear literally plants your feet in a situation, and you cannot see a way out. Sometimes a person, in order to help you, has to literally paint a whole path or how are you gonna get out of this? Okay.
Yep.
So that is a very difficult one to deal with sometimes, okay, depending on where you're at in your life trying to help that person. Okay. Verbal abuse is verbal and mental are difficult. They sometimes they're even difficult to identify because women wear the best mask. The people that are abused wear the best mask.
Oh,
They
no.
look, they make it look when you go outside, it look all beautiful and put together, y'all. You will never
Mm-hmm.
be able to stand in the crowd and say, "Oh, she's
Nope.
being abused." Okay, it just don't work like that. Okay, it's the woman that looks the most put together.
Yep.
Okay, look like it could never happen to her. You might want to watch her because that's how I show up. Okay, because you have to put on a mask. Okay, you don't want to be judged. Okay, but none of us do. Nobody, abuse or not abuse, wants to be judged. And we live in a very judgmental society that makes it more difficult to get help.
Oh, Lord, yes.
Okay, it's more difficult to get help a lot of times because you don't want to be judged. Okay, you don't want to be judged. You don't want to. Sandy, I'm sorry about your mother-in-law, honey, but my husband passed. My husband was like Nick's husband, y'all. Okay, I love listening to Nick's and her husband because my husband was my best friend. Okay, my husband showed me in this life as a survivor that I could love again.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
I didn't trust. I didn't know if I loved me, okay,
Yep.
let alone nobody else. My husband endured the storm.
Honey, my husband had this little tiny little pig. Okay, he was like Mario Brothers with his little pig. I had this 10-foot thick, 200-foot high brick wall. Okay, but he constantly chipped at that, and I mean, like tonight. Okay, again, I'm not gonna
Yes.
lie, I was in crazy mode tonight. You know what he did? He grabbed me by the shoulders, he pointed me in the direction. He goes, "Just breathe." And he set me down. And he I have to watch myself because I'm the barracuda, okay, due to the fact of what life has.
Going your
I
way.
went from one extreme to another. I
Mm-hmm.
went from being coward and that abusive thing to I'm woman, hear me roar, and I will gut you like a fish if you even look at me crooked. Okay. Uh, y'all think act like I'm joking, but he's the only one that is able to slow me down, calm me down, redirect what I call the fire. Okay, because it gets like this ball of fire in your gut, and it is pure energy and you just are spinning. You're spinning out of control. And it's because you've gone from that one aspect of saying, I'm never gonna be like that again, but then you've gone to the extreme of the other. So I have to 24/7 watch myself. And I'm constantly apologizing to him. I'm sorry I spoke to you that way, honey. I
Mm-hmm.
didn't hear myself. I
Mm-hmm.
apologize. I apologize in advance because guess what? This is coming. Um, and so, I mean, he does everything, that in his power to keep me going forward. And that's where my comment from going forward come
Mm-hmm.
from.
It's
Was
important.
giving him
It's important to go forward. It's not that it's not important. Okay. It's easier to go forward the more support you have.
correct.
Okay. But it is necessary to go forward. Okay. With my husband was the polar opposite of me. What is that light in the backyard? I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm like, what is that in my backyard? Is that a whole car coming in my backyard? Okay. Anyway, my husband was the polar opposite of me. okay, in every way, shape, and fashion, okay? I came from the broken home. He came from the put together home, okay?
Yeah.
He always had both of his parents. He stable home, stable life. Life is good. They've been married 50 years, type of thing. Okay, I mean the opposite. Okay, to answer another thing that I'm looking at in the chat, Jay, when you add any numbing agent to a bad situation, it gets worse. Alcohol is a numbing agent,
Oh my
okay?
gosh, yes.
Drugs, a numbing agent, okay? It allows a person, it takes down, I always say that drugs and alcohol take down your, what's the word I'm looking for?
Defense system.
Inhibitions, okay? So if you sit there and you say, oh, I would never do this, that, and the other, get drunk.
Yeah. Because
All of a
he's gonna
sudden,
come out.
I personally call it liquid courage, okay?
Oh yeah.
Because all of a sudden, a person goes from being okay to they King Kong. They can take over
Honey,
the
that's
world,
why I
okay?
don't drink. I
Okay,
stopped drinking. You know
and
why?
you and you looking at them like, the hell? Okay, where this person show up from? So yes, you end up dealing with the Jekyll and Hyde type of personality
Oh
because
yes, ma'am. Hello.
the sober person and the drunk person really is two different people.
Oh
Okay,
yes, ma'am.
but they are the same person because that person is making a decision. And if the decision that you're making to use drugs or alcohol transforms you into somebody else, it's still on you. So the best thing that you
Yeah.
did was leave. Okay. You gotta love that person from a distance. Sometimes my husband had 34 years clean from drug and alcohol. When I met him, because my father was an alcoholic, I did not know that part of my husband. He had already been in recovery several years when I met him. Okay. More than 10 years actually. Okay. Because I couldn't have tolerated that. I don't do alcohol. And mind you, I was a drinker, but we ain't gonna talk about that. Okay. But um you have different types of drunks. Okay.
Right.
You have people that socially drink. Okay. I'm not saying that nobody should ever drink. Yeah, that's your thing, that's your thing. Okay. But if the thing that you choose to do transforms you into somebody different, you got to view that through another mirror, another lens other than your own. Okay. But the best thing you did in that situation was leave. Okay. Because the only thing that you can control, people, is you. That's it.
Yep.
In this world, the only thing that you can control is yourself. In order to be a thriver, because I consider myself a full fledged thriver, I can tell my story 1,000 times and walk it and leave it right there after I told it. Okay.
I wished I could. I
Okay.
wish that you're gonna have to tell me how to do that because
That don't happen overnight. That don't happen overnight. Okay.
I
When I
am
tell you
still
that
wearing it.
certain things are work in progress and abuse is something, it's layered. Okay. And the truth of the matter is, I don't care how much therapy somebody goes through from the therapies. Okay. I don't care how much therapy you sit through. If you don't go back to the layer where it started, it ain't working. Okay. Because abuse is like an onion.
Oh yes, ma'am.
It has layers. You got to pull them back because even if a person is in any type of abusive relationship, I don't care what kind it is, the question that you have to ask yourself wanting to help them is, what is it about them that is allowing this to be okay? Because see, there's something that happened already back here that made this moment okay. Okay. My daughter right now is 5.5 months pregnant. Okay. Actually, 6 months pregnant now. Okay. And now she had crazy parents. Okay. Because she got domestic violence survivor as a mom. And truth be told, is my husband in his first marriage was the abuser. He beat the hell out of that lady. Okay, they had a very toxic relationship. Okay, these two things should not even be in the same space.
Agreed.
Okay, an abuser and a survivor in the same space should not even be able to occupy the same space. Okay, but again, like Jay said, he was using drugs. He was drinking. You understand? He was acting a
Mhm.
fool. Okay. And in this situation, I think it was both of them. Okay. Okay. But it was
Agreed.
toxic. And he had to go to treatment. He had to work on him. Because that's the secret. Is the only thing you can control is you. So you got to work on you. Okay.
Oh,
So
I'm constantly working.
me and my husband were married almost 20 years when he died. Okay. And again, we raised a daughter in this situation. Okay. I was still growing. Okay, my daughter's 18 years old, but I was still growing at the time. I was still peeling back these layers because I was a mad person. Okay,
Oh
I
yeah.
was angry at the world, and we looking at this thing through
Oh my
completely
gosh, yes.
different lenses. Okay, my husband was the guy that gave everybody a chance. He loved everybody. Okay, because when he worked on him, he worked on him. Okay, and he became a very docile person. Okay. So my husband was the guy. I tell people all the time, because people used to ask him, how you deal with her? She got so, I mean, she in your face. Okay. How you deal with her? You so calm, cool, collected, because it's a part of him, right? That ain't calm, cool, and collected. Okay. You look crack.
Agreed.
Here, little
Yep.
crack. Okay. But you got to work to get that. Okay. Because he's this docile person. Okay. And so she was raised in a household with the crazy black woman that needed to go keep working on herself, and this real docile dad that was like, okay, everything's gonna be okay.
Hi, my
Leave her alone, she's
son.
gonna be okay. You
Mm,
know. But my therapy, and I started therapy when I was probably like 17 years old. Okay, therapy didn't work for me until probably, I've lived in Georgia now for 7 years. So I'm going to say 11 years ago. Okay. When I really started my journey to healing. Okay.
yeah.
And it was because here I am going to work every day. I'm a therapist. Okay. I'm working on people. I'm helping people. And I need therapy. Okay. Okay.
What do they say?
Okay.
Too bad you can't listen to your own advice because
Well,
you can help
every
everybody in the world except for yourself.
believe it or not, most therapists are required to actually have a therapist because of that, because they take on other people's stuff. Okay. But in my case, it wasn't about me taking on their stuff as much as I had my own stuff. So I ain't have room for your stuff. I can help you with your stuff.
Yeah, yours is easy
my
compared to
stuff,
what I'm
my
going
stuff,
through.
I had already survived through. It wasn't like I was living through it. I had already
Right.
overcome it. I was out of the situation. Okay.
Yep.
But I was still mentally in that space. I never dealt with any of it. Okay. So the abuses that I felt like I was carrying from when I was a child, I still had in my head. Okay.
Yep.
The abuse that I lived with, that man almost killed me. Okay. And he really literally tried to kill me, you know, still sitting in my head. Okay. So now, yes, physically, I'm out of that. Hell, I'm in a great marriage. This dude loves me. You know what I'm saying? And
And then
first of
did
all,
you ever
I
ask
think
him
he's
why?
crazy. Okay, I
Did
think he's crazy and deranged.
did you ever ask him why do you love me?
My husband
I
said,
ask I ask him almost at least once a week, why do you love me? Why do you put up? I am the worst human being in the world.
"I'm gonna tell
Why
you
do
what
you
my husband.
tolerate
I'm
me?
gonna tell you what my husband's answer was, and it was an answer I'll never forget as long as I live." Okay, my husband said, first of all, when I first met you, you had enough energy, and I thought you was crazy. So I was just like, I can't wait to help this girl with this situation I'm in this minute, and I'm getting away from her quick, fast, and hard because they were crazy. Okay. So we went from that to married. Okay. But when I asked my husband next why he loved me, my husband's answer said, every Adam has to find his rib, and I found mine.
Every what?
Every Adam has to find his rib.
Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me
That's
that.
what my husband
Yes.
told me, and I'll
I
never
ask
forget
him
it.
and he just goes, because.
Okay. That was my husband's answer. Every Adam has an Eve and a rib. He has his
True.
rib. His rib is missing.
Yeah.
And it's only once in a lifetime that he gets to find his rib. And I found mine. Now mine a little broken, so I got to fix it and glue it up together.
Yep.
But it's gonna be okay because it's
Oh,
still mine.
honey, I'm
Okay. And so he tolerated a lot of crazy. I mean, when I tell y'all crazy, back shit. Okay.
I can match. You're crazy.
He tolerated a lot of crazy. Okay, but and a lot of anger. Okay, because that was more of anything else. I was angry. I was angry at the
Agreed.
world. I was angry at the world.
Did you figure? Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
Even to this day, and I'm knocking on a door at 60 years old, and this happened some time ago. I'm still angry, and it don't take much.
Right.
And oh my, I will wake up and I will look at him and going, I'm mad today. I'm mad. Just I don't know why. I'm just mad. And it is I don't let people get close to me because and I don't care about a lot of people because the people that I do end up caring about is going to end up hurting me.
Disappointment.
He is going to be the worst pain that I ever feel in my life. And I've told him that it's easier for me to leave you and walk out on you than have to deal with the pain.
Yep.
And some people get that and some people don't. But
I
I'm
tried.
still angry. I am still, oh my goodness, I am so angry. And again, he protects me so much. I live in this little bubble. And I don't get spam calls. I don't and everybody in this computer, sorry guys, y'all come with two buttons on your butts. Okay. One's a delete button, one's an off button. Okay. Y'all get to be too much. Trust me, I can push them both. But as far as real life, nobody comes to the house. Nobody's constantly calling me on the phone. Nobody, the closest thing is a video chat, and and I can count the people that I video chat with on one hand. And I can get half of that hand. But again, I don't talk about this, and I'm mad. I'm angry, and this I left home over 30 years ago, and I'm just as angry today as I was then, which surprises me. And the reason why I know this is because the only person that's left in my family is my mother. She was verbally abusive. She was physically abusive. My father died on September the 11th, 1996. My brother OD'd from a drug overdose, and they found him 2 weeks later dead in a empty abandoned trailer. And she tracked me down somehow, and no joke, you and the way she did it was through him because he does have to pay taxes on me. However, I go by Nick's Dark Sky. You can Google me to your blue. You will not find my real name nowhere, no shape, fashion, or form. And so anyway, that she had hired this private investigator to track me down, and it was instant. The anger was instant. I went from 20 years of peace and a somewhat peace about that issue to
instantaneous anger.
Instant. And then it was, and honestly, I directed it towards him, which was the worst place in the world because I looked at him and I go, I thought you were protecting me. How could she find me? You were supposed to be taking care of me, blah, blah, blah. And all of this, and, and then I got cathartic about it. I wrote a letter. I talked to my son. I talked to my husband, and then I got cathartic about it. And I sit down and I wrote a nice long letter and I go, sorry, don't want you in my family. You're not welcome. Please go away. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to know you. Yes, you are my mother. I have to respect you for that, but you are not. I love you. I don't like you. If anybody can understand that one. And she, I think it was this was 3 years ago, and then 2 weeks ago, out of the clear blue, my phone rings again, and I didn't answer, and she made the comment of, "You're still my daughter," and I'm like, "I'm sorry, what?" Uh I would when somebody go, "Hey, how is Nick's doing?" She'd go, "Nick's who?" You know, I didn't exist. I was an embarrassment to the family. I was the black sheep. I was the troubled child. I was the idiot that never paid attention in school, made constant F's, and just you're stupid, you're dumb, you're never going to amount to nothing. You're going to be dead in a ditch by the time you're 21. You're nothing but a slut and a whore and a tramp.
Nice.
You
All
know,
nice words.
all
All
of
the
this.
nice words.
Oh, yes. Again, warning people. I put a disclaimer warning on this conversation earlier, and I meant what I said, because this is no holds barred. And 2 weeks ago, I could have. I was in the closet. I was in the bottom of the closet with the covers pulled over me and the door closed, just saying, "World, go away." And it was that fast. It was that fast, from Nick standing on her own 2 feet and taking the world by the horns to
Right back to that spot.
yes.
Yep.
And
With hello. Hello took you back to that spot.
and I was so I was mad at myself because I allowed this to happen. And you as a therapist, you got some divine wisdom that you can give me to help me with this. I'm here, I'm listening, okay? Because with that, eh, I just want it to go away. I want it to forget that I exist, okay? Because when you're 13 years old and you got a glass vase busted over the top of your head to the point of you got blood gushing down your throat, and she's sitting on top of you trying to slit your throat with a piece of glass.
Wow.
Yeah. Not to mention, I've asked 1,000 times, "Why can't you love me? What did I do to you?" And I can tell you what it was. I was a mistake. She was. I always tell everybody, whatever you're scared of, face it head on, research it, and then I can guarantee you're not scared of it anymore. I know why she's the way she is. She come from the wrong side of the tracks. Okay, her parents were alcoholics. If somebody wanted to go out with her, they had to bring them a half gallon of vodka. Okay, my father was Navy. The typical scenario of you get pregnant, they marry, and my dad was a Georgia boy. Okay, do I need to say any more? And and he did the right thing. But I was her. I guess her mistake. I don't know. She ended up divorcing him. I left uber early, and my brother. I love my brother. I tried to help my brother, and I couldn't. He was pulling me down the same rabbit hole that he was in. Because I went there as well. However, I was able to dig my way out, and unfortunately, he was not. I don't drink because, like you were saying earlier about the alcohol, I thought I was 10 foot tall and bulletproof, and I took a swing on my husband, and more than one swing. And when I woke up the next morning from the blackout and he told me what happened, that's when I put it down, walked away, and haven't touched it since. That was my.
I'll always say that the person that blackout kind of got it better than the person that actually know what they did.
Right. But when I tried to hurt the person that I love the most, besides my child, You know, and I was one of these again. You're very good with the mask. My child, I have never lied to him. I have never hidden the truth from him. And I've always said that if you're man enough to ask the question, you better be man enough to handle the answer,
Exactly.
because you're going to get the facts. And I'm that, I call me old school, call me whatever. Doesn't matter what the topic's about. You ask me a question, you better be able to handle the answer because I have no need to lie to you. The person that the guy, the boyfriend that abused me, he's dead now. And that's, I think that that was the closing of that door. However, the family issue, Keisha, 1 minute I'm having a great day, and within 10
Mhm.
seconds of
Mhm.
looking at my phone and seeing a picture
Mhm.
and a name,
Mhm.
it was just like
Trigger.
zoom right in the
Yep.
closet,
Yep.
with the blankets pulled over my head. World, go away. World, go away. And you know, I have medications. I try to do holistic. I'm very,
My
very
husband was very holistic.
holistic type person. And for those of you that are wondering what holistic means, vitamins, certain, you know,
Non-chemical.
Herbs.
thank you. Uh, Now, granted, I do have my medication that my doctor gives me to keep me from going totally crazy. But I take it as needed, and I don't
Excellent.
take it often unless I'm literally spinning off the rails. And since I started doing this every Saturday night, I've only missed one night. And that was because, in all honesty, I was not in the right frame of mind. And that was one night, no matter how hard I tried to wear the mask, I couldn't. And that was when yeah, you know, time out.
I'm
Um,
sorry, Stacy. I need to answer this question, and I don't
yes,
know if it's
yes,
going to
I
cause you to
apologize.
run.
I
I don't know if it's going
apologize.
to cause you to run, but
Nope, go.
yes, because there is a such thing as sexual abuse as well. Very much so. Okay, so
Yes.
I'm just reading the chat as it's going
No,
as
no, no, no,
well.
no.
But very much so, there is sexual abuse is part of the domestic abuse, and it is something else that people use um, to control. Um, for me personally, it became a matter of control. Like if you don't do this, then I'm gonna hurt you this way. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So for me, it was a matter of control. I can't think of a reason why it would be anything else. Honestly, um,
I was
but
told
so
if
it's
you
but a
love
lot of
me,
it is.
you'll do this.
I'm sorry. A lot of it is it's control. Okay,
Oh gosh, yes.
playing mind games, that's control. That's a control issue. Okay. I'm trying to control you by manipulating you this way. Okay. Same thing with financial abuse. I'm not giving you no money because if I give you money, then you can go do what you want. So I'm not going to give you none and you sit right there. It's a matter of control. Okay. I had a girlfriend years ago. I mean, if you went to her house, you would, I mean, she looked like a millionaire. Her husband was a contractor. House fabulous. I mean, fabulous. Okay. House. I was just like, oh my God. Okay. Big old truck, one of them, I think like when the expedition and stuff first came out and stuff like that. Big old truck in the driveway, beautiful house. Okay. She never left the house. She was there with the two kids. And I was sitting here
Mm.
like, but I didn't say anything, just watching, okay? Because she looked like our life looked put together, okay?
Right.
But I noticed that she never left the house. She never said anything about leaving the house, okay? Come to find out, although, yes, for her, she had a great life because it was the one she chose and the one she wanted to tolerate. He would not give her no money to put in the truck so she couldn't put no gas in the truck so she couldn't go nowhere.
Yep.
He purposely did it so she'd have sitting at the house. And
Do
if
you know?
anybody wanted to come see her, they could come see her, but it was a matter of controlling her to that space.
Do you know? And he's sitting right behind me. If you don't believe me, you can ask him. When we moved here, I think it was 8-9 years ago. I told him, I said, I want $20 a week cash. And my car is in my name and has been. That was the rule. That was the law. I always had a car in my name only. You don't touch it. And I want $20 a week cash. Okay? I don't care if I spend it or if I sit on it. I want $20 a week cash out of your paycheck. And so even today, even I have a little book and I write down my $20 and I, put my little, and this is cash that's in the house, and I think I went to Walmart for the first time in a year, because I have Amazon delivers, people. Hear me when I say this. The best thing, I don't need to leave. But and matter of fact, that's what I normally save my pennies and save my $20 a week and buy his Christmas present with at the end of the year, and or either go see my kid, one or the other. But it's that security thing, and it's because of like what you were just talking about. Now, I want to shift gears here just a little bit and talk about your husband and pancreatic cancer. Because a very, very close friend of mine years and years ago, oh my gosh, he was, oh my gosh, this guy was so gorgeous. He was so handsome. He was a Marine. He was blonde haired, blue eyed, square jawed, and looked like he belonged in Chippendales. Okay. I mean, he was just drop dead gorgeous. And he was my best friend. There was no sexual nothing. So y'all just get that out of your heads. But he was my best friend. I could talk to him about anything. And Emil and I were fixing to move. We were leaving, going out of town. And this guy he was a Marine, baby. He was, 6'4" and just built like what you say, a brick shit house. Okay.
Oh, Sigma Phi.
Just gorgeous. And we went by their house, him and his wife's house, for a party, before we left. And he got me off in the corner and he goes, "I'm dying." And I'm like, "What do you mean you're dying? You ain't going nowhere." I mean, I couldn't even put my arms around his, my hands around his arms because his doggone biceps were so freaking big. And the sad part about it is this was natural. He didn't have to work at it. And he goes, "I'm dying." And I said, "You're full of shit. You're not dying. What? And he goes, "I got pancreatic cancer and I got less than 6 months to live." Well, me being an idiot, had no clue what that meant and or what it was. I thought it was something you took a pill and
I don't know why I don't know why you call yourself an idiot for that, because most people don't know what it is.
And I thought, oh, well, you'll go have surgery and they'll cut it out or they'll fix it or they'll whatever. Again, I was young. I was young. I was about 30, thereabouts, 30, 33, thereabouts. And we went ahead and we moved Florida. And about 3, 4, 5 months later, I got a message that he had passed away. And his wife called me and gave me the details of it. And first thing was just, I felt bad. Guilt just dragged me down to the deepest parts of wherever. And how? And they go, he was so skinny and he was so frail and he was less than 100 pounds. And I'm like, how? I mean, this man was humongous. He was like, like, and I'm 5 foot, guys. Okay. So no, anybody's, with a little height on him looks humongous to me, but he was just that gorgeous, guy. And to this day, I still think about him from time to time. And I still feel bad because I didn't understand what he was trying to tell me. And I blew him off. And I feel guilty about that. And every so often, I just got my new computer system a couple of weeks ago, and I was going through pictures and stuff and cleaning out, the old junk that was added to the new stuff. And I ran across his pictures, and I was just, oh my gosh, it just brought back all that again. And his poor wife, in all honesty, she worked at Pan Am, and she was walking from one terminal to another and literally had a massive heart attack and dropped dead in mid-step. And um, it sucks, and it really does. And I feel guilty about it. I don't know anybody else that this has happened to. Did it make me freak out in fear once I learned what it was about him? Oh my God, go get checked. Oh my God, you're gonna drop dead any second. That was my OCD going from one extreme to another. And
Mm-hmm.
that was my, oh my God, you're fixing to die. Because that is my biggest fear. And he'll tell you, I drive him crazy with this, is him dying on me. No joke. And I have these little, he'll call them crazy things that I do. Um, and it's like the $20 a week. If I ever die, hear me when I say this. Y'all go tell my son to go and look behind every picture and in every book and 'cause I got money swirled all over this damned house. Okay. Because of that, not to mention being Southern and being raised in Louisiana. And being in Louisiana, due to the fact that we get hurricanes, we'll get 6, 7, 8 hurricanes a year, and the house will flood or whatever. People have three things really. They have an ice cooler in the closet by the front door. They have an axe in the attic, and they have money in a mason jar buried in the backyard. Because when the power goes out for 3, 4, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, okay, you can't go to ATM. So if the house floods, you go, you sit where you're at till the water recedes, then you go, you dig up your mason jar, you got your money, you buy your groceries, you buy your food until the power comes back on, right? Well, this is instilled in me. So he gets crazy with me because it's like, I drive him nuts with that, but it's because of my friend. And everybody just one minute they're here and the next minute they're not. My dad called me up and he goes, I've got 4 weeks to live. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, I have, he was an alcoholic and
Cirrhosis of the liver.
Cirrhosis of the liver.
thank you. And he says, I'm a walking dead man. And I go, sorry, what? I'm coming. He goes, no. He says, you stay where you're at. And my dad was, yeah, he was an alcoholic, but it's still, he was the shining light. And I thank goodness he was the happy drunk. He was one of those happy drunk guys. And he called me, and oh my gosh, when I got there, my dad was a big man. He was a big, heavy set man, kind of like a Santa Claus kind of guy. He was so thin, and he was so rail thin, and oh my gosh, I don't know where I got the strength other than the fact that I looked at it and go, I got a job to do. I got a job to do, and it's make sure his wishes get done, and that's how I got through it. And then last year, this is another reason why it scares me with him. And one minute he's here, and the next minute he's gone. Last year, my best friend of 20 plus years. One minute I'm talking to her in Saturday Night Live, and the next I get a phone call, and she had a massive heart attack and died in her sleep. Literally an hour after she left my live, and her and I were talking, and that hit the cabasa and drove that extra crazy, and it turned around and reflected onto him. And it's where you at? Oh my God, you're 5 minutes late. Oh no, you've been in a massive car accident and then you're squished and you're mangled and I don't know where you're at and why aren't you answering the phone? And yeah, I'm crazy. See, so y'all are not the only crazy bunch that's out there. But Yeah, and again, guys, this is a one and done deal. Okay, no shit. After tonight,
She said,
Nick's
"No,
is
we're not doing this again."
no, we're not doing this again because I can tell you right this minute, and he is literally sitting behind me going, "Holy shit, she's never done this before."
Hmm.
Because I
That's
am
good.
very, very good at that mask. Um, and it's nobody's business. You know, I could tell you stuff that would raise the hair on the back of your neck. You know, so when people go, you know, come and they go, I've been this and I'm that, and don't take this the wrong way. And if I say this wrong, Kokisha, please correct me. Don't come at me with some bullshit story about I'm a victim and I've been a boohoo me and boohoo this and boohoo that because yeah, I will do my best to help you, but if I find out that you're full of shit, that ain't cool. That ain't cool. And you and me, we gonna have a discussion. Uh, but you know, I don't mind helping and I don't mind you know, being there for people that need to talk and being there for people that um you know need the help and need to get it out of their systems and what have you. But if this is all you do is bitch, moan, groan, complain, and my ass hurts and I can't do nothing, and you know if you can't,
It's
um,
called wallow. You don't do
thank
the
you.
wallow.
Thank you. If that's what you do is wallow, I'm the wrong part. Do you see these eyeballs? I'm the wrong person to come to with that because trust me, sister, our brother, I've walked a mile in your shoes. And if I can come out of it and if I can pull my little skinny ass out of it, well, I got news for you. So can you. And it
You
just,
know,
you, as my great grandma said, you got to get your want to fixed.
well, and a lot of that is true. You know, it's gotta be what you want. You know, again, a person can only treat you how how you allow. Judy, I'm sorry to hear about your husband. I'm praying for him. Okay. Um. Yeah.
My apology, guys. I haven't been watching chat, so please
Um.
forgive me.
My husband is I for those that have a fear of losing their husband, I can only tell you that it's the club that don't nobody want to belong to.
Yep.
That's the that's what I call it, the club that nobody don't want to belong to.
It's Kokisha's turn now.
Um, yeah, it's rough. Okay, and I had a great husband. You know what I'm saying? My husband was my Superman, my everything, and I was always queen independent because God bless a child to have their own. But he handled his business a lot more than I knew until he was gone. Okay, but my husband was a great guy, and my story with him and his pancreatic cancer is actually probably the complete polar opposite of what Nick just told. Because when we got his diagnosis, my husband was I rushed my husband to the hospital because my husband had jaundice. We woke up one morning and he had jaundice. And for those that don't know, jaundice is a yellowing of the skin that usually you see that presents in newborn children. Okay.
Right.
So the skin just yellows over. My husband was light, and he went to the bathroom and came back out. And when I looked up from laying in the bed, it looked like a ghost was walking in my room. It looked like the demon walked in because he was just yellow, eyes yellow, skin flush. I said, "What the hell's wrong with you?" So I called the doctor and we went over to the hospital. When they did an endoscopy, they found that they couldn't figure out why they couldn't do the endoscopy, and they saw a mass. And when they biopsied it 2 days later, we found out that he had pancreatic cancer. Now, in the interim, that's why I said Nix can't call us so stupid, because if she's stupid, I'm real stupid because I ain't even know that the shit was deadly. I ain't know It's gonna take him out. Okay, so
I thought operate, yank it out. That
okay.
fixes
I
everything.
mean, to the point where they came in there and they were talking and stuff. And I was just like, no, no. Okay. To the point where I was just like,
She'll be back, guys. She's talking to her daughter. She muted stuff for a second.
all right, I apologize, guys. Like I said, this very 6-month pregnant woman is got an issue. So when they came in and they the doctors told us, I'm literally standing there. I mean, my doctor looked like somebody gut punched him because him and my husband were really cool. And, he came in and 3 different specialists because my husband had heart trouble. He had a pacemaker right before because they tried to do the endoscopy. They couldn't because his heart rate dropped. So we had to stop, do a pacemaker surgery first, and then figure out what the hell was wrong with him. So it was a lot going on at the same time. And so when all of these specialists walked in and they was just like, he has pancreatic cancer, we all just standing there like, I'm looking like, okay. And they looking sad. And I'm just like, okay. I was like, I'm sorry. Is my husband dying now? They was like, no. I said, are you saying he's going to die right now? They was like, no. I was like, is there something for us to do? They was like, yes. I was like, then the fat lady ain't sing. Let's go. Okay.
There you go, sister.
I was like, yo, everybody shake it off. Okay, what we doing?
Get your ass to work. Go do what you paid for.
Y'all gotta fix this, okay? And so that was on my birthday. So before 30 days was over, my husband underwent the only treatment there is for pancreatic cancer, which is called a Whipple procedure, where they remove the tumor. Okay, because unlike other people that lasted only a hot minute, because pancreatic cancer is a beast. It is the second deadliest cancer out here, and it take you fast. Okay, it is nothing for a person to be diagnosed with pancreatic cancer and be dead in less than 30 days. It's nothing. It's a normal thing. And it's part of the thing is because what tests, I tell people this all the time, what tests do we have? Do you go to the doctor where they test your pancreas? None. They have no reason to look at your pancreas. Okay? It is it's one of those organs that does a lot, but silently. So nobody ever checks it. As long as it's not broken, nobody won't go to it. Okay? Right. So by the time that most people find out they have pancreatic cancer, it is at stage 4 cancer and they about to leave. Okay? Fortunately, because I noticed that my husband had jaundice, they caught my husband's at stage 2. So my husband
he had a little bit of a fighting chance.
Well, he had none. There is no fighting chance with pancreatic cancer. It is what it is. It's only a matter of time. Okay? Right. In his case, I still had my husband for 16 and a half months.
Oh my gosh, that's a long time.
But in that time, he underwent a 12-hour Whipple surgery to remove the cancer. He went through 4 rounds of chemotherapy. He went through 28 days of radiation treatment. Okay? And the wonderful thing about my husband is that he walked through it all with grace. My husband had a smile on his face through all of this. Okay?
And that's the hard part. That right there is the hard part.
God gave him grace and he didn't suffer. Okay? And the parts that I guess he suffered or he felt anything, we didn't know it. Okay? It wasn't until my husband became a shell of the man he was that we realized that something was really wrong. Right. Okay, because my husband went from a strapping 54 chest cross, 350 pounds, that he died at 160 pounds. So It was a big difference. Before he had the Whipple procedure, I almost lost him then. When they rushed him into the hospital, the surgeon literally said, if you want him, if you want your husband, you'll let me keep him. And he was in surgery 3 days later. And they had to, because he wasn't eating. It's a horrible, horrible disease. It really is.
Honey, I can tell you right now, that man right there stubs his toe. I'm yanking up doctors by the tie. Okay, and they coming down to my eye level, and I'm like, yo, dude, you got one option. All right, fix it, and that's it. Because I've said this many. I don't know how you went on. Because if anything happens to that man, they better make that damned hole big enough for two. Because I'm going in right behind him.
Well,
Okay,
here's the thing. I think, again, children make things more complicated. Okay.
agreed.
We have 5 children between us.
Oh my goodness. Well, that
Okay.
was your. Never mind. You just answered my
So,
question.
I didn't have the luxury of just, laying down.
I
Okay.
agreed.
Um, a lot of this, because we have grown children, a lot of this the children didn't see.
Right.
Okay. Um, I don't think they really realized how bad their dad was until they saw him and he was so small that it
Right.
scared the hell out of them. Okay. That's when my children started rushing to Georgia. Okay, they're like, oh, something is wrong. But I didn't have the luxury, honestly. The way that my husband passed, he actually passed, and he went to sleep one night and he just didn't wake up. He was in the hospital. He said he was tired, he was sleepy. He see me in the morning. We gave his kiss smooches. He rolled over. He went to sleep, and God never woke him up. He lived.
That was my
He
dad.
lived. He lived for 7 days, and then he passed. Okay, but in the interim, I didn't have the luxury of worrying. I didn't have the. I just don't have the luxury of stopping. I ain't gonna tell nobody I don't want to. Believe me, I don't want to tell nobody I don't want to, because God knows I didn't think I was gonna make it. But and sometimes, guess what? I'm still not sure. The
I
verdict is
mean,
still
this
out.
tonight. Tonight is honest. Tonight is we speak our piece, and after tonight we go back and we're us again. But tonight there is no mask.
So
Okay.
some days, man, listen, it's an ongoing thing. You understand? Some days is easier than others. Today was my daughter's gender reveal. Okay. And so it's moments like today that, yeah, we started out the day on this real high because she was excited to find out what she was having. And I was the keeper of the secrets. And we all went and we found out what she's having. And she's excited and taking and everything else. And then I came home and sat here and cried for 3 hours
I
because
get it. I
because
get it.
he's not here to experience all of this with us. You know what I'm saying? Same thing when she graduated high school, So it comes in waves. Okay. I miss him every day. I can't tell nobody what it is to go on because I'm by myself.
I don't think you're
Okay.
go. I think you're still in the motivate mode where you just keep putting one foot in front of the other,
Yeah,
and because that's all you can do.
that's all. I ain't
You
figured out
know,
nothing else. If somebody could tell me something else, then maybe I could do something else. But
I'm hello, we're both listening if anybody's got any great ideas.
yeah,
But
yeah, I don't know.
my son, mom, you're welcome at my house. I'll take care of you. Well, here's the thing, and some people might call this proud. Some people might call this hard-headed. Really don't care what y'all call it. But I have always said that I'll never lay up on my child.
Hmm.
If y'all know what I mean about that, I will never end up a burden to
To
my
my
child.
child, yep.
I'm too hard headed for that, and I know this. I bought this house so my child would have an inheritance that I never had. Okay. I can't, I'm not rich, not by a long shot. I don't have a lot to give him other than here, take this, sell this, whatever you can get out of it, it is yours. Um, And I love you, and I'm sorry it's not more. However, if anything happens to him, I meant what I said. I will, I will, my child will not be the first place I go. If he even knows about it at all. And I meant what I said. If anything happens to him, they better make that damned hole big enough for two, because I don't know how to live without him in my life. He has been in my life since I can remember, you know. And my girlfriend Marilyn, who died of the massive heart attack, she was the female version of him. Now, see if y'all can wrap your head around this one. She was my backup. She was my backup plan if anything ever happened to him. Because, matter of fact, right before she had passed away, she had just remodeled the downstairs apartment because I was supposed to come visit her for the summer. And she had just, you know how when you clean a house, you literally vacuum yourself out the door. That she was totally done and had vacuumed herself out the door. And the night that she came on to my live was the first time that she ever came on, and that was her exciting news, you know. And she had a pacemaker, and she always said her joke was, "Oh, I'll never die of a heart attack because I got a pacemaker that just keeps going." Apparently, them SOBs don't work the way they're supposed to. Hear me, okay? And so, you know, if anything happened to him or her husband, her and I had this running joke that we were going to be old maids together. You know, she take care of me, I take care of her. You know, that was going to be that. And the only thing was she lived literally right across the state line in Canada. And when she died, that made me latch onto him even tighter, to the point of damn near suffocating him. Because, and not to mention, it threw me for a loop, because it was like, oh my God, now what do I do if something happens to him? I'm alone. I'm literally alone. I have no family. He's my family. He's it. What do I do? What do I do about this house? Because he takes care of all this. He does. I can't even tell you how much the electric bill is, people, because he does it all. And he does it all on purpose, so I don't have to stress over all of this. Okay. So as far, you know, and I'm always constantly telling him, you know, where's that envelope with that piece of paper in it? Honey, go do this, honey, do that, because I'm gonna be banging the hell on that freaking iron going, yo, dude, what the hell am I supposed to do about this house? And who do I pay the electric bill?
Honestly, I would tell anybody, please don't allow yourself to be in that position.
Oh
Honestly,
my God.
because I promise you, we bought this house. My husband died 3 years into a 30-year mortgage.
Well,
Okay,
another thing too
my
is
husband
nothing
did
comes in the mail.
everything. He did every single thing in this house.
Well,
Okay, I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have a care in the world. I didn't know nothing about nothing. The only thing I could tell you about was the mortgage. That's it. Okay, and I didn't know how to, I didn't know who got paid for it. Okay, but I knew how much it was. Okay.
Matter of fact, his name ain't even on this house. It's in my name, and my son's beneficiary. You know, and you know, but at the same time, what do I do? Go to the bank and yank up the little dude with the tie and go, "Hello, I'm trying to keep my house." And then at the same time, what job? What job? Who's going to hire me at this age? You know,
like
what am I going to be, a door greeter at Walmart and make $2 a freaking hour? That ain't going to pay my damn bills. And here's the thing: we have no debt. None, zilch. The only debt that we have is this stupid house that I'm paying for, which is my kids' inheritance.
Stupid house.
I know, right?
Well, listen, it's not easy, okay? And to walk into it in the blind is even worse.
Oh,
I promise you.
I'll get on the phone with you, going,
you know, personally, I call a funeral a performance. It's the day of the performance, okay? Because you guys just got to get through to getting through, okay? People that you ain't gonna probably never see again gonna show up. It's just a performance day. You just got to get through to getting through. Okay.
That's one of the. My dad was military, so that's. I have to admit that's one of the blessings that I don't have to worry about or deal with, because military steps in and they take care of everything.
That's true.
And so that's one thing right there. He has no family. He has no children. So literally
Just you and him.
it's always been him and I and my child. And granted, he is a stepdad to my child, but he has never, ever, not one time told me how to raise my child or had any, because my child's got a father. Okay. And me and his dad are tight and we're good friends. And he never took the role of stepdad or anything like that, other than to go, yo, dude, I'm here if you ever need me, or if you ever need to talk, I'm here. But my son was pretty much my responsibility and my kid. But that had a lot to do with me as well.
Right. Exactly.
Because again, I had a death grip on him just about as much as I had one on my husband. However, my son is like 40 years old now and making me feel crazy old. But and I know for a fact, if I went to him and I was destitute or homeless or whatever, he would take me in and take care of me. But that is my pride thing,
Hmm.
and I will never ever be a burden or a responsibility for my child. I just won't. I hear people out there going, "Oh, that's what you have your kids for." Sorry, not
So,
me.
Nix, I don't want to. I don't mean to interrupt you. Okay,
No, go.
but Carissa, let me say this to you. Okay, I am probably one of the most independent people I have ever met in my whole life. Okay, I know what it is to be homeless. I know what it is to own my own home. Okay. With that being said, okay, baby boo, if you lose your husband, okay, don't matter how goddamn independent you are, you're gonna hurt. Okay. It doesn't matter what you know from what you don't know. When you lose your spouse, okay, baby, it don't none of the rest of that don't matter, because all of that goes out the wall and out
Yep.
the window until you pick it all up to pieces.
Your
Okay.
brain just
So
checks
I
out.
agree with you wholeheartedly that it's great to be independent. Domestic violence has nothing to do with independence at all. Okay,
Yep.
because there's some. I was the most independent person I know, and still was in a bad relationship. It doesn't matter. That's not the guidelines. That'll stop you from being financially abused. Okay, because can't
Yeah.
nobody hold money over you. But abuse has nothing to do with financial if that's not the type of abuse you're living. Okay. You could go to work every day, have a fat bank account, have your own home, have your own car, everything else, and still go home and get your ass whooped every night.
Yep.
Okay. It doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. It doesn't matter. I mean, at the end of the day, my husband passed. I still live in my home. We bought a home together, and I'll be damned if I'm leaving. Okay. From pillar to post, this is me right here. Because
See,
it's just
that's
me
what
now.
scares me.
Okay,
Is
it's just me now. But now I have all of the things. Because even though we were independent, he did everything.
Mhm.
Okay, he paid all the bills. Okay, he did what a good husband do.
Yep.
Okay, and then he was gone, and I was sitting here like, oh shit, because like I said, I didn't know he was gonna die.
Yep.
I didn't know. Okay, I knew we was going through some stuff. Okay, but I never thought that he would actually die. So I never sat down and said, well, let me take an inventory, what bills we got. No. But after the show was over and after all the folks left and all the, sympathy was gone, when it get quiet again, I was
It
sitting here
got
going,
quiet.
I said,
That was gonna be when it gets
I said,
quiet.
holy shit. Okay. Okay. I'm like, holy shit. Okay. Like, what am I going to do? And I'm literally sitting in here. Wow. Okay, let's start taking inventory of what's going on around here. We got the mortgage, we got damn, the light is on. Okay, all right. Cable, damn. All right. Water bill, damn. Taxes,
Oh,
damn.
don't forget the stuff that don't
Insurances.
even come in a paper bill anymore, and it's all in the computer
Okay.
system that's in,
Yeah, I
that.
had stuff coming out of bank accounts. I didn't even know why it was coming out. I had to track them down. Like, well, why are you taking money?
Yep.
Why exactly are you taking money? Okay, he did what? Oh, damn. Okay, all right, cool. Let me see if I'm gonna keep that. I'm not keeping that. I'm gonna do. It's hard. It's hard. It's nothing easy about it.
And
And
it's
then you're
scary.
dealing with all of that, and then your emotions. Okay, so I had to bench my emotions and figure out what else I was gonna do because on top of everything that Kokisha is, and we talked about earlier how you live through abuse even as a child. Kokisha is also the primary caregiver for her mom,
Yes.
who I felt was abusive as I grew up, and now I take care of her.
I can't do it. I
Okay,
can't do it. I know this.
it all depends. I think that again, there's different levels and different types of abuse. Okay, and we all endure. We all have to do what we have to do. Okay, I disown my father. I saw somebody say that earlier. I disowned my father 20. My daughter's 26 years ago. Okay, he was a drunk. He didn't know how to act. He was addicted to crack. I couldn't be bothered. Okay,
Right.
I tried. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be that good daughter. I'm gonna go know my dad. I'm gonna learn my dad, and it's gonna be good. I'm just gonna take my kids and I'm gonna go. Yeah, and then drug dealers were showing up at the house, and my father was a millionaire, so he had money. So the drug dealers was coming to the house with the packages. The bootlegger was bringing the liquor to the house with.
Kids come first. It's all
Yeah.
about the kids. That's
Okay.
what saved me was my kid.
So I was like, oh no, hold up. Okay. And we had to have me and my father locked horns over my kid, which is why I stepped out of it. I knew it was time for me to dip because
My
my daughter was
mom.
a baby. She was in a crib, and
Yep.
my father wanted to get out of this house, right? And I was like, "Go, listen, it's your house, go, okay." But this drug and that his mind was just crazy. So he decided that he was leaving. The whole house was his, and he was leaving out of the window that was next to the crib. So he was gonna bust out the window, and he was leaving out of that window. And I was like, Dad, listen, right?
The
Real
door
talk.
had an issue.
I said, real talk. You're like, I don't know what your problem is. And he was in a wheelchair. I was like, listen, dude, I don't know what your issue is, your malfunction is, right? And I don't know what's up with you in that window, but I'm gonna need you not to touch that window, right? Because the baby is right there. Because if you touch that window, then I'm gonna have to put hands to you. Okay, don't touch the window. You got 2 doors in here to get out of here. Okay, pick one, but go away. And he wouldn't. And he went to this window, and he picked this window. And I said, Dad, I'm gonna tell you again, don't hit that window, because that one you're gonna break that glass, and you're gonna cut my child. And he hit the window again, and I flipped the whole wheelchair upside down. And I commenced to beating my father like somebody who owed me money. Because all of the years that I felt angry for the fact that he wasn't the man he was supposed to be, he wasn't the father he was supposed to be, I was beating his face.
Yep.
Okay? And I was like, I'm going to jail. I gotta get the hell out of here. Okay? And I took my kids and I left South Carolina and went back to New York City where I belonged. Okay? Because it wasn't worth it. Okay? But that's why I say you gotta, if you ain't peeling back the onion, them layers of that onion,
Yep.
all sorts of stuff kind of surface when you don't expect it. Okay?
And see, that's the anger that I feel towards me and my mother would fist fight in the driveway. I'm 13, she's whatever. And I mean, we would fist fight like just WWE in the front yard, okay? And that is not my issue today. My issue today with her is how she treated my child as well as myself after he was born. My son was born 2 months premature. His esophagus was not connected. He had to have what is called a TE fistula. We were in and out of hospitals 14, 15, 16 times a year. Okay. I was on every government thing that there was to be on, thank goodness, because I don't know what I would have done without it. I couldn't work because I had to go to school just to learn how to take care of him so he wouldn't die. And he had to have emergency surgery an hour after he was born to have all this fixed. So the first thing that she says to me, because I was staying in this little hotel turned apartment thing, and she come got me. And when she found out I was pregnant, she come got me and she goes, you're coming home. You're coming home. It's gonna last all of like 5 minutes. So I went home. Okay. And I ended up going into labor premature. And when I did manage to come home 2.5, almost 3 weeks later with him, she looks at me and she goes, if you expect me to take care of that brat, you're sadly mistaken. And her and I literally got into another fist fight.
That'll do it.
And she kicked me out. Now, it's midnight. It's 30 degrees. It's raining. And I didn't own a car. And she didn't care. And she kicked me out. And I walked 5 miles from one end of that town to the other to my friend's house. I was soaking wet. I had bundled up my kid as much as I possibly could. I don't even think he was 4 weeks old at the time. And I get to my friend's house. She brings me in. I give Tony a hot bath and make sure he's taken care of and he's fed and he's sleeping. And 2 days later, he comes down with 103 fever and double pneumonia. Okay. And back in the hospital we go again. I blame her for this. Now, you can kick me all you want to, but you don't fuck with my kid.
That's Mama Bear mode, though. See, so
and
she's tapping into a whole different side of you.
Because see, his daddy left me when I was 5 months pregnant for a rich blonde in Texas. Okay, so I mean, it was all about the Mama Bear. Okay, and you know, there was a lot. There was a lot.
But that's why I say, you know, it's the layers. Okay, see, because that right there, that's a layer. Okay, that's a layer all its own. Layer. And exactly, that's one of them thick layers. You can't lay that down. You know, you can't lay that down. You just can't.
I think my kid did too. You know, to be totally honest, I think my kid was the first half till he come in, and then when he come in, he was like the second half. Because my kids kept that 1 foot in front of the other, and they will do that. And because if a guy is going to treat you like crap, or somebody's going to treat you like crap, what are they treating your kids like? And it's that when that's that light bulb moment in an abusive situation where you go, my kid's in danger and I need to do something. And if you don't step up in an abusive relationship and take care of your kids first, yeah, sorry.
Well, you know, again, it depends on which kind of abuse we're talking about. Because I mean, all of it is messed up. Okay, all of it is messed up. We all agree, all abuse is messed up. Okay, but there is different types of abuse. Okay, and like Stacy was saying earlier, you know, sometimes because we all pick our damage, we all allow what we're going to allow, we all put up what we're going to put up with. It's a decision, okay? But once you are planted and you're good with your decision, right? Now you got to deal and you do the best you can, okay, based on the decision that you made, okay. I tell people all the time, people, he who has no sin, cast the first stone. That's who gets the
Yes,
judgment.
please.
And it's like once they go past that line of that decision, then freaking watch out, because there ain't no coming back from it. You're
There you
gone.
go, girl.
You
Free.
know, because it's a decision, you know,
Yeah.
and once they've decided, if somebody's decided to plant their feet where they at, let
Mhm.
them be. Let them be. The
Yeah.
worst
Oh,
thing
they
you
will
can
eat
do,
you.
okay, the worst thing you could do is step into a situation where she ain't ready for you to step in.
Yep.
Okay, because I've done it. Okay, I had to learn the hard way. Okay, I have stepped into it with my own, with members of my family, and had a female stand in my face, who I'm standing there defending tooth and nail. Okay, I'm ready to take this man to the ground. Okay,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
got the
yeah.
squad. Okay, I got the squad, and we're about to take him down. Okay, I'm done talking about. I'm done talking to him.
I
I'm
have
done.
this saying,
You know,
I'll
I'm
climb
done
you like
talking.
a spider monkey, punching you all the way up and
Yeah,
punching
I'm
you all
tired of
the way
talking
down.
about him. I'm done. I don't want it. I'm done. I'm gonna bring the squad, and we
Yep.
just gonna take care of this. Okay. So me and the squad is there. This is getting ready to get dealt with, and she's standing there. Leave him alone. I love him. What? Okay.
Yep.
And I'm mind boggled.
Yep. Been there. Been
Like,
there.
baby girl, I got you. I promise you. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna protect you from the world. All
Yep.
you gotta do right now
Yep.
is take 2 steps to the left. Just
Yep.
take 2. Okay. And we're gonna cure all your life's problems for you
Oh, yes.
in one shot. And she's standing there. And no, I love him.
I love him.
What?
Yep.
But I had to learn in that moment what it taught me. And this was a good, great friend of mine. Okay. Like family. Okay. And she's standing there. She's like, Keisha, I got this. And I'm looking at her going, no, you don't. Okay. And she's like,
Agreed.
no, I really got this. Now, I backed up. Okay. Yeah, squad got to stand down. Okay. So she said what she said. Okay. And she never left him.
That was me.
They stayed together until God, the day passed. She stayed with him. Okay. And their situation never looked the same for me, because I realized in that moment that each of us as an individual get to pick our damage. What
Sure.
is acceptable to us and what's not. For her circumstance, it didn't matter what I thought. It was acceptable to her. And that piece that I saw, she felt like was just an inclination of what her whole situation was. And so she didn't
Mhm.
need no intervention. Okay.
Right.
And I learned in that moment that I can't save the world.
True.
Even
Agreed.
though I wanted somebody, I needed somebody to save me, because I almost died. I straight died. I mean, guys, he tried to take me down. Okay. And unlike Nick's, I had to just learn some stuff because he's still living. Matter of fact, his birthday was 2 days ago. Okay.
Mine, I don't know how. I just know he died. Don't know how. Don't know nothing about it.
Mine's still very
And
much a living and trying to be my friend on Facebook.
yeah,
I'm
no.
like, seriously?
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
Okay. I just, anyway.
Yeah, no.
Okay. But, you know, but I really almost died to the hands of mine. Okay. If it wasn't for the lady that lived next door to me at the time, busting in my door, I was going lights down, lights out. I was hung by my neck on the top of
Yep.
a wall, and it was about to be down. It was over. Okay. And I ended up pressing charges and all that good stuff, and that's how I ended up getting away. And we ain't no going back. Okay. We're done now. Okay. But until that circumstance, I mean, I was through with him, and I realized it before that. But that day was the coup de grace of me actually trying to escape thinking I had escaped, and there he was.
Oh, let's not
Because I had
forget.
left. I was gone. I had
Let's
went on.
not forget
I
that.
had left him, had a new boyfriend who was going on with my life. I thought me and him was just done and it was over.
You know what else is hard is that when you're a person that goes through something like this and you're talking to all your girlfriends or your male friends or what have you, and you decide that, okay, well, I'm going to deal with it and he's going to stay for now. All those people have those conceived ideas of what he is. So when you take him to family events, they already know what's going on, so it's awkward. And then you're embarrassed for whatever you're afraid he's going to do or that he does do. Then you get embarrassed or you feel uncomfortable about it as a whole because they already know what's going on. They already have these preconceived messages, so it's not a clear-cut situation. And it makes it even worse sometimes where you don't want to hang out with your friends with him because of that situation.
That's correct.
Yeah.
And then you end up alienating yourself.
Correct. Yeah.
Right. Somebody said earlier
just...
in the chat that one of the things that an abuser, I'm sorry, Nick, one of the things that an abuser does is try to alienate you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sometimes it's her alienating herself.
Right.
Because she doesn't want to be judged, because she doesn't want to have to deal with all of the crazy that comes with other people's opinions. So she'll alienate herself. It's not just him.
Right.
Okay. Because mine didn't try to alienate me. I was free to come and go as I wanted. Everything was good. My friends was there. My family was there. There was no alienation. Mm-hmm. And I was being beat. Okay. I mean, the hell was being beat out of me. Okay. And I mean, after handprints in my face. Okay. I mean, he bit me in my face. Okay, in public, I was just like, "What the hell?" Okay, right. So it wasn't that I was alienated. I was foolish. Yeah. Okay, but at the time, I was looking for somebody to love me, and even though I tell you today, that ain't no damn love. That ain't love. Okay. But
also, too, daddy complexes.
I didn't know what love was.
Yep.
Okay. I didn't know what it looked like.
Didn't you say that you had an abusive father or your mom?
No, my father wasn't there.
Because I mean, you kind of go with what you know.
Right. So if you've been abused and they saying they love you, then
that's me too. Yeah.
Right.
Abuse.
My father was verbally
like abuse.
Yeah. My dad was verbal, saying, you're stupid. You should know this by now. Blah blah blah. Just the stuff you don't want to hear as a kid. Mm-hmm. And it's just like another verbal abusive person's in your life, and then I have to be careful because when I get frustrated with Jackie, she's got ADHD and everything, and I used to get really, really frustrated with her. I could see myself going, stop doing stupid things and stuff. But I told myself I would never call her stupid. I might say that, don't make stupid decisions, but I never physically call her that. I never physically call her names. So the situation's fucked up, and I will never say.
But here's the thing: when you are abused as a child, okay, and you have a child, okay, and you haven't dealt with your mess, okay, you have to be also careful.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're dealing with your own child, okay, because that thing that you ain't dealt with is still sitting there.
Yep.
When your child does something, okay,
it triggers it.
And it's a trigger, and you default mentally. You default to what you know. Okay, now you make a decision on how to proceed. Okay,
so true.
You know what I'm saying? And it's hard. It's like almost like a Jekyll and Hyde switch in your head. Okay, because you default to what you know because that's all you've ever known.
Right.
This is what you were subject to. Okay. Now you got to stop, and then it's like a filter that you say, I'm not doing this to my kid. I'm
Yeah.
just not. I'm just not. Okay. So although you want to be different, okay, sometimes you have to learn. That's a learned behavior, okay, so that you don't do it to your own child. Okay.
Right.
So it's bad because a lot of times in situations where there's abuse, it ends up filtering down onto that next generation by default. It's not because you mean to,
Right.
okay? But if you don't have the know how to have that control, you catch yourself. I mean, I think we've all caught ourselves at one point or another. Okay, as sure as you had a
I think
mother,
everybody
at
does at
some
some
point you
point.
caught yourself saying something that your mother said. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully it wasn't that you called the kid stupid or nothing like that. Okay, but
No,
you
no.
just something that my mother's thing was, I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. My mother said that probably about a million damn times when I was a kid. Okay, I'm never going to tell my kids that. That's ridiculous. That's stupid. Did I tell my kid? I was sitting there talking about, oh, let me tell you something. I brought you in this world and I'll take you out. And I had to catch myself as soon as I said, oh.
You know what I say? I say, you might have come out of me, but I am putting you back in, so you better start behaving.
Mine always threatened to send me to Catholic, the Catholic school thingy, whatever.
Wow! Would you go to parochial school?
That's where I get my abandonment issues. Oh shit! What the hell do they call it? Codependency or abandonment things. Is because my mom always threatened whenever I was bad or whenever I made bad grades in school. Now, ADHD brain here. At the time, they didn't know what that was. You were just a bad kid. And you know, she would always threaten to send me away to Catholic school and be forgotten about. You know, I'm not going to deal with you no more. I'm just going to ship you off and they're going to forget you even exist. That was her thing. And then with the way that, you know, instead of it going towards my kid, in all honesty, I think that the way she spoke to me and the way that she treated me is what the abusive boyfriend and the first husband.
That's what made them acceptable.
Now, my child, I was scared to death to touch him. Now, also, he had medical issues. Okay. I would not spank him. I have never, ever spanked my child. However, I would grab him by the front of the shirt and I would plaster him on that wall and look him face to face and say, do you want me to put my foot in your ass? And he'd go, no, mama. Are you going to do this again? No, mama. Okay, down, go. That's it. And that was it, because I tried so. My grandmother, who was the caretaker, I guess you could say the most love of the family, she always told me, she goes, I'd never spank you when you're mad, when I'm mad. Because, and I mean, this was back in the 70s when she'd go, hey, go out in the yard, go pick a switch because you did something bad. You know, again, being in the South, okay. But I swore that I would never spank my child or I would never do anything like that to my child because I was scared of losing my temper. I was scared of losing my temper. And you know, the love was there, but I found other ways, and knock on wood, my kid, I don't know how, I honestly do not know how, but he turned out to be, one of the best. He was never a bad kid. I don't think I can remember him even getting in trouble. It was always yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, please, and thank you. Now that I drilled into his brain. And even today, it's that way. But I think that the way that my lady treated me is what opened the door for the abuse from the boyfriend.
Correct. And it is.
You know, because my, you know, and then she, honestly, I think the biggest fight we ever got into is she was jealous of me and my relationship that I had with my father. Hear me when I say this. My father was not my father. He was not a father figure. He never did nothing for me. Okay. I was raised in an automotive shop around a crap ton of men. That's why I have a mouth like a sailor. Um, but instead of him doing stuff for me, he taught me how to take care of myself. Instead of fixing my cars, he taught me how to fix my own car. There you go. Don't call me again. You got the knowledge. I taught you how. Go fix your own damn car. That was his philosophy. I will
Mhm.
teach you how to fish and then you can feed yourself. That was the kind of man he was. Now, when he would, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and he cracked that first Budweiser, that's when he became the happy drunk and, oh, this is my daughter and isn't she beautiful and blah, blah, blah. But, no, no. And when it got to the point to where I couldn't hold my liquor anymore and I'm trying to fight with my husband who has literally dedicated his entire life to me since we were like this big, no. No. The only thing, if I had any regrets in my life right this minute, and I don't regret nothing in my life. They're all life lessons, but there's one thing that I feel guilty about today, and he's right there. And that's the way I treated him through life. Because he wouldn't go away. No matter how hard I pushed him away and know how because I was into the bad boys. He was a military. He was the Marine with the haircut and the straight laced and all like this. And I was the one that I was Sons of Anarchy chick, hanging off the back of somebody's bike or scrapping in the middle of the street somewhere. Um, but that's the only thing that I regret in my life is that my life and the crap that I went through in my life. Um, I directed towards him. That is the only thing I regret in my life. I don't regret the crap with my family. I don't regret the crap with it that I have gone through in my life. Those were life lessons. Do I have triggers? Do I have crap in my head?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, baby, I got baggage. However, with his help, and with a lot of self reflection and a
Mhm.
lot of therapy, self therapy, and a lot of research and book reading, um, because I mean, I'm not going to go pay a shrink $200 a freaking hour when all I got to do is read a book and kind of, go, okay, this is what's going on and this is somewhat what you need to do because talking to them ain't helping squat. Now, but that's me. You don't listen to me, y'all. If you go therapist, go yay therapist, okay? If they work and they help. Me, on the other hand, they didn't. And Jenny McCarty has got this book out that I'm glad my mom died. It's on the top 100 list, and I
That's what it
was
says. That's the title.
yes,
Yeah, I saw it just recently came out.
yeah,
I'm like,
it just
what?
Hmm.
um and what she went through with childhood and what have you and the title caught my
That's a
attention
hell of a
and
title.
I bought the book because of the title
I'm like, that's
uh
a hell of a book.
and she was and oh my gosh and this poor kid I wish that my mom was more of the slap the hell out of you broke I don't know how many damn pairs of glasses and then go well I'm not gonna fix those and you screw it you can't see you just can't see because she was really good with that backhand until I got tired. I always say every dog has a day and a good dog has two. And that this dog got tired of getting kicked, and this dog finally stood up and go, "Yo!" And I remember laying on the floor and her kicking the hell out of me, and it's like, "Kick me again." It didn't hurt bad enough. Kick me again. You need to do a little harder next time. Kick me again. You missed a rib. No joke, sitting there begging her to kick me harder. And that was the defining fall. That was the
Mhm.
defining.
You were done.
I was done. It was fight back. And
Mhm.
the last thing that I said to her, and Kokisha, maybe you can help me with this since you be the therapist in the house. The last thing that I said to her is I said you're gonna die a very old and a very lonely woman.
Well, that
And
that was actually the last thing I said to my father before he died, and he's gone.
uh I think that that's why she's reaching out or tried to. My husband made it very clear the last go around that if she needs to speak to me, that she needs to be calling him, not me. And I think because she come out with this, oh, you've got a gorgeous house, and I'm like, right.
Materialistic stuff. That's not what we need to
And
be worried
then,
about.
at the end of the day, you're still my daughter. And I'm like, what? It only took you 60 years to claim me as your daughter. Okay. So, what the hell? What do you want? What? You've gotten old and you have nobody. My brother freaking OD'd. And you let them bury him in a pauper spot. I don't even know where the hell my brother's at, to be totally honest. And she's by herself and she's 80 years old. And my car broke down and oh this and oh that. And it's like, yo, dude, y'all can call me cold hearted on about what I'm fixing to say, but here's the gist. Okay. If she dropped dead tomorrow, I could really freaking care less. And the day that she does die, I will drive back home. I will drop my drawers and I will piss on her grave. That is a fact. Because of the way she treated my kid, and the way she treated me, and just because she didn't stop and think about her being 80 years old and ain't got nobody to take care of her ass. Um, Call me cold hearted, but this is protective life lessons and being burned too damn many times by trying to be nice and trying to be helpful and getting the shit knocked out of you. Okay. So, again, dog gets tired of being kicked, dog packs up and leave. I packed up and left. And don't come knocking on my door now. I don't care. I literally don't care. And somebody said something to me the other day about somebody online. They go, "Oh, well, it's got to be hard, because y'all used to be friends." And I'm like, sister, trust me, it's not. If I can walk away from an entire family, an entire town full of people, what happens in this computer is like turning off a light switch. And so, but the abuse and the domestic violence comes in so many different forms,
Mhm.
and so many things that don't appear to be connected can be connected, and
Yeah.
they're like Legos. One piece equals another piece, and that onion and unraveling this. And honestly, I'm blowing my own mind right this minute because one, I'm a cybersecurity specialist by trade.
Mhm.
Two, my picture was not even online until 2 years ago. Three, you'll never know my real name. And four, I've never told nobody none of this.
Mhm.
Okay. So, again, like I told Kokisha, all masks are off. Doors open. You want to talk? We can talk. And because this is me. This is balls to the wall. Now, after this, don't come at me and let's discuss this because I will not talk about this no more. I will not. I will, and don't pity me. Don't feel sorry for me. Like Kokisha said,
Uh-uh.
yo, dude,
It's not about that.
not about that at all.
Mm-mm. Because and I don't know that. I think that by what I've heard so far, that you're quite at the thriver part with me. But you know, you're getting there. You're getting there. You know what I'm saying? You just got to get. We got to do a little work. That's all. That's a little bit of work.
You be the therapist, point me in a direction, mama. But like I said,
Carissa, I felt relief when my dad died, honestly, because at the end of the day, my dad wasn't abusive to me because by all definitions of abuse, because he just wasn't there. So if you're not there, you can't actually abuse somebody, right? Okay. But my dad was the type of person that would make promises, and my father was a millionaire. Okay. He had an accident years ago, and he sued the city of New York for 12 point something $million. Okay, so and he lived on the interest of that for the rest of his life. Okay, but um, so I can't say that he was abusive. Okay, he's a drunk. I always knew that my earliest memories of my father still has a bottle of pint of liquor in his back pocket always. Um, my father was a very interesting character. Okay, that I found that I had zero tolerance for. Okay, when they called me and told me that my father had died, my father had remarried. Or so the story goes right now. He had remarried to this young lady, which is a whole asinine story by itself because I can't tell you why. Um, but when he died in South Carolina. I lived in New York City at the time, and they called me and told me, and I was like, okay. And I contemplated for probably about 24 hours actually going to this funeral. Okay. Because I was like, closure. Maybe I need that closure. Okay. Well, then his wife posted his obituary on the funeral home's website, and all of her children was listed as his children, and his actual 4 biological children weren't listed on there. Okay. And I'm number 2. Okay. I was like, you know what? I'm going back to South Carolina to get arrested. I'm not doing
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. Okay. I said
Not done yet.
I told him when I last saw him that he was gonna because of his behavior that he was gonna die alone. And he had 10 grandchildren that he never knew. Okay. I told him he was gonna die alone, he died alone. Because that woman that he married sure wasn't there. But she never was. She was his wife and living with her boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But I felt a level of closure just because he was just gone. You understand? But like I told people, I didn't cry or anything. I mean, when somebody asked me why, I mean, personally, once I decided I wasn't going to his funeral, I jumped on a plane and went to Arizona personally. But so when he was being buried, I was in Arizona.
I still haven't cried over my dad.
And I never cried. Okay. And I don't think I ever will. Okay. But it's because with that situation, when I found myself literally beating the hell out of my own father, okay, I realized in that moment that he died in that moment to me.
Yeah.
In that moment, I was done. And I was really done. And so when he died, for me, it was just closure on the whole circumstance because to me, he was already gone. I never
Please
spoke to him
tell me
again.
when. Please tell me when she does. I'm gonna have closure. Please tell me this anger will go away.
Only if you have done your work. There's some work that you have to do with your own heart, okay, that will give you some level of closure, even with her still here. Because, see, you've already made the decision that you're done. You don't want to speak to her. You don't want to deal with her. Okay. So once that decision is reached now, okay, the only thing left is to deal with oneself. Okay. Because there is no more dealing with her because you make a decision you don't want to.
Okay, so you go deal with oneself. I'm listening to
The
tell me.
hardest, I'm sorry, y'all. My security system just went off. I'll be right back.
All right, go whip whoever's ass decided to break in your house.
If they did, they told
If
what
you
they do.
shoot them from the knee down. It's not considered murder.
I live in a free carry state. It's not considered murder.
That was a joke, by the way, people. Let's not get spastic over here. Tonight is, like I said, it's no mask night. I put a disclaimer up ahead of time. If you are offended by anything that we have said here tonight, please accept my apologies. However, there's the door. It's been lovely having you here. Please come back next week when we have
Like
a
conversation.
lighter version of a topic of conversation. I did tell everybody on the get-go on Facebook and Instagram and everywhere else that we were going to be discussing domestic violence, and this is part of it. This is a no holds barred discussion. The mask is off. We are not watching our tongues. This is it is 11:43 p.m. Kids should not be here. So again, we are open, we are being honest, and I'm gonna say this one more time. Don't go to Keisha, don't come to me. Because when this day is over and this is ended, this is ended. We don't want your pity. We are just we're talking. Okay. And believe it or not, at the end of the day, something in this is going to help all
For
of us.
somebody. It's for somebody.
There you go. I know that when I step back and reflect, it might be 2 days from now, and it might be, oh wow, something Kokisha said or something that Stacy said. It'll click. Okay.
Yep.
And it's called planting a seed. Okay, because when you're talking to somebody, you really are not listening to yourself talk. It's just, or that's me anyway. And so I remember these little seeds that were planted days later, and again, we're not looking for sympathy. We're not looking for you to go, oh, poor Nix, oh, you're a victim. No, the hell I'm not. I am a fighter. I am a survivor. I am a street fighter. No joke. My husband, we have a savings account. No joke. We have a savings account because I fight. Look at my hands. Look at my hands. My hands are so messed up from street fighting. No joke. We have a savings account that if I get in a street fight and I go to jail, he has the money to bail me out. Because
bail fund. Good job.
There you go. And also, I wear pants that has loops on them and a big, thick leather belt that he had made for me with a buckle on the front of it. And whenever he thinks that I'm fixing to lose my shit and go wild woman on somebody, he has this cute little trick of he will literally just gently reach down the back of my pants and grab a hold of that leather belt and
pull you back.
I love it.
You think I'm joking? You ask him.
I love it.
Because he does, and he'll go, dear, it's time to go home. And he will take that. And this leather belt it's real leather, it's handmade. And he will literally guide me, go, okay, honey, we kind of need to, you're not going to jail tonight. Because when I stop talking, that is when shit's fixing to hit the fan. Okay. As long as I'm flapping my gums, you're good. And I was brought up in a household of fight first and talk later. That was something else that was an issue because back in the day, that's how kids resolved their shit. Is we'd go to Oak Tree, we'd duke it out,
Not no more. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? And the saying in my house was, you better not start it, but you better not come home unless you finished it. Because if you don't finish it, when you come home, you're going to get your ass beat again.
And
that's what it was.
Go ahead, Stacy.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Nix. I just want to add something, too, is that when people open their channels, creators open their channels for talks like this, it doesn't necessarily mean for those that are sharing that they want someone on the back end to check in on them either. So just be respectful of whoever's sharing on the page, and before you start interceding or offering suggestions or guidance, or even ask them first if it's okay to do that, because a lot of
Exactly.
people, when they share on here, they don't want it brought up again. It's just
Right.
their way of releasing something off of their chest or sharing their story to help others, and that's what Nick says is the end of it. It doesn't go any further than here.
Yeah,
Very well
because
said,
sometimes,
Stacy. Thank
because
you.
sometimes that at the end of the day, you're not gonna like the reaction you get on the back end of it
Right.
if you don't.
You're gonna go
But
to
somebody
somebody
It's
thinking that
respectful here.
somebody asked the question, Nix, that I cannot answer because I don't do YouTube. Okay, and that
point me.
is whether the actual chat of this video can be deleted after the fact, and I don't know the answer to that.
No, it cannot.
Or just
Okay.
not
You do
post it if
not.
it wants to be kept private. Don't
Uh,
post.
don't
Okay,
post.
so what I'm gonna say going forward,
Yeah.
if anybody has something that they don't want to be publicly seen, okay, but you have a question of any kind, feel free to inbox me, okay, and
Agreed.
I'll address it that way
Agreed.
rather than it be on this thread, okay.
Please accept my apologies. I did not even think about this
I
question
didn't either.
because it's pretty common in lives that live chats running as the live is going, and afterwards, if somebody comes back tomorrow and does a replay, the live chat is going. I can tell you that unless it is literally directed. We lost Stacy.
Can't the person delete their statement though?
Possible.
Right, because we delete it when we have the wrong numbers.
Agreed. Agreed.
So
That is possible. Yes.
So I'm not going to say the name, but the person that has asked that, feel free to go back because I've read all of your statements. You can feel free to go back and delete your comments because I'll address it.
Agreed. That you can try that as well. If you look on the right side, there's 3 little dots there. I would wait until the live is completed, and then go back and you can search your name and pull it up and most probably delete everything all at one time. Whereas if you try to do it now, you'd most probably have to do one at a time, kind of thing. But my apologies. I should have made that clear in the very beginning about that. And I have always told everybody this is a safe channel. You are protected. And if I find out anybody is giving anybody any shit because of something that was said here, especially tonight, you gonna have me to deal with. Now, I'm not trying to be a badass. I'm not trying to be anything, but y'all have never seen the mean side of me, and I don't think you want to. Okay, no. Because I try very, very, very hard to keep that hidden and to be a good person and pay it forward. And honestly, everything that my mother is, I try to be 100% the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she is a bigoted person. She is how I come out so colorblind, I don't know. I don't see color. I don't base my friends on the color of their skin. Whereas she is such a bigot that every other word out of her mouth, and especially in the South, again, it's in this and in that, and everything is the end reason or whatever. And I can't. It makes my blood boil. That's like adding gasoline on an already lit fire. And it's like, do you not hear yourself? And we was raised in the South in a small town, kind of about like this one here, 1 mile long. And I remember the white sheep people on horses going down the road, but I chose not to be that way. I chose not to be hate. Okay. And I have when I was down and homeless and sleeping in my car and all the rest of this, a couple of people paid it forward to me and
Uh-huh.
helped me. They picked me up, they dusted me off, and they helped me. And that is why I am such an avid advocator for paying it forward. And that is the last thing that I say to every video that I end. Pay it forward. Pay it forward. It doesn't have to be money. It doesn't have to be anything. It's just 2 seconds of kindness of some kind. And that literally can change somebody's entire life. Okay. You know, so I try so hard to not be what she is. But if I find out that anybody is abusing one of my people that I have in my safety group here, you got to deal with me, and you're not gonna like that side because nobody's seen that, and I've tried very, very hard to keep it that way. But I got a temper that Satan would beg for. So yeah. Because it's part of the way I was raised, and I work very hard. Talk about work on yourself. That was one of my things because I did not want to inflict that anger and that hate and that mean onto my child and onto my husband. So that was my first stepping stone of how to be a better person. I didn't always understand it. There are days that I don't understand why I wake up and I'm angry. There are days that I don't know why I'm scattered more than the others and can't focus. That's another reason why I'm a night owl, because it's very quiet. During the day, I can't get nothing done. As soon as it's night and the sun goes down, it's like somebody just flips a
Yeah.
light switch on in my brain.
I like
You
the
know?
evening too.
And it's very quiet, and I'm not watching the squirrel, and I'm not listening to the dog bark, and I'm not listening to the boom, boom, boom when the car is going down the road. And for ADHD and all like that, and that OCD, you have this tendency to lock on. Is it family related? Is it? Yes. Now, see, another thing too, living in the South, my family was very, let me rephrase this, not my family, my grandmother, who was a hooker on Bourbon Street, yes, who married a man that took her off of Bourbon Street, and she decided to go from one extreme to the other, meaning that she found Baptist, Southern Baptist, old school, fire brimstone Southern Baptist. Okay. Oh yeah, my grandma. I felt sorry for the poor little Mormon people that would show up at the door because she would chase them down the road with that Bible in her hand, quoting scriptures. Them poor people. However, yeah, that was something else, you know, that I didn't go down that route. But you know, here's the thing. Back then in the 70s, you know, 72, 73, 74, I was like 5, 6 years old. And I remember her taking us to church, and they having, and I guess this was back when the Nazis were doing something, or the Cold War. I don't know. I was 5. And they had this very graphic video of what they were doing to Christians and these children. And it literally petrified me and stuck with me to this day. Okay. You know, under the disguise, and I'm not saying this for everybody, this is strictly me, so don't even go there, people. Because there's 2 things that I don't discuss, and that's religion and politics. However, tonight I'm talking about me, okay? Me, not everybody, just me. But this is in deep Southern Baptist, okay? And here, if you're not a good Christian, this is what they do to you, and they would oak sticks. The little girl was naked and stuck strung between two trees, and they whittled sticks and they stabbed it in her ears, and then the other parts. And I'm 5, maybe 6, and this stuck. And then the second thing that was a follow up on that, we went on vacation, and my mom, I don't know, I was misbehaving or I was crying or something. My dad got up and left. He couldn't do, kids until they were grown. And my mom goes, "If you don't shut the hell up, I'm gonna leave you here." We were on vacation, God knows where, a long way away from home. And that's where the abandonment issues come from.
Mm-hmm.
And so I know where they came from. I
Mm-hmm.
know how they got started.
Mm-hmm.
This took a lot of self-work on me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. However, here's the thing. I don't know how to fix them.
Right, because you've done the work up to a point, okay? And you've brought yourself to a hell of a point. It's a great point, okay? Because self-awareness is the start of the process, okay? Because the hardest work that we will ever have to do is on oneself.
Oh, yes.
Okay, that is the truth. Okay. And so the fact that you have peeled the onion back enough where you realize where the start of the problem is, baby, you halfway there. Okay, you really are. You just need the stepping stones in which to keep going. Okay, but you've done the work that a lot of people still got to get through. Okay, in your chat. Okay, let me say this. One of the things that often end up being a conversation when dealing with the subject of domestic violence is restraining orders. Okay, I cannot, in good conscience, tell somebody that if you are being abused and you wish to have the authorities involved, you're trying to put a stop to it, you want to get a restraining order, I cannot, in good conscience, tell you that I don't think that it's a good idea. Okay.
Let me tell you that it's not a good idea because
Okay.
that SOB is going to get out, and when he gets out, it's going to be 3 times
Well,
worse.
this restraining order has nothing to do with him being arrested. Okay, because you can get a restraining order and the person never be arrested. Okay,
Agreed.
but here's the thing. Okay, a restraining order is a double-edged sword. Okay, when it comes to domestic violence. Okay,
Preach,
in
girl.
that you have one side of it is that if you are not ready to leave, baby, you're gonna actually invalidate your own restraining order. Okay, because you'll go back. Okay, so in that case, the moment you do that, you invalidate the restraining order altogether. So once he can prove that you initiated the contact with him, the fact that you have a restraining order means nothing. Okay.
And there won't be a next time.
Okay, so that's the first problem. Okay, that's the first problematic side of a restraining order. The other one has to do with what this person's reaction is going to be to a restraining order, because in most cases he's not going to take it well. Okay, I still cannot tell you legally. I will never tell you not to get a restraining order. However,
I will.
I would say that in getting a restraining order, use wisdom. Use wisdom in everything that you do. Okay. So if you're going to get a restraining order against this person, please don't think that you can get a restraining order and basically reside in the same space and sit there and wait for him to come back, because he coming. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's only a matter of time. Okay. You might want to remove yourself from the circumstance for 72 hours or whatever. Let me try to figure out where you went, what happened.
Let me tell you what Kokisha cannot tell you. If you go and y'all are fighting and you call the popo and the popo shows up and they go, "Ma'am, would you like to push a restraining order on this guy and file charges?" And you go, "Yeah, sure." And then the next morning when you sober up and or wake up, you're going to go, "Oh," and he's going to go, "I love you and I'm sorry and it won't ever happen again." And then y'all get back together. So the restraining order literally and the charges are literally not worth the paper that they're written on.
Correct.
And when he comes back to you and y'all are all happy again for about the next 48 hours, Popo goes, "Okay, and the next time we're not going to show up." Okay. And then he's going to beat the snot out of you for doing it in the first place. So all it's done is pour gasoline on an already lit fire. If you're in the mix, the best thing to do is get the keys to your car or a car or walk out the door. Grab your kids, go walk around the block, go do something, because even 10 minutes of space can de-escalate the issue.
Here's the thing. If you're ready to go, right, there are networks and there are things in place
Oh my gosh, yes.
that will help you in ways you cannot begin to understand. Because the problem of domestic violence has come to light in such a way where people are dying for real, okay, and they realize it, okay. There are whole networks that are literally some of them look like the Underground Railroad, to be honest with you.
I
You
agree, but it's
understand?
no
Where
longer the
people,
good old boy system.
they will have you moving from house to house and state to state to protect you. You understand? But you
Oh yeah.
gotta be ready. You understand? There are domestic violence safe houses, okay? And the problem with not the problem, because they're great ideas in the premise, but they have to be ultra careful as to allowing a person, just because they say they're a victim of domestic violence, to come into those homes, because now you put the whole building, the whole house in danger.
Yep.
Okay, because one of the things that you sign when you go into some type of domestic violence safe houses is that you will not disclose the location of that house to anybody for any reason. So it means that your mother can't know where you at. Okay, yeah, you could tell, like, I'm in New York, or I'm in, I'm in Georgia, and I'm in Savannah, but you cannot say I reside at 102 dash. Let me see. You understand what I'm saying? Okay,
Right.
so you can't have your best friend drop you off on the corner and you got to walk down the block, because now they know the block that the thing is on. It's only a matter of time. You understand? All you do is sit there and watch traffic come and go. Okay, so they have to be ultra careful about allowing a woman and her children into a safe house, okay? But once you're in that network of safety, okay, they will move you. You know, say they move mountains for you in a way that
Oh my
you've never
goodness.
seen, okay? Just to make sure that you're safe, okay? Because we realize that the greatest part of your danger is the network he knows.
Yep.
So if you go home, he knows where your home is. If you go to your mom, he knows where mom is at. He knows where your cousin lives. You understand? All your circle, he knows. So the best way to protect you is to bring you outside of that circle. Okay? But you have to be ready. That's the thing. You understand? Because no matter what happens, I have a kitten. Somebody want a kitten? I got a good price on a kitten.
No, thank you.
Oh, okay, because this one crazy. Okay.
You can keep the crazy ones. I got 5 ferrets. I'm good.
Oh yeah, man. Ferrets and the cat ain't gonna get along. I don't think so.
Yeah, the cat would end up on the bad end.
Damn. Nah, I like my cat. But so it is all about where you at mentally with it. Okay. They can be ultra great things, but you got to be ready. Okay. There's no need for a restraining order that you're not ready for. Okay. Because in the eyes of the law, the moment you invalidate your own restraining order, it's a problem. Okay. When you go back to that judge and tell that judge you need another one, you know what I'm saying? He's looking at you like you crazy, because why you want me to issue another one when you didn't respect the first one I did, you know? So
Yeah.
it becomes its own cycle of crazy. Okay. And sometimes a woman has to go through that cycle of crazy before she's ready. You know what I'm saying? But, there are so many resources out for a person that truly is ready to remove themselves, especially somebody that has children. Can I help you?
Agreed. I
Okay,
mean,
especially if you have children. I mean, because
my kid
nobody
did it
wants a
for me.
child growing up in this circumstance if they can help it. So there's all sorts of things in place for that. Somebody else said something else. Carissa said something. I think that absolutely, Carissa, that crafting, period, not just diamond painting, okay? Crafting. When you're dealing with a crafter in 90% of cases, okay, there's some type of mental health issue that crafter
Yep.
has, okay? It allows them an escape, okay? Whether it is ADHD, because that'll cause a person to be a crafter. It's actually a great outlet, okay? OCD, okay? Okay,
I.
that has its pros, that has its pros and its cons when it comes to crafting, okay?
Yeah.
Um, but when you have things like your PTSD, even if you're in a situation where you're in the throes of a situation like domestic violence, it's a place to hide. Your crafting end up being a place to
It
hide.
is.
you know
Oh, yes,
so
ma'am.
crafting helps in so many different ways for so many different reasons. People utilize it for different things. There's no one craft that's great for nobody. Some people love diamond painting, some people like cross stitching, some people crochet. It all just depends on that crafter.
Honey,
I'm
I got so many crafts in this house that I can't shop at
I know that's
Michael's
right,
or Hobby Lobby or
girl.
Joann's
I'm
because
telling
I
you.
can shop my own house. Okay, no joke. Pick,
I
pick,
know
pick a
that
craft.
that's me. I'm not even gonna lie. That's me also. Okay, Carissa, the thing that you had said that I wanted to touch on was that about anger and understanding your mom more when you now view the circumstances from a different lens. Okay,
Oh, I want to hear this. This is going
a
to be
lot of times,
helpful.
okay, that it does help. Okay, but it all depends on the mindset. You got to be ready for that. Okay, everybody not ready. Okay, but when you get to a point where you can look at the lens of the person that abused you, okay, from the lens of what caused them to do what they did, okay, why did she abuse me in this way? What was it about her that caused her to do this, or him for that matter? Okay, when you're able to try to look at the lens from that point of view, it does give you a different perspective. Okay, and it's either going to be one or two things. Either you're going to not even forgive them as much as you try to understand. You can be empathetic, okay, and you understand them differently, okay, or it's just going to make you madder, okay, because from a parenting standpoint, right? Each generation of parents are supposed to try to be better than the last, right? So if you went through abuse, hey, you're not supposed to abuse your kid because you don't want your kid to go through what you went through. You know what I'm saying? That's the normal type of thinking where it comes to each generation of children. That's not necessarily what happens, but I'm just saying that's kind of what's supposed to happen. You won't be better, okay? In the case of a parent or like any of us that have lived with parents that are abusive, okay, if you look back in that person's history, I guarantee you find some abuse, okay, because
Oh, yes.
you are what you see, okay. You cannot unhear what you heard, and you cannot unsee what you saw, okay.
Nope.
So a lot of times that person is acting out the same behaviors they've always seen too, okay. Now, with that being said, not making it right, not making it wrong, not making excuses, it just is. Because when you know better, you do better. You understand? Some people, again, now when you add drugs and alcohol into the midst of any of these circumstances, you change the whole dynamic of it. Okay?
Yep.
Because drugs and alcohol take on its own, it takes on a life of its own. Okay. But when you know better, you do better. You know, I can tell you that I can look at my mom today and empathize with the fact that because my dad left, okay, when I was 3. My mother had 4 children for him. Okay, he left her in a circumstance where she had to raise 4 children now by herself. Okay, and although we felt like she was mean, although we felt like she was rough, 'cause Lord knows kicking ass was not a problem. Okay, one of our
To the
own
point
going
of
to
that, trust
one
me, they will
one.
get you with whatever's closest.
Okay, one of our ongoing adult jokes now with me and my siblings is that uh, Child Protective Services was created for my mom. Okay, because it was what it was. Okay,
Can I share some of that?
okay, that's our ongoing joke as adults. Okay, we all love her dearly. Okay, and she know my mom wasn't as bad as some. Okay, I've heard some really horror stories. You know what I'm saying? So she wasn't as bad as some that I've heard, but it doesn't change the fact that she was abusive. When you can hit your children with extension cords, and when you can hit your kids with everything but the kitchen sink just because it's the closest thing to you. Okay, my mother used to play handball, okay, or racquetball. Okay, depends on how you want to look at that. But she used to wear these flip flops, not like the flip flops we get
Oh
today.
Lord, don't get me
Okay,
started on the flip
like my
flop.
flip flops, like my Nike flip flops are hard, but these things that my mother used to do used to have the little black net over the top of her foot, and the heel was about that thick. These things was hard. Okay,
Don't forget the
and
hairbrush.
okay, and it wasn't nothing for us to be in public. Okay, you
Oh
playing in the
yeah.
car, you do something she don't like. She like, come here, take that shoe off and knock it out. It's okay. And people didn't say, oh, let me call Child Protective Services, lady abusing that kid. It wasn't like
Worst
that back
embarrassment that I
then.
ever had was my mother, and she come to school in the second when I was in second grade because I flunked the second grade, and my teacher called her to tell her that I had flunked the second grade. My mother took off her shoe, sat in one of the chairs, spanked me bare bottom in front of everybody in the entire class,
Mhm.
and then told me that she looked at my teacher and she goes, "You will not have to deal with her again because I'm sending her to Catholic school." And that second grade. How old are you in second grade?
I
But
was
I
gonna say
mean,
mine happened in the third, girl. Mine did it in the third,
oh my, so I mean, and
and I
my
wasn't even
mom was
flunking.
she
I
was the
wasn't even.
mommy dearest.
I wasn't even flunking. Okay,
How do you fail the second grade anyway?
man. Listen,
But she was the mommy dearest type. Oh my goodness, she was spit shine polished and perfect, and it was all about her good reputation and
mm,
oh the fine house and the fine furniture and the cars and look at me and the fancy clothes and all like this. And it was like, oh my God, people, if you only knew,
if
you
y'all
don't have
only
to live
knew.
with her.
Mm-hmm.
And I had people go, "Oh, well, your mom is just the sweetest, and
Sweet.
she's just
Mm-hmm.
the best." And it's like, yeah, try living with her.
Right. If
You
you
know,
only knew.
good luck with that. And and when Facebook come along, and me having the job that I have, and me being the idiot that I am, I did a little, little sneaky
A
peek
little research, a little research.
a little research, a little sneaky peek, of, and then when I sit there and I open that own can of worms myself. It's my fault. I did
Mm-hmm.
this. And when I sit there and seeing all these posts on her Facebook about, oh well, this is my fabulous daughter, and I just love her to death, and all like this, and I'm like, seriously,
Seriously?
what am I, chopped liver over here for the past 30 some odd years? And she was jealous of me. She really was. She even accused me at one time of me and my father having some kind of whatever. And
Oh Lord.
needless to say, that was the biggest fight we ever had. I beat her to death that day. Because I can honestly say, without a shadow, that was the furthest thing from my father's mind. However, he had his issues and his things that, and he was Navy and all like this. And, another thing too, my dad's the one that taught me about the birds and the bees. And if you do this, you're going to get that. And this is, my brother never married. Okay, because of the fact that my father scared him to death with the Navy terminologies of, oh, if you do this, this is what's going to happen. Okay. And he always told him, he says, don't ever get married because a woman will take everything you've got and then some. And so, but yeah, you know, and to this day, my husband still just, he just shakes his head. Because he goes, that's the one thing that your dad did. Now, my dad also, the reason why I'm so skinny, is because whenever my mom was like 350 pounds, and so was he. And every time that I would gain a pound, he would go, there you go, looking like your mother. You're gonna look like your mother. So I stayed around 98 pounds. And it's a light switch in my head. I literally just don't get hungry no more. I stopped eating. I live on Dr. Pepper and nicotine and caffeine. And can drop 20 pounds in 2 weeks. The brain just goes, "Choop, that's it, no more." And you know, I'm sitting here talking about, well, there's been boyfriends in here, but honestly, I don't know who done the worst damage, the family or the boyfriend. You know, um, answer that one, Doctor. You know, Kokisha.
It's not that one did the most damage. It's the combination and the culmination of both that's the problem.
Well, he didn't even know he
Because
was doing anything
one stacked
bad.
on top of the other. It doesn't matter what he knows. It's about how you felt about it. See, again, we
Yeah,
don't have any control over anything other than oneself. So how did
true.
you interpret it? What did you feel about it?
That's like right this minute. All right, right now, right this very second, when I was in the shower, I looked in the mirror and I go, "Oh my God, I'm so fat." And I think I'm at 112 right
Come on,
now, and
seriously?
I feel uncomfortable. I feel I
Subconscious.
Yeah, you know, and I am uncomfortable in my own skin, and you know, I mean, it's like the reason why I'm wearing a hat is because I haven't stopped long enough to dye my hair, so I got, you know, 2 inches of black roots there, and it's like I feel like I look in my mind, and it's because of 2 weeks ago and that phone call, and it triggered. Okay. And now it's gotten to the point to where I'm one step, I'm motivating. I'm not thinking, I'm motivating because I'm trying to get through that. And then here comes the holidays. Now, the holidays is a big take
Trigger.
my feet out from under me.
Trigger. Yep.
And so I've got things. Hear me when I say this now, people. Okay, I have Carrie, I have Atlanta, I have Sandra. I got everybody in place. Okay, because if I to go, yo, Nick's needs, you know, a couple of weeks vacate from the brain to check out. My girls are already in place and are going to step up. Uh, but you know, last year I literally worked myself to death through it.
Mm-hmm.
And here's something else: people with in abusive relationships and domestic violence and families and what have you, they literally nosedive into work, and they become workaholics to
That is
where,
one way to deal with it.
yes, because you know, and that was me last year when Marilyn died and all the stuff that I was going through with all of that and the freak out modes and everything. I nosedived into Nix's notions, and I didn't sleep with my husband for almost 9 months because he would go to bed, and I would push buttons all night on the printers, and I was keeping all the printers going, right. And then when he woke up, I would lay down for a couple hours, or I'd either cat nap in his chair. And when he went to work, I'd be right back up again, and I'm pushing buttons, and I nosedived off into work, and that's
Mm-hmm.
another form of it as well, and it's not healthy.
Nope.
Um,
And you can't maintain it.
no, no, you can't. And bless his heart, I looked at him about 3 months ago, and I said, "Baby, I've hit a wall. I've hit a wall. Either you're gonna have to step up and help, because I wouldn't even let him help. I was doing all this myself. And I hit that wall, and I said, either I'm fixing to shut it down and turn it off, or we've got to find a way to give me some type of because
Reprieve.
my brain never turns off. Does this make any sense to any of you
Yeah.
guys?
Yep.
You ever seen a roulette wheel that's going around with a little marble?
Yep.
That is my brain. Even when I sleep, this is why I have such severe nightmares. Is because my brain never turns off, and during the day I can control my attitude. During the day I can keep myself in check. During the day I can keep my brain where it needs to be and somewhat pointed in the correct direction. However, when I sleep, that's when the subconscious comes bubbling up to the top, and I wake up with chest pains and feel like I'm having a heart attack and cold sweats and the whole shooting match. And my doc goes, "You're scared to sleep."
Mm-hmm.
No shit, dude, because I'm running around town looking for my husband. I've either lost the house, or I'm in jail, or my husband has died, and I can't find him. And so it's loss. It has everything to do with loss. Um,
Because it's the thing you fear most.
Carissa, to answer your question, and thank you. I apologize,
Mm-hmm.
Chad. I haven't exactly been paying attention, but my mods throw rocks at me when I need something. But Carissa, to answer the question, Kokisha, I know where she come from. I know why she acted the way she did. I know why she treated me the way she did. However, has that helped?
Mm-mm.
No. No. I still have such instant, tremendous anger towards this person that if she showed up at my front door and I opened the door, I wouldn't hesitate to punch her square in the face. And I haven't seen her in 30 years. Okay. But that anger, and that is still there. And it's that it ain't a count to 10 issue. It
Mm-mm.
is a count to 1-2 punch. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I might be lucky if I get to 2. And the only thing that Keisha said that I really, really hope, and all of you guys in chat have said, that when they passed away, they felt relief. Okay. I'm one of these people that, like the girl with the book. I'm glad my mom died. That's gonna be me.
I gotta get this damn
That's not
book.
always true, though. You don't always have that relief.
Right. You don't. It don't
Yeah,
always
I
happen.
Well,
completely
that
agree
was
with
what
that.
I was gonna say. That's why I said I hope
It's
I gotta get this
I
book though. I ain't never
I
heard of
have
this
that.
book.
She was a Disney kid. She's 30 years old now. Quick reference on that. She was a Disney kid. She played on Sam and Cat with and iCarly. And she was
My
the little
daughter don't
blonde
know who
kid.
that is.
And oh god, her mom was just Fruit Loop. But she knew where her mom come from because her mom had terminal cancer, stage 4 terminal cancer that she beat. But then again, her mom had issues. She understands her mom, but she went through a lot of therapy.
Mm-hmm.
And now they have this new therapy. It's kind of like a workbook. CB.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a physical type of therapy. You don't go and talk. You
Mm-hmm.
do talk to somebody, but you have like homework and paperwork. And
Mm-hmm.
I looked it up, and I apologize, guys. Y'all gonna have to hit me back later on that. And that's what she said. She goes, sitting there talking to somebody wasn't doing any good. Having
Have an
these
act right. Her action. She needed an action workbook.
Right.
Right.
Having these
It's true.
things and problems to work through on a piece of paper is what helped me find me.
Because there you go.
And
Because writing something is powerful.
there you go. And see, I can't. I'm one of these at my OCD. If I'm handwriting something and I mess up, I literally take out the whole sheet of paper and start all over again. Which is stupid and dumb, and I wish that I wasn't that way, but I get fanatical about that. And then it's like I have a book that I have carried with me for 25 years. I get these thoughts. I get these long paragraph thought processes, and I write them down.
Okay.
And but then they're gone as again that ADHD brain. They're gone as fast as they come up. So I always try really hard to write them down and go back to them, and sometimes I can figure them out what the thought process was, and sometimes it's like, okay, it'll come to me later. That was like crochet. I'm self-taught. Okay, I watch YouTube videos. Did it make any sense? No, but I kept at it until finally one day the light bulb went off, and voila, everything clicked, everything worked, everything happened. And life and damage and the shit that has been done to you from childhood or from boyfriends or husbands or any type of abuse, it's not going to go away. The only thing that you can do is work on yourself to where it does not affect you. My trigger, I have fixed everything. I fixed the ex-boyfriends. I fixed all that crap. Everything is fixed except for one thing. And that's her. And that is an instant trigger. And honestly, I get mad at my husband, which is wrong. And I know this. But I look at him and I go, I gave you my life. Why are you not protecting me? How did you let her get through to me? That's what I said to him 2 weeks ago. Regardless, I come back and apologize later. Okay. But this is what the first thing that came out of my mouth was to him. Because it took me a lot to release my life and the hold that I had on me and my stuff. Okay, to allow him in, and him with that little bitty hammer and this big wall, and just kept chipping and chipping and chipping until finally he got through. And I said, okay, here I am. I had 2 nervous breakdowns by the time I was 22 years old. Okay, I've slipped both of my wrists. I have been through hell and high water and back and danced with the devil and fucking won. So, that I consider a win, 90%. I give myself a 90% win. I'm not a victim. I'm not a poor me person. However, I got that one trigger. I understand it. I know it. I figured it out. I got it. But damn it, it's still there. And I cannot find any type of resolution on how.
Ask yourself this one question. As you ponder that, are you actually looking for a resolution with it?
Honestly, and again, y'all don't come at me with this crap, okay? But y'all not gonna like what I'm fixing to say. I'm waiting for the bitch to drop dead.
Okay, so then you're not looking for resolution, then you can never find it, honey.
Every time that I have gone to her and tried to have a resolution, it always turned into
what does it have to do with her? Why does your resolution have anything to do with talking to her?
I don't know. That's a good question. That has never been asked before and or thought about before. Maybe it's because I don't know how to do a resolution without that.
See, because your resolution, because what you're looking for is closure. Okay, you just need a closure on this thing. Okay, and that has little to do with her and everything to do with you. Okay. Because the truth of the matter is, you're not seeking her forgiveness. You don't require that. There's nothing for her to forgive you for. Okay, So therefore, you don't need her. Because
Agreed.
even if she told you, even if she stood in front of you and said, I completely, Nix, I realized it was all me. I messed up. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Your answer will probably be no.
Yeah, that's what it was
Okay.
3 years ago.
So
yeah.
therefore, this ain't about her. You don't need her in order to get past this. Because nothing she says is enough. It's never going to be enough. So you don't need her. What you need is to now deal with the closure of this situation in yourself. What's up, Stacy?
I just want to say I didn't want to interrupt you guys, but I'm gonna head out
Go
for
ahead.
tonight because I got to work at 8 in the morning tomorrow.
Oh God, so sorry.
Oh,
No,
baby,
you're
thank
good.
you
I
for being
appreciate you letting
here.
me.
Oh, love
I love you
my
too. Let me see if I
darling.
can do it right this time. There we go.
Love. There we go.
Thank you. I just
Love.
want to say I apologize.
Thank you.
I wasn't reading chat either. I was just kind of listening tonight. So, but everyone
That's
who's
cool.
gone through anything, I just give you guys lots of love and support. And
Listen,
I'm not great at
and-
reaching out to you, but if you need to reach out, you're more than welcome to contact me if you just want to talk or anything.
listen, and likewise, dear. Because
Yeah.
everybody needs somebody sometime. But when and if you're ready.
Yep.
When and if you're ready. And that's it. And those of us that have spoke tonight in chat, and let me reiterate this again. Good night, Stacy. Those of us that have spoken chat tonight, and or either those that make comments later down the road in the message section, please don't take it as everybody needs saving. Okay. If they want to come to you for help, they will come to you when they're ready. Having Keisha, what's the words I'm hunting for? Having compassion
And empathy.
Empathy. Thank you. Having compassion and empathy for that person and what they have gone through is great and fine. Don't feel sorry for them. That's the last thing that they want. Honestly, if you come to me, I would expect you to be, happy and hey, let's, talk crafts. I thrive on positive because I don't watch the news. You know why? Because it is just full of mind fuck you negative shit. So, and again, no holes barred tonight, so y'all got to excuse this sailor mouth I got going on. But it is literally full of that. So, negative people, I have a tendency to go, "Hi, how you doing?" And hey, gotta go, dude. Sorry about that. I got this going. I got that going. I'm not going to be rude to you, but at the same time, I am trying. I have got so much negative shit in my life that if I wanted to do negative, I'd look at my own crap. Okay. And if I'm wrong for putting it that way, I apologize. But tonight is no mask night. Okay, we are balls to the wall, being freaking honest about everything. And if there's questions, we're here. And what have you. But like I said earlier, if you're looking for somebody to wallow with you, yeah, no. If you're looking for somebody to be your crutch, yeah, that's not going to happen either. And what we will do though is we will do our damnedest to help you any way that we can to get you out of that situation if and when you are ready.
And I mean, for me personally, okay, I tell people I only openly say this every now and again, but here's my truth. I don't accept friend requests. Okay. It's one of those little sticking points with me that usually annoys somebody else. Okay, is that I don't accept friend requests unless I actually consider us a friend. Okay. So if we haven't had a conversation that I felt like touched something in either one of us, there's a reason, I would never accept a friend request. I currently have 200 and plus friend requests pending that I see them. But that's it, okay? And that's just my truth.
You better accepted mine, woman.
Okay, that's just my truth, okay? And it's not
Agreed.
personal as much as I'm far from a victim. I tell somebody in a minute, if you want to talk, hey, you hit me in Messenger, they'll tell you I answer every message that ever comes to me in Messenger.
Yep.
Okay, because I'm gonna see that. Okay, and I'm gonna answer that. Okay. But when it comes to being on my personal wall, right? I'm very selective as to who I actually allow in that side of me because, and people will tell you, I post twice a day on Facebook every day. I post flowers as a daily flower, okay,
Yep.
to the point where people think I'm a florist,
And I think they're very pretty and they
okay.
make me smile.
But I post a flower a day because my husband said that you were supposed to give flowers, not just because, okay, because it was their birthday or because it's Christmas or it's an anniversary.
Are you
He
even
was like,
talking to my husband?
those type of days don't that those are the days. As my husband said, the calendar is filled with days where men are supposed to make nice to women. Okay, he's like, those not the days that matter. The days
My
that
husband
matter
calls
is
those just because flowers.
right. He said the days that matter is when you could come home from work and there's flowers and it makes you smile and it's just
Yes.
because. So as a result of that, I actually put up a daily flower on Facebook every day. Okay, as a matter of trying to make somebody's day, make somebody smile, start their day. And then I usually have some type of quote. Um, because I'm all about positive. I surround myself with positivity. Okay. Um, and
Yes.
and at least once a year, I purge that friends list and get rid of some folks.
Now
That's
me,
just me. Okay. But I say that to say I'm always open to have a conversation with somebody. If you need to talk about something, I don't sleep. Okay, I got problems. Okay, and I work 12 hours a day, and I still don't sleep right. Okay, so if you send me a message, I will answer it. I don't care who you are. We could talk about something. Okay, so I don't have a
maybe
problem
you're
with that.
like
And
me, honestly.
when I say that, no, I don't want to do. I'm not that woe is me chick. I'm not going. I'm not. But that doesn't mean that I can't talk to you about a circumstance. You have a
Ditto.
situation, you want to talk about it, we could talk about it. I don't have a problem with that. I try to give you advice if you want advice because I'm a person, I don't even give advice unless you ask me for it.
Thank you for you
Okay.
putting my words correct.
Okay, because I don't even give advice unless you ask for it because I have better things to do than waste my breath. Okay.
I agreed.
So, but we could talk about anything, okay? But it's when you get to the point where we talking about it on Monday, and you telling me about he ain't crap, and he's doing this, that, and the other, and then on Tuesday we're gonna talk about the same thing because he ain't crap, and then you say, yeah, I can't do that with you, okay? Babe, you making a decision, and I'm gonna need you to decide what you want to do, okay? Because
Ditto.
I can't do the victimization with you. I can't you sitting there marinating in the fact that you're a victim. Okay. The truth of the matter is you're only a victim because you're allowing yourself to be a victim. Okay.
Agreed.
And some people do like sympathy. Some people live on trying to have somebody's sympathy as a matter of taking advantage of them.
Oh, sister, preach.
Let's
Say it
call it what it
again.
is. Okay.
Say it again.
I'm
See,
everybody
she's saying what I've been saying, but she's saying it in a nicer way.
everybody knows I run more Facebook groups than a little bit. Okay. And one of the things that is a constant rule in most of the groups that I manage is that all posts have to be approved. And the reason why is because I don't do the woe is me posts. Okay. Oh, my life sucks. You know, that diamond, I really wished I could have bought that diamond painting, but I'm going through a circle. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Welcome to the party. Everybody's life sucks.
Okay, because everybody going through something. I don't care who it is.
Yep.
Everybody going through something. I always say a woman with many hats. She always dealing with something. Okay,
And
so
if you're
you're not
not,
the only one. Okay, so it is some things that I will lend myself to, and some things I don't want to hear nothing else about. Okay, but I think that people that go into Facebook groups a lot in these crafting groups are just doing it for the sake of sympathy. You got people now inboxing you, ready to send you diamond paintings and send you money and this. That's ridiculous. Okay, get a grip. Have some self respect. Okay, and take care of your business because there's help for anybody that wants help. And crafting, I'm sorry to tell somebody, but crafting, right, is a hobby. It means it's not a necessity. Okay,
correct.
if you can't eat, that's a necessity. Okay, you can't put clothes on your back, that's a necessity.
Oh my
Okay,
Lord, did you reach in my brain and
but you
speak
can't
peace?
buy the new DAC that came out today that was $90. That is not a necessity.
No.
Okay, you make some decisions. Okay,
And if you
okay.
can't feed your kids, you can't put gas in the car, and they repossessing your shit,
We might need to talk about that.
yeah.
Mm-mm.
That because that is yeah, that's not cool. However, now what you was talking about beating, I call it beating dead horses. You have to forgive me. I apologize in advance. Because you can ask my husband, I will beat a dead horse to death and then some, and then tug it to the glue factory and then wake it up and then beat it again. Because I think it's my ADHD or OC. I don't know. Pick one of them damn things. Because it's like a tape recorder that just constantly plays in my head, and I have to do this until I'm tired of talking about it. And I think it's more or less to hear my own self until I'm over it than it is to because he's like a blackboard, and he's going, honey, you're like a broken record. Yes, I am. I know I am. I am listening to myself. You're like a blackboard that it just bounces off of. So I apologize about that in advance. But I don't know why it's that way. I can I lay
Thank
that off
you.
on my mother too?
Hey,
Lay
hey,
everything else off
hey,
on her tonight.
hey, Carrie. I hope you're feeling better, honey. I know
Hi,
you're
my
not, but
darling.
hey,
Did
I
you
do
just
see
wake
you.
up?
I do see you. She said she feeling like a sloth. She has
Well,
slept
I
so
told
much,
her that
but she don't feel well. She's still feeling crappy.
I talked to
Um,
her yesterday. Trust me, guys. I'd seen her. I talked to her. She is legitimately sick and looked
oh
like
yeah.
death warmed over.
Mhm.
And then reheated again. But she is. I'm glad she's here.
That's a good idea, Lana. That probably would help out a lot, actually. Um, crafting with Carrot K. Yeah, I agree. Crafting period is supposed to be relaxing. Okay. People that craft because they just it's an outlet. Okay. It allows you an outlet. Okay. Now I don't recommend that people do like Nix or I and have 99 crafts they can't decide on. Okay. But I think that if you have diamond painting and diamond painting is something you enjoy doing, hell, go ahead for it. You understand? Listen, if somebody really truly you got mental health issues and diamond help painting is helping you through it, right? And you don't have a stash, you ain't got no money, you need a diamond painting, holla at your girl.
Hello, ditto on
Okay,
that.
holla at your girl. I got you. Okay. But if it's that you just, I'm for real, literally, you want to order the new DAC that came out today because you just had to have that because it reminded you of your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, your dead horse, your big. No. Okay,
Well,
I'm not with that.
the dead
I just
horse.
can't do that. Okay, I can't do
The
that
dead,
one.
yeah. Oh, girl, you're a hot mess tonight. Well, you
Nah,
know
I'm just saying.
what?
I call a thing a thing. I am so. My life is such an open book. That's one thing that helping me work on myself did was it allowed me to uncover the layers, okay? And in dealing with each of the layers, is that an animal, Cyndi?
Well, I have opened my book today, but
just say
it will be
Oh, okay.
closed.
Because I was like, it went blurry, and I was like, is that a cat, animal? Like, what are you doing over there?
It's my kid. Cindy's been so quiet tonight. Oh my
And she just
goodness.
sitting there. Oh, she just sitting there watching. Okay.
Bless her heart. You know, she and I'm sorry I missed your live the other day, Cindy. I apologize, baby. I was sleeping.
And
Um,
let me say this also, y'all. I don't do YouTube. Okay, this is the most Keisha has probably ever, or and probably will ever be on on YouTube. Is messing with crazy Nicks. Okay, I happen to love her a lot.
You know
Okay,
what? The very first night that I met this woman, had no damn clue who she was. She showed up. Hi, how you doing? Hey, I
and we
don't see
just
your
click
face.
like
I don't.
magic.
I don't do this black thing. If you're gonna be live, you're gonna be live. It's a woman. I can't see your face. So finally, she turns it on. You know, she does her little makeup thing and does a little hair thing, and she pops it on. All right, now we going 12 hours now. Now y'all know that YouTube is 12 hours, and then you either got to stop or you got to restart, right? So 12 hours rolls around. I'm like, okay, guys, we got to go. And she goes, honey, I'm wide awake. Okay. And I'm like, all right. So we literally, the very first night that her and I met,
24
pulled
hours.
a 24-hour marathon.
Video marathon. That's true.
Yep. And it was to YouTube because we went to the 12-hour mark. I think it's 11 hours and 58 minutes. And turned that one off, turned around, recreated another one, and kept
Kept it
going.
going. Yep.
Yep. And
We
that
just
was
we
the
just
best
clicked.
time. And I have to admit, I've been missing my girl lately because her hours changed at work. And this is a special thing. This is a special Nick's request. And it was due to the topic of conversation. And I knew Keisha's background. And I knew that she could put into words what I would be attempting and sucking very badly at. About domestic violence, about breast cancer awareness, about family, you know, because domestic violence is such a huge, multi-directional issue that you know it could come. We ain't even talked about the bullies at school. Now I didn't have any bullies at school, but we just did that last month.
It was crazy, y'all. 24 hours. We was crazy. We was all day crazy.
Oh Lord, we were brain dead. But you know, again, and you know, Keisha kind of clears up the crazy I say, and she puts pretty words on it, so people don't come yell at me and go, "Yo, Niggs, you said this." However, okay, I say what I mean what I say. I don't stutter and don't add words to my mouth. You
But
know,
what I was saying about YouTube is that any of y'all that I actually talk to
yeah.
that have YouTube channels, right? Y'all might want to shoot me a link because I don't know you got a YouTube channel.
Keisha's like me, okay? If you don't, poor Cindy Michelle, guys, hear me when I say this. I love all of you, okay? I would love to be at all of your YouTube videos, okay? Your lives. But if you don't send me the link and go, yo, Nix, it is 8 o'clock at night. I'm going live. Here's the link. Please don't expect me to be there because I'm lucky I can remember what I'm doing 5 minutes from now. So if I don't get links of go, yo, Nix, click this, go here. Yeah, good luck with that.
And see, I'm not even quite that bad, but I'm not a TV person. Okay. I don't watch television. I'm not really a video person unless I'm looking for something. My phone, watching a video on my phone or my tablet tends to make me sleepy at the end of the day because I got 3 computer screens in front of me all day. Okay. So I tend not to be on anything unless I have to. Okay. with that being said, some of y'all got channels and I don't even know nothing about it, right? So when I'm not doing nothing, I'll go check it out. I'll decide whether I, kind of subscribe, stick around, see a couple videos. At least my thing will notify me when you go live. And if I'm not busy, I'll look, But that's how I learn about y'all channels because I just don't know. And I'm not that person that's getting ready to sit here and after y'all,
And
I can't remember your real name on Facebook from your
well,
YouTube name, and I
now
can't
that's the
associate.
tricky
It's too
part.
much. I got 5 kids. It's too much to be trying to associate these
That is the
names.
tricky part because
It is.
they'll have
I don't know how y'all do it. Y'all
one
good.
name on YouTube and they'll have another name on Facebook and connecting up the doggone
And it's a
names
good
is
thing I don't mess with Instagram because then you have another name on Instagram. Man,
I
that's too
put
much.
stuff on Instagram, but here, people, listen. Don't message me on Instagram. I'm not gonna see it till like a month later, maybe.
That's me.
I throw stuff at it, and then I leave. Okay, because all of this videoing and talking, Facebook. I've been on it since the day it was invented. I'm pretty comfortable with it. Y'all are welcome to call me an old fogey, a grandma, or whatever. However, don't care that you want me. That's where you're gonna find me. And if it's mandatory that I have to go and be on Instagram, love you. Bye. I'm out.
I mean, and I'll look
Next,
at Instagram every
Old
now and again,
Fogey
but it's
is
not.
your MySpace.
Do what?
Old Fogey is your MySpace that you
Sure,
still
I
have.
still have my MySpace account. I beg
Exactly.
your pardon.
That's Old Fogey.
I have my AOL. I still have my MySpace, and it's all under Nick's Dark Sky, guys. So,
It always makes me laugh when somebody calls me and they got an AOL account. All I care is you got mail.
I know, right? I look at people that have AOL emails, and it's like, seriously, are they still in business? I didn't even know
Or
they
the
were.
That's what I
CDs that
said.
they used to give out.
I was like,
But,
AOL still in business?
huh? I had MySpace.
What you say, Atlanta?
Or the discs that they used to give out in the mail.
Oh
The
yeah,
computers.
you go to Walmart and they gave
Wow.
you the
No,
free
we're not
disc.
doing that. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't that old. No, I don't know what you're talking about. No.
AOL when it first come up was dial-up network.
Yes,
Okay,
Lord.
and they would give you the free CD to install it into your computer. It was a sucker move, okay?
Yep.
Because once you installed it, then they had you and made you pay so much per minute to be on AOL. And if you lived in a small town, oh man, they had you by the balls. Okay, you might as well just hand them your wallet and be done. But oh my goodness, yeah. And then we used
AOL. Wow.
Dalnet, Undernet, all those because they were free, and it was chat rooms. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and now here's the thing. I used to run 8 chat rooms at one time. Okay. So I can text almost 200 words a minute. And I can literally talk in story form, like writing a screenplay. Okay. Because that's the way that you talk to people in these chat rooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when it comes to texting on my cell phone, it aggravates the ever loving hell out of me. Don't text me, okay? Please don't. I don't even answer my husband's text. You want to talk to me? Pick up the phone, call me. Or video chat me or message me. Now, messaging, okay, comes through my computer. I have 2 big, huge monitors here. I've got umpteen horse size, computer going on over here. My screens are big. I don't have to fight some little bitty dinky phone that has my fingers, who I have the smallest hands in the world, still can't type the right doggone letter. So yeah. Facebook message me, and if y'all can't do that, then I guess we don't need to be friends then, because Messenger, whatever. And my kid, he uses Apple. Well, apparently Apple don't have Messenger on it. I don't know.
That's not true.
I don't get me to lying. Apple is not allowed in our house. It's a mortal sin. Now that is my husband. Y'all yell at him. He's sitting right back there.
Well, Apple is probably because Apple is very proprietary. But
A for you, smart. Oh my goodness, Kokisha. Yes. A for you. You get an A. You get a gold star.
all right. Hence I will
No
tell
joke.
somebody in a minute. I have a lot of hats. I wear a lot of hats. Okay. I went to school for computer programming originally. So all my computers I don't use no proprietary systems. Okay.
That was
However,
it. That was the
okay.
whole thing. Not to mention that they had done been in bankruptcy twice. They fired Steve Jobs, who was the company. And then, they ended up having to bring him back because they were fixing to go bankrupt again. And when he died this time, he took the business to his grave. So it's only a matter of minutes. The clock is ticking, and they're going to be no
My
more.
point exactly, Anita. Okay. My name is the same. Okay. Except for that, on all other social media platforms, with the exception of Facebook, everything else is my business name, which is DreamCatchers. Okay.
Yeah. Same
Okay.
here with the next
Everything
thing.
and everything else is that. Okay. I've
Yep.
thought about changing it on Facebook to be getting on my nerves, but it's all right. Yeah, but
There's
MySpace. Anybody that had MySpace, we ain't even talking about that. Okay.
no,
That's
I
I
I'm
dare
like,
Atlanta talking about the disc that came in the mail. I don't know about that. No, I ain't admitting that. I
Well,
can
I
hear it every
couldn't
time
even
somebody
use
says
it.
it. Every time somebody says AOL, I mean, I promise you, it just in my head. You got mail. I'll be like, and you could
I
hear that
remember
dial up.
that.
I can still hear that dial up. I'm like, oh my god.
we found Keisha's crazy spot.
Oh
Well,
my god.
I
Just like,
couldn't even use the disc at the time because all we had was like the really old computers that took the floppy discs. We got it from my
apparently
school.
everybody had a gateway. Everybody had a gateway computer
Oh no
because
I had
gateway
Acer.
allowed you to have it on payment. So
No, I
it
had
seemed like everybody in
Acer.
the world had a gateway for a
She's
long
gonna
time.
kill you if you keep it up. He's back here playing AOL.
I hear it.
Yeah, he wrong. He disrespectful for that. I hear
That's
it.
what I just told him. I said, she's gonna reach for this computer and kill you in a minute.
I mean, oh
He's
my
being
God. I haven't heard that in so long, but I promise that's the first thing I think of every time somebody says, yeah, at AOL.com. I'll be like,
he's
what?
being a turkey butt. But no, I had Acer. We always had Acers. Gateways were, oh God, gateways were worse than Apple.
Yeah, exactly.
They still are.
They still
However,
make gateways?
pardon?
They still make
I
gateways?
don't think so.
I don't
They
think
still
so.
make gateways.
No,
Oh,
Do
is
it?
it?
been down for years.
Ah, my bad. That tells you how much of the company I've been paying
What is
attention
that?
to
I mean,
lately.
what Mr. Einstein say? He said no?
Yeah, he said that no, they're
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I didn't know they had gone out of business. But we never did Gateway anyway. We always had Acers. But at the end of the day, a computer is a computer. It's like a pair of jeans, okay? Inside the system, you got the same crap. What you're paying for is the name that's on the front.
Mm-hmm.
You still got the same hard drive. You got the same motherboard. You got the same everything that's in every computer out on the market. What you're paying for is the name that is on the box. Because you can open it up and it's gonna have the same thing.
Love and sparkles, you telling your age. I'm not even gonna repeat that.
Nope. I started on Commander 64. Did a BSN with it. Didn't we have one of those?
Yes. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, Commodore 64. Wow.
Oh, never mind. We didn't have one of those. We did?
Yeah.
That's what I said, Palmy. I know you can have Messenger on Apple, and I'm not an Apple fanatic either, but I do actually own a Mac. Is my
Well,
master.
thank you for letting
I'm
me
Mac.
know so
I'm
now I can
I'm
go yell at my kid.
my Mac is actually my master computer in my house, and I'm not an Apple person, but my mom likes to go on the internet, and she kept clicking links and kept virusing my computer. So I got tired of
Oh,
that. So now she plays on the Mac, so I don't have that problem. Okay.
uh,
But all of I'm like Nick. My laptop is a Acer. Okay, I don't deal with all of that. I don't even know
I
how to
tell
use
you
the
one
Mac.
thing, baby. Okay, you have got tech support right here. You ever got any issues, you put it in a little box. You put my address on it. You send it to me. It take him about 24 hours. He clean it up, get rid of all the critters, and then turn around and send it back to you. So you
Wow.
got tech support on speed dial.
She said a
There you go.
tape drive for storage. Lord have mercy. I don't recall none of that. I don't know what they're talking about.
Can you replace a monitor in a laptop?
Yes,
Yes.
that's easy. Just go buy a new monitor.
Well, yeah, but I don't know how to put it actually into the computer part. It's not like it's in a laptop, my Chromebook.
Oh,
I
$3,000 on a MacBook? For real, Jay? See, that's why I don't mess with Apple. They cost too much money for no
Anita,
reason.
oh yeah, they were like crazy ass expensive back in the day. Jay, let's talk about computers. I spent $3,000 on a MacBook. Jay, when?
I'm
And
like,
please tell
why?
me not recently.
You
And if
probably
so,
that
why?
MacBook Pro. Probably that MacBook Pro.
Again, I don't think that MacBook Pro is worth no damn
I
$3,000.
agree.
I can take pictures of what I've got, and it's a hell of a lot better than a MacBook Pro. Matter of fact, I'm fixing to put 2 terabyte hard
She
drives in there.
said her first computer as a kid was a Texas Instrument and an IBM as an adult. We're
Oh
not
my
talking.
god, that was
That's
bad.
that's your. I'm a smooth dialing painter. That's
Yep,
funny.
yep. All right, baby doll, you just showed your age. Whew. We all a
I'm like,
bunch of.
wow.
I know. Anyway, guys, we're kind of shifting
I
gears
was gonna
here
say
in
we
our
were all off
topic.
subject, right?
All right, no, that's okay. No. I take it that we're all, kind of talked out on that. Maybe chat can tell me if y'all are not. Speak up, please. Uh, Fabulous ladies that are in live here with me right this minute. If there's anything else that we need to discuss or bring to front, um, please speak up. And if not, then we can kind of, because it kind of seems like we've wavered off onto other topics, because I think we've beat enough dead horses tonight. And unless somebody else has got something that they would like discussed or talked about, please speak up. And if not, we're going to try to find a happier topic and do some getting jiggy with it maybe. Um, but anyway, thank you everybody for the people that are here. For
Hell
you
no,
know
Carissa. He said make the dial up sound my ringtone. Hell no. It
Oh
drive me
no,
crazy.
Carissa, no. But anyway, guys, thank you for our still being here. Let me put it that way. With our topic of conversation tonight. And again, if you are watching this in the future, and you got something to say, speak your piece, dude. It's either going to be liked or not. Am I going to argue with anybody about it? No. We said what we said. We we meant what we said. Don't put words in our mouth, and that'd be the gist of that. You know, we were honest about everything. If you need help, we're here. We've made that clear as well. So, and don't think you're in this boat alone, because you're not. So I think that we've said everything, unless Keisha's got something else she wants to add to it.
Mm-mm.
You know,
My
we can.
my catchphrase that I tell people all the time when it comes to domestic violence is that keep in mind that love shouldn't hurt.
There you go.
That's what my shirt says right now. Love shouldn't hurt.
Mine says, "What you see is what you get." Yeah, what you see is what you get, and it's see purple, purple. But no, thanks, guys. I mean, this has been enlightening tonight. I have. Oh, I can't believe I put my life on blast, which I've never done before. And you know, I am a firm believer that if you give anybody personal information, they can use it as bullets against you.
Amen.
Um, you know, and so let me, you know, again, I'm not ashamed. I don't regret anything. And if you think you can use anything that I've said tonight as a bullet, you're sadly mistaken. So, because, yeah, you know, um, but thank you, everybody. And
I thank y'all
again,
for sharing. You know, a
yeah,
lot of people
really,
opened up and shared their truths, and you know, it takes a lot of courage to do that, especially in a forum like this where you we really don't know each other like that. You know, it's
right.
just in trusting that you are in a comfortable space where you protected. You know,
I promise you, I'm not going to be repeating nothing, you know, that was said here this evening because, like I said, this is a one and a done, you know. So I thank you, like Keisha said, you know, you being comfortable, being able to discuss such a topic of conversation with us this evening, was greatly appreciated. And I know that, you know, in the future, you
what
know,
is this?
whoever's
Crashly's evil twin brother is the name of the person.
Crashly,
I'm
girl.
like, seriously?
Oh my goodness, Crashly's a hoot and a half. I love her to death.
Oh my god.
I need to get with her about some Phoenix Fantasy 2023 release
Oh, it's
papers.
Caden. It's Caden.
Did you get my message about what the lovely and fabulous Miss Linda did today?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I responded back to that.
I'm sorry, baby, I haven't looked.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm blown away. You know what I'm saying? I'm blown away.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not sure if I mentioned this earlier or not. I think I did. I hope I did.
You
I thought
did.
I did. Yeah, Miss Linda Ewald of Dreamers Craft Corner donated two uh large size drafting tables for Phoenix Fantasy Event 2023. So thank you so much, Miss Linda Dreamer Craft Corner, because oh my good gravy. I do know that honestly, you know, I'm shooting for five. I'm shooting for five. I figure Kokisha don't need one. Um, but I'm shooting for five. Right now we've got two. So hopefully by May, we might get three more drafting tables. And if that's the case, then everybody that is going to win, um, that is a winner in Phoenix Fantasy 2023, is going to not only get a humongous box full of diamond painting stuff, but everybody will also get a drafting table if they're donated. Okay, right now we got two. We need three more.
Good night, Dawn Marie.
Good night, Dawn Marie. Have a fabulous evening, sweetheart. And all of those people that left and I missed, I'm sorry. Good night. Thank you for being here. If you make comments in chats, I'm sorry, my brain was just, in crazy mode. So, y'all know me. I stay in crazy mode. Go look at the thing I put on my Facebook page today. Yeah, that pretty much said it all for me.
I saw that.
Honey, the sister, that was me right there. But I don't know. So thank Keisha, I appreciate you do more than you think you do, because I try to talk and I try to me it's plain English in my head. But it could be stated with better words, which I'm not a book person. I'm not a word person. I'm one of these that if I write a paragraph to somebody, it takes me 6 hours of write and rewrite and re-edit and reword and all that kind of crap. So, thank you for getting out what I was trying to say in English words instead of Nick's words. That was greatly appreciated. And please know how appreciated that I am that you're here with me tonight,
You're very
especially
welcome to.
after a long day's work. You worked
Yeah,
all
I've been
day.
busy, busy, busy. Well, the gender reveal was today, so I worked. I did the gender
You ain't
reveal.
said.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Today was a crazy day.
Did you? Okay, I'm not sure if you didn't hear me or if you're over.
What'd you say?
You didn't tell us what the gender reveal was.
Oh,
Is
for
it
my third,
if it's
for my,
private, then
for my third baby, grandbaby, she is having my first granddaughter. So,
yay!
so it was very exciting, and she's very
Oh
excited
my goodness.
that she'll have the first girl. Okay, my mom has all grandsons or great grandsons, and she'll have the first granddaughter.
Oh my goodness, that's me. I got a house full of stinky boys.
Okay, listen, I was glad personally myself. I was content with boys. I didn't have no boys. I had 4 girls, so I didn't have no sons. So
Boys are easy.
having my grandsons was like, yay! Finally got the boys, and now she's having a girl. Oh, so lucky.
Boys are easy.
Thank you, everybody. I'm super excited. It's
I
one of
know,
those things that,
right?
on
And
one
she's
hand, very exciting because it's a new addition to the family, and my daughter, who's a great girl, and she's super excited. I wish my husband was here to see the whole thing. So it's kind of one of those bittersweet things. But as long as the baby's right now, the baby's due almost on his birthday, so we're gonna see how that all works out. So
didn't
this is
you
even
know
more
that
interesting.
they schedule days now? You go, yo, I
Girl,
want
my
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 kid.
my niece just did it. My actually great my what is it? My great wait, nephew. She's my nephew. So my grandnephew was just born night before last. Okay,
Oh yeah,
and they literally picked the day. They
oh yeah.
induced that she was going to
That's
be
the thing
induced
now.
because her husband's in the military. So they literally picked the day that she was going to be induced so that he would be there so he could be on leave at the time. I was like, yeah, what? But they
Ah,
also they also can tell the gender of the child in like the third month, second and third month. Now it's a blood test.
oh my
I was
goodness. Now
like,
that I
what
didn't
the whole
know.
what? Yeah, I've known. I've been the keeper of the gender since she started going. Okay, and they literally handed it to me in an envelope. And was like, do you want to know? And she was like, no, she don't want to know. And I was like, yeah, I don't do secrets. I want to know. So they gave it to me in an envelope. I just went back to after she took her blood test. I went back a couple of days later, and they handed it to me in an envelope. I was like, seriously? I was like, wow, life has changed in 18 years since I did it. I ain't doing it no more.
I was a one and a done. Yeah, no joke. I was one and done. One was enough for me. he was wanted. Okay. There was a bet that I got married
It's
because I was
amazing.
pregnant. When it's like neener. No, I wasn't. We were married about a year and a half, and
Wow.
then we both decided that we wanted to try for a baby, but it wasn't in the cards. And him and I were young. Oh my gosh, I was 16, he was 18. We were babies ourselves, and so God, my kid was my best friend, and a lot of people go, hey, you shouldn't be best friends with your kid. Well, my kid raised me, and I raised him,
Yeah,
so
there we go.
so that was a cool thing.
I think that when you have children when you're young like that, they help you grow up. You know what I'm
They
saying?
do.
They help you grow up, and either y'all gonna be best friends or you're probably mortal enemies, one way or the other. But
Um,
it just depends.
well, y'all have seen him, and I love him to death. I try not to invade, in their privacy, and because oh my gosh, they got the Brady Bunch thing going on. She had three, he had two. And they got a house full of crazy, so it's still up in the air whether if I'm even going or not in November, because they're so doggone busy. I mean, why spend all
Me
that money
too.
to go, um and not be able to spend time with them because they've just got so much going on.
Dreamer, I don't know how you did that. 3 kids in 4 years. Because trust me, I had my oldest two children are exactly a year and 17 days apart. I think I was out of my damn mind.
Oh,
It took me 8 years
and
to
I
have another
and I said,
kid.
yes, you were.
I was like,
And
oh no. I thought I was crazy.
yes, you were. And whoever said they got pregnant right afterwards, yes, you were crazy. Don't do that. That's so not cool.
I was
No,
like,
that's
oh my
bad
God.
for your body.
No joke.
Huh?
Yeah, that is a
Get
hell of a
pregnant
toll
right
on your
after being
body.
pregnant.
I'm sorry. Alana, say that again.
It's bad to get pregnant right after you just given birth because it's bad for your body because that kid has just leached everything out of your body. So you need, well, I don't know if they've changed it, but when I had Phoenix, it's 2 years you're supposed to wait between kids, at least.
Well, I mean, that's one of them things. I mean, your body doesn't go back to normal after having a kid for 5 years.
Oh, is
Okay,
it 5?
so yeah, it takes 5 years for your body to go back to normal after you have a kid. So,
Hey, so my
and
body's finally
and Lord
normal.
knows I know enough people that have babies every 9 months. They don't never make it to the 6 week checkup. I know people that have had kids, 4 or 5 of them back to back like that, and I'm going, God
Woo,
bless
no,
you, but can't
I
be
fix
me.
that. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fixing that.
So
Guys
yeah, that means
wanted.
my body's finally normal since Phoenix is almost 6.
Yeah,
Well,
five
I
years.
have to agree a little bit, but then not agree at the same time with that, because I had him. And 2 hours later, I was up taking a shower, went to the
Oh yeah,
dollar
me
store,
too.
bought pants that fit, and I was an hour's drive away from him having surgery. So I pretty much spit him out, got
Mhm.
up, and, kind of like, yo, my kid's going that way, I'm going with him, so. And then the way that ICU is set up, the couches can kind of turn into beds, and I slept on the bed in the ICU for oh god, 2 almost 3 weeks until they finally released him. And he
Mhm.
was 4 pounds 3 ounces when he was born,
Oh,
and after surgery he got down to 1 pound 2 ounces.
oh,
And
God.
so, again, this is where the having to go to school come in, because I was so protective of him and so scared, that I wouldn't let none of the nurses touch him. And it's like, if you want, and the reason why, because back then they were putting IVs in the side of their head because that's where the biggest vein was at. They couldn't get a vein in his arm or wherever, or in his foot. Well, the IV had come out, and the whole side of his head was swelled up, and his ear was way down here by his jaw. I lost my shit. Okay. And the nurse is like, well, it just come out. And it's like, you did a bad job. Go away. Don't touch my kid again. Okay. Anything needs to be done, I will do it. All right. I will monitor it or what have you. And honey, this is where grab a doctor by the tie come from. Needless to say, yeah. Mama Bear in overdrive, and I yanked him up by the tie, and we had a serious conversation. And I think I had just turned 18, if that. And yeah, I mean, every 3 hours I had to go feed him and change him and make sure the IVs were on and the thingies was beeping. And oh my God, I called him my little frog because I could hold him in one hand, and
Mhm.
he had a little wrinkly butt, and I called him my little frog. I think that's the reason why I like frogs so much, because it reminds me of him. He looked like my little frog. And so yeah, and then he was almost 8 years old before he could eat anything. I had to literally puree everything. And then if something did get stuck in his esophagus, we had to do the meat tenderizer thing. Okay.
Mhm.
And the meat tenderizer would dissolve whatever was there, or he would end up throwing it back up. And it was just, oh my goodness,
It's
it
a
was
lot.
a
It's a
lot.
lot.
It was a lot. But at the time, you didn't know this. At the time, it was like, yo, this is what I got to do, and this is what my kid needs. And I was vicious. I was vicious because I was always scared that somebody was going to take my kid away from me. Um, and I think that was because of, what I had gone through. So it was just, it was him and I. And we've got a great relationship. We really do. But he's got his family now, and he works 12 hours a day and comes home and he's exhausted and spends time with his kids and goes to bed and get rinse and repeat. So, so I miss my kids. I miss my grandkids and I miss my son. But at the same time, that's a lot of money to drive all the way down there just to sit in a hotel room and see them for a couple hours and then turn around and come home. So I haven't made up my mind yet, on what I'm gonna do. I miss them. I miss them very, very, very bad. That's where my heart's at, girl. I can tell you right now, I have cried an ocean of tears over my kid. Um, that That right there is, I am not a crying person. When I crying to me is a sign of weakness, and I don't ever show weakness. Well, he can come in, and it's just like when he showed up those couple of times, it was just like instant. I melted like a puddle in a
Mhm.
like a snowman in the middle of a heat wave.
Yes, Lord. Like
And they'll do
meltdown,
it. What's he on?
meltdown. He he
Yep.
he showed up and it was like, oh my God, what happened just now?
Yeah, but it was like, he's um what do they say? They step on your toes when they're little and they step on your heart when they're grown. Good
Mhm.
night, Atlanta. Have a lovely evening. So, that is the not Atlanta, Anita. My apologies.
I
Anita
was
Johnson. Good
gonna say,
night, my darling.
oh, good
Um
night, Anita.
oh, she was saying good night. She was saying good night to you. Where are you going? Oh, okay. We're losing the Mr.
Uh-oh.
Einstein.
He
Yep.
says time to go.
He says time to go. I guess he's not gonna feed me tonight. Oh well.
Oh,
Don't even.
I didn't
oh
have
wow.
time to eat. I don't eat on screen.
It's in the
Oh Lord, he went and
Oh
got me
wow,
Zaxby's.
Carissa. Lord. Wow.
What I miss, Carissa.
Carissa
Mm.
just she was 32 years old before she had her first kid. And now
Woo.
she's 42 with an 8-year-old and a 9-year-old.
My
God
heart
bless.
goes out to you.
Word.
Wow. I don't my grandkids are in between 7 and 17, and I just I don't think I could do another small. I just I don't have the patience for it. I guess that's a sign of growing old. I don't.
Yeah, I don't have it. God bless you. Cause
Yeah, really.
no way, no way. I don't. I mean, I used to. I see. Love and Sparkle spends a lot of time with her grandchildren, and I used to when I lived in New York. Okay, because my grandsons live in New York. So, however, I haven't seen either of my grandsons since my husband's passing. But
Oh,
so I miss them. I do miss them dearly. And I gotta make a way to see them. But grandchildren are fun. But I'll tell them in a minute. I'm too old at this point to be bothered. Okay, I'm stuck in my ways. I want to do what I want to do. So at the end of the day, yeah, I don't even babysit. Okay, I don't know. Stay around with your kids this way you can deal with your kids because I can't. Okay, my oldest daughter is 32 years old. She'll be 32 actually in about 2 weeks. Okay, my oldest is 32. Then I have a 31, 26, and 18. I'm done, done.
yeah.
I'm done, done.
Mine's 40, and that was enough for me.
And all girls. And I happen to think that everybody that was one and up is smart.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't. I'm so happy I had a boy. I don't think I could have done the girl thing.
Ugh, it's
Um,
rough.
I don't know nothing about girls. No joke. I'm the biggest tomboy you will ever meet.
It,
You
it's
know.
it's funny though, yeah, I am also a tomboy. I'm really rough around the edges, okay? And all of my daughters are just as dainty. Not one tomboy in the bunch.
Oh my goodness, how do you pull that off?
Okay, now I mean, one is into my 26-year-old is a perfect size 5 and 6'2". Okay, child never leaves the house with a hair out of place. Her
Oh, I know
makeup
she's so
makeup is
beautiful.
perfect. You know what I'm saying? She don't play. Okay, my oldest daughter, same thing. Don't leave the house without makeup dolled up. Okay, she has a master's and she's in New York and working with her. And she had got married and she said she's never having any children. And so I think that's funny and it's probably very appropriate. And but none of them, not one tomboy in the bunch. My youngest is the probably the roughest of them as far as like being Tonga talk street fight, and that's because her father started teaching her martial arts at 2.5.
Yeah, but
So
that's good. That's self-defense, and you ain't got to worry about somebody kidnap her because she kicked her ass.
exactly, and that was his theory. Even though I swore that she was gonna take somebody's kid and chuck him across the room, and I wasn't going to school to answer for that, but she never did. Because he taught her the discipline to go with it. But she's the roughest one out of the bunch. And she's very dainty. Okay. Today was her gender reveal, and her hair is blue and pink. I was
That
like,
Hey,
okay.
she had a reason.
I was like, okay. Stay
So,
into.
did you pin up this side or did you pin up?
I mean, literally, she interlocked them. So, I mean, it was pink, part of it was blue, and it was blended together in the back. It almost looked purple. It was so blended together. And then the
Oh,
top
man.
had pink and blue, and then it was up in a bun. I was just like, this is y'all ridiculous. Y'all doing too much.
Man, they was having fun.
Okay,
Didn't you
but
know everything's a doggone party now? My son's half sister got married last weekend, and oh my goodness, they had more pomp and circumstances and more this and that, and
you
it
said
was
she
like,
got married.
yeah, she got married.
Oh yeah, there's a
Um,
cute girl. That's when you go off.
and yeah, so it's his half sister. And she got married, and she was the baby of the family, that kind of thing, and 101 gazillion pictures, and everything, and it's like, oh, and it was just, oh my lord, they had some serious stuff there. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
I just looked at her daddy and go, yo, dude, I had the boy. So his second wife had the girl. And it's like, yeah, there, because what is it? The father always pays for the wedding and
The
everything,
father of the bride. Yep.
And like, yeah, I had the boy, so you got lucky with me, but yeah, he kept going and ended up with that girl. So, but she's adorable. She really is. Keely is. She is absolutely amazing and so beautiful. I wish her the best, the best, the best.
Love and
And
Sparkle. Girls are rough. They are. Okay. Girls are rough. It's a lot of estrogen. Okay. We commended my husband very much because he lived in a house with 5 females and him.
oh no,
Okay. So, and he did it with grace. He never got mad.
give me boys. I can't do girls. I don't even do girlfriends. Okay, because
Now, I don't do girlfriends, but I do them
I
girls. I don't
don't
have no choice.
know. Well, most girlfriends are not into the same things that I do, and
Mhm.
and most, you know, I'm tolerated, but I'm not understood most of the time. I.e., the message that I post on
Mhm.
my Facebook page, because I am that odd duck. I know it. I don't play well with others. I march to the beat of my
Ooh.
own drum. And I just, I don't know. When I had girlfriends, they was either trying to screw my husband or, ended up stabbing me in the back, one form or
Yeah,
another. So,
girlfriends are rough.
so it was just like, yeah, nah, I'm over this. And Marilyn was in Canada. Her and I don't know how we ended up being friends for over 20 plus years. And never in the same room. We were never in the same room together. We never touched. We never, we did this over 20 years.
Yeah,
Uh,
I
and,
believe you. My best friend lives in Oregon, so I understand.
but, I miss her. I do. I think about her
Yeah.
a lot till finally half the time it's like, yo, woman, get out of my brain. I need a break, 'cause I do miss her. And, she was the female version of him, and she was the one and only. I don't know if it's I am such a tomboy. I think I get along with guys a hell of a lot better than I do with girls. I understand guys. They make sense. Girls don't make no damn sense. And they're flaky as hell. And they say one thing and they do something else. And when a guy says something, a guy pretty much means what the hell he's got to say. So,
Yeah, I see
and
me
being
moving around a
raised
little
in
bit. I
that.
haven't finished my diamond thing.
Do what?
I say, y'all see me moving around a little bit. I'm not crazy. I just finished my diamond painting and it's time for this one to go.
Yay. Do we get to see it? Like,
Oh,
hold it
yeah,
up?
it's actually a crystal canvas.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a
I have
crystal
one
canvas.
right here.
Yeah, right now
You
I'm
see that
actually.
new dragons Timon's got?
Yep, I watched it be created, girl. I'm glad it's finished.
The new
Cause
dragon?
yeah, because she's been working on that for months, trying to
Has she
perfect it.
really?
Yes, trying to perfect it and make it just what you want. That's what she does with her diamond paintings. She is such a perfectionist, okay, that literally she will send that back to them 100 times if necessary to change drills. She changed her mind. No, that don't look good there. Change out that drill to, until she is acceptable for her to sell in that
Well,
store.
that's what it takes to have good business.
Yep, she's very particular. Once there's an image, but then they got to go through that production process, girl. She'll send it back until she's happy with it. So I'm glad that it's finished and that she's satisfied with it because I ain't know if it
And
was gonna make it.
she did a camera thing on her table, and it's like, up, I forgot about the keychains. Okay, I need 6 of those. Up, I forgot about the little bowls. Okay, I need 6 of those. And up, oh, okay, I gotta have one of the dragons because that turned out really freaking cool.
They really did. But this crystal canvas is actually for the owner.
Oh man, I like that. That turned
Okay,
out
this
really
is actually
pretty.
going into the owner of Crystal Canvas is Amy Reed.
Right?
And this is actually going to hang in her house because it's going right back to her right in the box right now.
I think it turned out gorgeous.
Yeah, it actually turned out a hell of a lot better than I expected, to be honest with you. When I originally saw the picture, I was like, yeah, I don't know how this is going to turn out. So, but it turned out much better than I expected. And I'll take a picture of it and put it back in his box now and send it on off to her. Back to
Hey,
her.
y'all be happy. I've almost got half of
I was going to say, Sweet Tooth look like it's coming along over there now.
Sweet Tooth. I did this last when I hung up with you guys last Saturday night. I just kept going and finished that half. And this week I didn't really get to do too much to it, so I was plugging along here with this. But this is literally half of the canvas. So you know how everybody does these little bitty squares? Not me. Next has got to be the odd duck. I do half the canvas at a time, you know. So, and it's not a very big canvas. It really isn't. But I got to start finishing these suckers off, man, or do something with them. I have got to finish Mask of Love by Josephine Wall because I've only got 2 little doggone squares left. And I'm scared that the canvas is gonna dry up. I hope not. And then I got the quad cubes from Tmall that I'm gonna put in her hair. So I got to take the white ones out and put the quad cubes in.
Lord.
I might have waited too long. I'm kind of scared to take them out now because it might not have no sticky left on them.
You sure? I mean, it wasn't covered?
No.
Oh.
If not, just get the diamond dot stuff.
Oh, no. The 98% of this diamond painting is done. I have this much left on that Josephine Wald before it's finished. However, in her hair, instead of putting the quad cubes in, I put in what it called for, right? And it's been out for over a year and a half, and I think the glue is already dried up. And I'm scared to take off those white and put the quad cubes in because I'm gonna have to glue them suckers in there somehow or another.
Yeah, but she's saying that if there's a problem with the sticky, everybody is saying that glue dot stuff works well. So just put some glue there to be able to put that in the rest of your drill.
Yeah.
I have some of that.
Yeah, just take a paintbrush, you brush it on, you let it get clear again, and then it'll be sticky once again, just like it was.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, everybody is saying that they work really, really well. I've not tried it, so.
Well, the one time I did use it, I screwed it up. I used it like Elmer's glue.
Yeah, don't do that.
Put it in there and then stuck the drills in it. Apparently, that wasn't the right way to do it.
Nope. Use a paintbrush.
I watched Timo, and Timo goes, "You're supposed to paint it," and I'm like, "Oh boy." Which, by the way, guys, look, Tima, I knew I was missing something. Tima sent me this with my drills. I thought it was. She always knows when I need that little pick me up. I don't know. I swear, I think she got ESP, if you ask me. But she sent me this, and it's friends and family, and it's Zox, and it's friends and family, and it says, "Welcome to our family," and it's the XOXO with friends and family. I think this was some kind of little specialty thing. This is the second one that she's ever sent me, and the other one is Magic Happens, and oh my gosh, it's so pretty, and it's got a little frog attached to it. So
I gotta get one of those because they sound so cute.
I know, I love this, and it matches my pen. Look, da 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 da. It matches my pen. Hi, girl. You know I brag on this pen so much. You know people are gonna be hunting for them in Phoenix Fantasy. So you better go knock on some doors. Nixie's knocking on doors as well. So yeah, everybody that I've sponsored and donated to and what have you, I'm gonna be knocking on their door, going, yo. And if they don't have an Etsy store, then it's like, hey, I got a whole cotton picking list full of stuff on Amazon. Go pick something. Dot stick is awesome. Just let it dry. Thank you, Cyndi. I'm a smooth diamond girl. I don't know how you got that name, but I love that name. It's just fun to say.
It's cool
and
to say it.
Hi, Angela Cooper. Welcome back, darling. Morgana Brown. Hello, hello, hello. Jay Jared. Hi, darling. If I've, guys, tonight's been a little tough on the old brain cells. So, if I have missed anybody or saying hello to anybody, I apologize. We did have a lot going on tonight. So, however, let's see, we have 26 people watching and we have 47 thumbs up. So, good night, Morgana. Good night, sweetheart. I misread that. I thought she was saying hello, but she was saying good night. Going and Caitlin, plans and crafts. I'm just going into listening and lurk while I get some cleaning done. Totally understand that one. Had to take a break. Couple of triggers for me. Angela, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Sorry, laptop crash. So I'll be in chat. Diamond Painting Fanatics. You rock, girl. You rock. You really do. I need to go check out her YouTube channel, man. She does the mystery stories. And then you'd love her channel. And then she's got her lives.
Mm-hmm.
Who has the mystery stories?
She does true crime. Diamond Painting Fanatics.
Yeah.
I remember y'all saying something about that before, and I didn't get the details.
Oh, baby, that is Diamond Painting Fanatics. Her name is Cyndi Michelle. She's kind of new, but her and I become fast friends.
I was gonna say, isn't that who's been in the?
Yes.
Well, okay.
Yes, and she has she does the mysteries and the serial killers and the judge trials, that kind of thing. Sorry, I don't know the exact real name on it. Gail S. Hello, darling. In the background, enjoying the conversation. I'm so happy.
Popping in, Gail popping in and out.
Right. I'm working on my stuff. Angela, that's the best thing we can do, Bobby, is just kind of work on our stuff, I call it dusting the cobwebs and, coming back out of the box. Because even me, I have to back up, every so often and just kind of I unplug. And I'm really good at burying myself in a video game for about 2 months. And when I come out, it's kind of like recharging my batteries, because it's video games are no think about. You just kind of, turn them on and go. Um, so I really do enjoy that as far as any type of release or what have you. And as soon as my Carrie gets well, and my Sandra gets back, which did Sandra ever say or pop in? Did the girls win? Does anybody know what's going on
I
with
didn't
that?
hear nothing about Sandra. I didn't read nothing about Sandra.
No, I
Uh,
haven't seen
well,
anything.
let me see. Hang on. 101 messages here, and I haven't checked my Facebook at all. Judy Mock. Judy Mock, I placed an order in the shop today and put the next 10 code in, but did not get the discount. Could you please check on that? Sure. Judy, I don't know why that didn't work. I will, there is a special place to put the code in, but I will double check that. Did you try upper and lowercase?
She's not in chat. She went to bed a while ago.
Thank you. I will come back and address that. And Sandy Chan, I got these for you. The green and yellow is yours, and the other yellow is for the Phoenix Fantasy 2023. And my donations for the event should go out next week. Thank you, Sandy. Sandy is donating some Phoenix. They kind of look like this a little bit. They're I know y'all have seen my other ones. They're the Phoenix cover minders. But and then Keisha goes, I'm here. And Mary Jo, hugs, bless you and thank you. Yes, Miss Mary Jo is one of my very, very, very old customers from Uber. Crazy, like 1996, 97, 2000 era. Hit me up, and I'm sad to say that her house caught on fire and she lost a lot of the items that she had purchased from me and asked me if I still had them. And I said yes, I still have PDFs of them. So I got to get with her and get her the pardon.
No, don't mind me and my crazy.
And then we got Angel Pommy Craft. That comment from your son is bullshit as I'm missing you off my iPhone 10 Messenger. Thank you, Rachel. Now I can yell at my kid going, yo, dude, you got Messenger on your iPhone. And then okay, so I have let me check message request. Now, here's the thing about message requests, people. A lot of y'all might not know this. If you're not friends with somebody and you send them a message, it is going to go in their message request box. If they do not check said message request box, then they don't see your message. So, honestly, I friend everybody until they're a jackass. When they turn out to be a jackass, that's what that delete and that block button's for. But I've had up to 3 Facebook accounts at one time. Dude, they all filled up because I think that they had a quota on their. I don't know if they still do or not. Uber years ago, they had a quota on their Facebook. How many friends you could have, and I think it was 5,000. And I kept filling them up. So I would, go from one to another and until and then when I stepped back, everybody kind of scattered to the 4 winds and what have you. Yeah, it says, I have always been a little odd. I understand that I'm not meant for everybody. To those souls who accept my madness, my imperfections, and this mouth that can run wild at times, you are forever in my heart. And those people that have kind of accepted me for me. I just love y'all to bits. So thank you. And let's see. Checking the Facebook messages here. Hi there. Hi. Sparkler DP Journey was on Facebook. Hello, Sparkler DP Journey. Oh my gosh. Sparkler DP Journey. Most everyone catches us on YouTube. And what is my YouTube page number thing? Okay, you're just gonna have to do. Did I copy YouTube? Yes, I copied YouTube. All right, there we go. I've been trying to watch. Yeah, I just posted. I've been trying. Well, honestly, not so much. On StreamYard. Yeah, okay, you got Twitch, you got Facebook, and you've got YouTube. Mostly everybody goes to YouTube. I try to direct everybody to YouTube. But apparently she was on Facebook. So okay, people, y'all got quiet. Everybody leave me?
No. I hear. I'm just doing work.
You're just doing work.
Yeah. Trying to be more organized starting next year.
Trying to be what?
More organized, like planned out more.
Why?
Business, cause it works better.
No, I don't. Didn't you ever hear of controlled chaos?
Yeah, mine's not controlled chaos. Mine is just chaos right now.
I have to have my 3-ring circuses. If I don't have them going on, I think the world's coming to an end. To be honest,
My son is
I call it controlled chaos. You know, because honestly, you just kind of, for me, I can't do that everything organized thing. Granted, my OCD does keep me organized to a certain extent. Everything's got to match. I mean, I'm literally purple from my hat to my shoes, and and the purse and the belt and everything. It all has to match, you know. But that's OCD at its finest. But as far as life itself, I've got that gypsy. I'm that gypsy person. And I might be in California tomorrow. You know, it's just one of those things. So, remember my son's half sister that just got married?
Mm-hmm.
Well, his half brother is a motorcycle racer, kind of like a hot rod racer.
Mm-hmm.
And he is at Extreme Raceway Park in Ferris, Texas. And I am so happy my kid didn't get into this. His daddy has like 5 or 6 motorcycles, but he has the what is called cruising style motorcycles. But Corey wanted to race motorcycles, and oh my gosh, that's so scary. That is just so scary. So I wish Corey the best of luck. Hopefully you win and get your time in and what have you and all that good stuff. And those of you that live close to Dollywood, man, they are rocking the Halloween festivals going on. I want to go to Pigeon Forge. I think that's where I'm going to go. Advanced for a third time. Oh, wow. He advanced. He's in the third. So yay, Corey. Just keep it up, baby. Just keep it straight. Advance to next round. Hopefully he wins that sucker. All right, I forgot to ask, who got what this Saturday from Diamond Art Club?
Nada.
I respected my no buy.
Wait, it's not November yet. I thought it was no by November.
No,
No,
it's start November.
I was gonna say for Kokisha, it needs to start in January and just go all year.
I know Cyndi M is going to buy up as much as she can because I know January she's starting to just work out of her stash. She's going to go on a whole year no buy.
Who's that?
Good luck to that. I don't know how she's pulling that off, but okay.
God bless.
I have faith in her. I have faith in her.
Welcome back, Colleen, my little sweetie pie. Anita Johnson said she didn't get anything. I did buy the Druid, and I did end up going back and getting last week's Christopher Lovell.
Solstice?
Pardon?
Solstice?
Yeah. So I did get those two. Dreamer's Design had some cute ones that I was kind of looking at. And so I don't know. You know, I got Dreamer's Design's a kind of a hit and a miss. So
that's what I've been saying, but I've been hearing a lot of good things about them, and I got a couple of friends that swear about them. So,
well, oh goodness, I've got at least 50 of their diamond paintings, but they are they got new kits, so I'm excited to see what they got for the new kits. I like the B&B one. It's the house, is the old style house, and it's called B&B. It's got a little sign in front of it. I do like that one, and I only buy squares. I've got rounds in there, and after this, I'm literally dreading it. So I am thinking seriously about selling all of my rounds. So I don't know. I'm up and I'm down about that. But I'm just not an advocate for the rounds. I loved the gnome, but I didn't buy it because it was round. You get such a better quality image with squares than you do with rounds. But that's my opinion. Okay, people, we got dead airspace here.
Oh, I'm sitting here reading the chat and kitting down a kit before I finish this other one.
Caitlin, I am tempted to get Dreamer's Design with the new updates. Caitlin, I agree. That's what I was just talking about. I'm interested in to see what the new kit is all about, as they say.
Who's that? Who's that?
I'm a round person. Call me Angel Craft goes, I'm round. Honey, if you didn't live so doggone far away, I'd most probably send them to you.
I
I
told
don't
you,
even
I
know.
told you, send me a list. I want the list of the rounds.
Honestly, I've got to dig them out.
I don't dislike rounds. I don't really dislike squares. I don't necessarily have a preference for the two. Just depends on the image for me. Okay, I think that when something is round, you got to go a little bigger. But you know, other than that, I really don't have a preference for them.
They just, I don't know. I mean, ever since I was disappointed with Hazel, and the image quality, but again, um, I'm when you're a graphics designer, okay, you have to be like spot on. You cannot, oh, excuse me. You cannot have any fuzzy or crooked lines or whatever. Everything's done in pixels. And the more pixels you have per square
Hmm.
inch, the better the image looks. Um and magic portals.
Yeah, Carissa, Nick just said she bought it.
Did you? That's
Why?
one I wanted. Magic
The
Druid?
glove.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got Druid. But I sitting here scrolling through Facebook. Who's got magic portals? That's a
And yes,
Enya.
yeah. I want that
Yeah.
one too.
I've never even seen that one.
Because it was in the mystery box.
That's what I thought. I was just gonna say. I think that was in the mystery box.
All
Yep.
right, that makes sense. Well, if anybody is selling magic portals unopened, I do not buy opened kits for a reason. That's the reason why I don't even open my own kits.
Listen, I've been looking for Rains Keeps Falling since it came out. That
Ring,
was yeah, it's called Rain Keeps Falling.
is it square or round?
I believe she's actually a square.
If she's square, I can guarantee you I most probably got it.
I'm like, oh my god! I was in the hospital with my girlfriend the weekend it came out, so I didn't get to buy it. And they restocked it, and when they
Oh, she's
restocked
got
it
the
one
whole.
time, I was I was working, and I got the email 2 hours after they said they restocked it. So by the time I went, it was gone again.
I will have to double check that. Is that the one that's got the hole in her stomach?
Yes.
Or it's like a
It looks like,
window?
yeah, it looks like a window on her stomach with the
Right.
purple dress.
I will double check that, but I think I do have that. I will, like I said, I'll double check that. See what I got. I thought that I don't know what's going on.
I wanted that thing so bad, so that right now I actually have a trade. So I might do a trade for it.
You might
Which
do a
I'm
what?
I'm giving a trade. I'm giving up one of my princess panels.
Okay. To who?
You know the Manny Manzano princesses.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Those are expensive. Shit, didn't one just sell for like $400?
Yeah, they sell out of control.
I'd be selling that sucker. Okay. Apparently, Craftability is having a 50% off. Craft- Apparently, I have not been saying that correctly. Somebody correct.
Craftably is having a 50% off sale.
That was what was just posted on our
I was going to say I don't see that.
Craftably.
Mm-hmm.
No new Halloween canvases, but we've added several new items to our on sale category at craftably.com. So it's a perfect time to grab some treats. Let's go see what they got. All right, let's go shopping on Craftably and see what we got on sale. Well, y'all wanted to look. Paper quilling. Yeah, no, that's not a thing for me. I'm sorry.
Paper quilling.
Yeah.
It's actually, if you get into it, it's actually a lot of fun.
Oh, they used to do it.
I was looking at their miniatures last night or the night before.
I didn't even know they sold stuff like that in Craftably.
Craftably is turning into a craft store like Michael's. I like this. I like this one right here. It was out last year, and I refused to get it because it's just too damn. It costs too much, and I think $22 is too expensive for a piece of plastic. I do see
Which
the
one?
miniatures.
What are we talking about?
Oh, these right here. The little wreath.
Oh, the wreaths?
Yeah. Okay, what we got in page 2. And let's see, I believe that they had sales. Okay, on sale. Where is your 50% off stuff, people? Okay. Tubes, I get at Hobby Lobby for $5 a piece. Every other week they are on sale. And I swear that one black hole in the Milky Way looks like Rihanna. Every time I look at that, it does. It looks like Rihanna. I love the sunken ship, even though it is round. However, I am not paying $71 for it.
That's another one that was in the mystery box. What, it's on their website now?
No, they're on Craftably.
It's on the website too. I don't know if it's sold out, but it can be restocked. It's not like it's limited edition. Same with what is that? Deadly Sweet by Sarah Rick.
Yeah, I like Deadly Sweet.
I did, and then I saw the tongue, and I'm like, no, I don't like that so much.
I don't know. I mean, I did break down and get the ferret. Melissa Azell sent me a message that they had it, and so did I'm so scatterbrained. Dawn Marie, Nana's Crafty Gems messaged me when this was first restocked. And I was in the middle of live, and I was like, okay, I'm going to go get it, and totally freaking forgot about it. I've only waited for this thing to come into stock for a year, or over a year, really. Oh, and I got the breast cancer one, okay, which is the little fairy that's holding the breast cancer ribbon. And it's a small. It's about the same size as this one here. However, that breast cancer fairy is a hot mess. It is just a fuzzy, hot mess. And I think that they cropped it too much. I'm not sure. I don't know. That's how come I'm still doing Sweet Tooth instead of the breast cancer one. But I'm praying really, 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 really hard that this is good. I waited for it for so long. So I don't know. Anyway, this is their 50% off.
So you ordered it already?
The ferret one, yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It wasn't. It's $31. It was well, I had 50% off, but it was cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at their sales. I don't see no 50% off according to the.
What is that? That's a pillow. That's a diamond painting pillow with that butterfly.
Yes, ma'am, it is. Hey, there you go, people. Anybody want to donate to Phoenix Fantasy? There you go. We'll take a couple of those. Those make really. I had one. Oh man, it turned out so pretty.
Which one? The pillow?
No, I had a pillow. What it is it's a pillow cover.
Oh,
This
it's a pillowcase.
is the 17-inch butterfly needlepoint throw pillow kit. Baby doll, this is not diamond painting. This is needlepoint. This is cross stitch
Embroidery.
embroidery. I pass. I can sew a quilt. However, I do not hand sew. I do have her. I did buy her. She was pretty cool. I do have 2 of the purses. Yeah. The pillows you can get on Amazon. But anyway, guys, there we go. That'd be that. They don't have no new stuff, but I didn't see anything 50% off either. So I'm just kind of going down the list here and looking at all the crazy people that left stuff on my. This is what I look at every day. I did want the gnome from Diamond Art Club, but I overslept and I missed it. So
that's the Christmas gnome?
I think it's fall.
Yeah, it was the fall. It was the Halloween gnome.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was the Halloween gnome. So I don't know, but Bonnie Adams. So anyway, all right, y'all have seen everything. So unless y'all done seen all of. We have had the shopping portion of the show. Nick's showing screen.
Yes, Dawn Marie. That's how we get all hooked on buying stuff.
Yep.
Hey, Dawn Marie. Ain't I waiting to hear from you about some butterflies?
What, honey?
I believe I'm supposed to be having a conversation with Dawn Marie about some butterflies. Okay. I didn't forget. I thought I mixed it up.
I don't know, my darling. Well, she's
Nope,
right
she said
there.
she got 'em.
So.
All right. I'll be here.
She'll be right there. And by the way,
I love my butterflies.
That, I closed comments on. Sorry, I'm still learning. Kokisha swatted my hands. I don't do that no more. Unless it's a whipping chat, our Wednesday night whipping chat, which I got to go back and put in the winner and get that sent out. So,
did Anita pick her tray for that one?
I seen the message that you sent me. Are you talking about the Phoenix Fantasy tray?
Yeah.
Baby, there's only one Phoenix Fantasy tray, and that's this one here.
Okay.
It's this because the name of this filament, this was a test print. The name of the filament's Phoenix Rising. On the tray itself, it's got Phoenix Fantasy 2022 and Nix's Notions on it. That is a specific tray that is designed exclusively for Phoenix Fantasy. However, if they did want another tray with the name on it, do I have it?
Yeah, because I got a different one.
What do you got the set? Okay, so I do have the set.
No. This is last year's. No, the one I got from you, I've got it like yesterday. Yeah, yesterday or the day before. But I'm saving it because I'm also getting a package from Cyndi Walsh. and I'm gonna unbox it on my channel.
Ah, there you go.
All of them. So
I got a double. Wait, I do have the Phoenix Fantasy set, the 8-piece set. I know that Scott and Tijuanna are. They like the little shrimp boats and what have you. Believe it or not a lot of people like them big old hunking trays like that. They really don't. The only reason why I use them as much as I do is because of the fact that they're when you have a name on the side of it or an event or something like that, they're very good for having large letters, and they're good for advertising. But using wise, people begged and aggravated the ever-loving holy hell out of me about these trays with these 1-inch sides on them. I finally made them, and everybody goes, I'm a heavy shaker, and I gotta have it, and I want it, and I made them, and nobody likes them. I told everybody they weren't gonna like them. But they're good for advertising, and they're good for sponsoring.
and
So-
holding stuff.
So what they don't buy them?
Not really. I
Oh,
sell
wow.
more of the shrimp boats. The shrimp boats and the beast are the two biggest sellers.
And that's
Well,
because the beast got the lid, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But people get
I love-
mad, and see, the beast was made to be child-proof and animal-proof, right? Meaning it's got a lid. You knock it off your desk. The kid gets a hold of it and bangs it on the side of the table. The plug's not going to pop off and the lid's not going to pop off, right?
Right.
But people go, well, I had to take. I even send a full-size sheet of instruction paper on how to
Yep.
use it, sucker.
Amen.
And they do, and they come at me and they go, "Why is I had to take a pair of pliers?" Well, read the instructions. It's made that way for a reason.
I
But
don't need a pliers.
Exactly.
well, what people don't realize is the more that you take that plug in and out, it relaxes after a
Mhm.
while.
Right.
It does. It relaxes, and then it gets a little easier. But still, the dog can go bury it in the backyard, and so you can go dig it up 6 months later, and your drills are still gonna be in there. So
That was only like my second time taking it out. Because this is my newest one. I haven't gotten to use it yet.
everybody seems to like it. T-Ma wants me to take and drop the venti sides down some more. So I'm gonna make one of those. Rose Prophet wants the beast cut in half. And Mr. Nix is
So
like,
the two of them.
yeah, y'all just think I can twitch my nose and make all this happen, and
Mhm. Yep.
y'all gonna get them when you get them. Plus he's got, there's my clothes, son. Plus he's got 2 more diamond paint trays.
Hi, Sandra.
He is in the process of working on. So yeah, I have forwarded the request. All right, now.
All right, there goes Sandra.
Did she
Make it
win?
home?
Sandra says she just stopping by for a minute. Sandra, you make it home?
Are you home, Bubba?
Oh, really? Congratulations, Jay.
Did they win?
Oh, she said she didn't make it home yet. No.
Oh man, they didn't win? Really?
In case
Well,
you
darn it, they tried.
Still, they made it pretty far.
No joke, they made it all the way like to the finals, didn't they?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to I drive Keisha crazy when I do this. I'm so sorry, Keisha. I didn't know I was doing anything wrong. Don't beat me, Mama. All right, we're going to
Come on, what
paste
she done
that.
did? What she done did
It
now?
says closed. And then we are going to go over here and who is the winner?
I was going to say, are you posting the winner?
Johnson.
And
Number
the
4.
winner was Anita Johnson, number
4. That's right.
4.
See, I took the notes. I did Sanders' job.
Yes, you did. You did a very good. You did good job. I am proud of you.
Still, they made it to the championship. That is nothing to slouch at.
No joke. And
Sandra, you slacker.
Text, and we are going to go here.
I miss you though. I miss you, Sandra. You need to come back.
Yeah, she says she's tired of doing your job.
No, I just miss my smart ass companion.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right. Anita Johnson.
Wow, Anita. Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow. They're playing JV.
She said she
Anita
knew
Johnson was the winner.
She said she knew her husband 3 days before they got married, and they were married 32 years.
Honey, that's the best way to do it.
Wow.
Okay.
Sometimes,
Anita.
yeah.
Oh, wrong way. I need Ariel. Oh.
If you aren't, Sandra, I'm coming to hunt you down. I know where you live.
Uh-oh. She knows where you live.
See, how far is that? That's going to be at least a day's drive. I'll have Phoenix beat you up. Though you have a cat, so he'll probably just be interested in the cat.
All right. And we are going to go there, and we are going to move this so everyone can see Miss Anita Johnson is the winner. I need to make that a smaller size. Thank you. Give me that. And we're going to make that a 40. Oh, that works. And there you go. Number 4, Miss Anita Johnson. We are going to merge. Flat, no. File.
Sandra said stop and get Carrie on the way.
Yeah.
That's a little out of my, yeah, that'd be going down and then back up. Remember, I live in Wisconsin.
Oh, wow.
But if I have to, I'll get the sickie.
All right, congratulations, Anita Johnson, winner. Enter and turn off comments. Commenting. Here we go. All right. Reload. All right, Miss Kokisha Warren, our Whoop Wednesday has been updated. It was closed. I have the picture of the circle there with the winner, Anita Johnson, and the number of the wheel. So that is about as transparent as it doggone gets. Okay, so there we go. That's fixed. Now, Etsy, and why did Nix 10 not work? Let's see, marketing. Etsy. Oh, wrong one. Analytics. Nope, wrong one. Crap. Sales and discounts. Where did my sales and discounts go?
I ate them. How I did? Don't ask me, but I did.
Oh wow.
Oh, I need to talk to Mr. Nix and figure out how he did the gift card thing for Etsy.
That is a doggone good question. Send me a message about that, please, ma'am, as a reminder.
Okay.
Because of the fact, where the hell did all my active? Okay, so why did all right, there's illusions. Well, there's Nix 10 right there. And it has well,
Maybe
it's
she put
been
a space.
now it's capital NYX10.
Yeah, but she might have put a space in between Nix and 10.
That's possible too.
Yeah, or a space at the end.
Yeah, it's got to be dead on exact or it's not going to work. But I'm sitting here looking at it and it says that it is active with no end date. And it has been used. And that's 10% off your entire order with code capital NYX NYX10. So yeah, I mean it's been used. I don't know why it did not work. Earlier tonight, and you mentioned trying your potty. I came to Etsy to take a look, then forgot to use the discount code. If it can't be changed now, I understand. Guys, here's the thing about the codes, okay, on Etsy. Etsy is an entity within itself. I can't, if you go and check out and do stuff, I can't fix that.
Yes,
Because that is all Etsy, and there's no way for me to go back in and edit a sale or what have you. So the only thing is that the code NYX10 is always available. It is not a one and done thing. Okay. Not to mention, I think I got like 15 doggone codes run around. So you get codes in your gift when you get your order. There's turn my business card over. There's codes on the back of it. There's codes running down the bottom of the screen here. But Emily Hanson, I got your message, sweetheart, and I'm sorry that there is nothing that I can do about that. Right this I once you've checked out, I can't fix that.
Oh, I know there's not a lot of people in here, but there is some other news. I am doing international shipping now.
Yay! How you pulling that off?
Through Etsy. I just had to figure out the tariff numbers.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
Yay! That is a good thing. Say it again. Hi, Ashes We Rise Apothecary is now shipping worldwide.
Yep.
Angel Pommy Craft, go tell everybody. Stacy,
'Cause I
Rose
know-
Prophet, y'all go tell everybody.
Jay, he wanted to, I think, or since he's in Canada. Though I was gonna do Canada anyway, but yeah. And if anything, I know that Pirate Ship is integrated with Etsy if you hook them up, which I did. I just don't do it. I'm weird.
Well, I use Pirate Ship.
I know I have Pirate Ship and I connected it to my Etsy so I could export it too. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. Totally. Like,
You know,
I'd have to play around with it, figure it out. You know.
oh my goodness. Thank you, Emily. Emily just went and bought just about one of all of the putties. Oh, one thing out the way here. And then Sandra Moss. Thank you, Miss Sandra. I will get all these packed up and shipped out first thing Monday. So there we go. And who it was Judy Mock. Okay. Where did Facebook go? I lost Facebook. Oh no. That's a sin. Don't lose Facebook. No. All right, Messenger. What was it? Judy Mock. In the shop today, put in next 10, but the code did not get the discount. Could you please check that?
Yeah, she's the one that might have either put that space in there or a space at the back, and it won't work. Because Etsy automatically makes everything capital when you type it in. So it's not, what is it, case sensitive?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Had to rifle through the old Rolodex of words. Okay, where are you?
It's NYX 10 X next 10, no space.
Right. There we go. Now, are you gonna work?
The code. Oh, which, by the way, people, the code don't expire. If that helps. All right. Here we go. Can't fix it. It's a one and done. Anyway, yeah, code don't expire. I don't do all that. I don't. I don't know. I just don't think it's right to have all that, fighting and what have you. If I'm gonna give you a doggone code, I'm giving you a code. Really, the gift card thing. Thank you, Atlanta, for the reminder on that. The percentage of Yeah, no, as far as the rest part of your message, we're all cool.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all good. So, it's done been answered, addressed, and,
That's fine. That's why I gave it to you in Messenger.
yep. Thank you, my darling. I know, man, we miss our Sandra.
Yes.
She's been gone, what? Sandra's been gone 2 weeks now, and Carrie. Let me rephrase this again for people that have not been paying attention for the first part of the night.
Some diamond painting fanatics is in the chat. Can you put your link to your YouTube on here? I want to hear this. I want to hear this mystery thing.
Chukan?
Yeah, she went Michelle. Cyndi Michelle.
Yeah, she was here and then she was gone.
Yeah, no, oh my gosh, where she lives way out in
She's
another part of the country.
in
I know, isn't it
England.
like
It was way out and where?
in
England.
another country?
Oh.
I think it's like 9 o'clock in the morning her time, or
England.
10 or
Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy time. That's why we keep missing each other.
It
but
is 7. It's
can you
7:30 her time in the morning.
Oh, well.
Cyndi Michelle,
I think
send me
this one-
your YouTube link for your in Facebook and Messenger. Send it to me in Messenger, and I will get that out. I didn't even think about that. So sorry, baby. Yeah, England. But our times are like really, yeah, okay, it's 7 a.m. where she's at. I knew our times were off.
I think that might be her channel. I have 2 that I didn't put any words with on a Google Doc, so that might be hers, it might not be.
That one is Tidbit Crafts.
Oh, that's Carrie's and mine.
Okay, free advertising much, but there's nothing there. Okay, that is Carrie in Atlanta's new, which I'm subscribed to, by the way. This is gonna be their little crafty DIY channel kind of thing. But I need, where did it go? Cyndi Michelle, I need your YouTube channel address, please, ma'am. If you would send that to me in a Facebook message. Thank you. Yes, boss, on it. Ha 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 ha. Wow, baby, I assure you, I am not the boss. I have a good facade. I have a team of fabulous people around me that keep me glowing and going and making me look as good as I am, because if it wasn't for them, yeah, I promise you, Nyx is not as smart as she appears to be. What is Meatloaf's song? Is smaller in the rearview mirror? Oh, there we go. I got it. And you are very welcome. And I am so sorry it took me so long to do this, but there you go, darling. There is her link right there, Miss Kokisha.
Oh, I'm coming.
And that goes to Dainty Diamond Art.
Got it.
And if you look,
oh, Cyndi Michelle. I went to Dainty Diamond Art, your website for your store, last night, and nothing was showing up.
Where is your
We
okay,
have a
true
store too.
crime. Okay, here it is. True crime storytelling. I think if you have to kind of go down a little bit and you'll see the difference in the
If you go to her playlist, she has the full playlist.
oh, thank
Let's see
you.
if I can get it up. Yeah.
Up there it
Let's
is.
see. Copy.
72.
Cool.
It's at the bottom. True crime story time. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Is it gonna work? There we go. Paste. Done.
I'm sorry, Cyndi. I'm slipping tonight. I'm dropped the ball. But then tonight was a busy night. We had a lot of stuff to get through. I still feel like I'm missing something though.
Birthdays, but I don't have that. Sandra's the one that normally does this.
It was birthdays. It was Ralph's birthday today. Happy birthday, Ralph. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. And you got goodies coming in the mail from Nick. So there you go, Mahoney. You had to let me know if you like them or not. And oh my gosh, I was gonna yell at him earlier about that. Happy birthday to Ralph. And hello, Kathi in the background. Ralph be always hiding behind the couch.
What is so fascinating behind that couch?
I don't know. Ralph likes hiding behind the couch. Honestly, Ralph has never really been a big talker in chat. He's always, kind of just listened and diamond painting. But Ralph's a curmudgeon as well. Y'all know what a curmudgeon is, right?
No, I don't.
A curmudgeon is kind of like, well, Ralph is not old. Let me put it that way. But you kind of ever been around like a grandpa, okay? And he's like grumpy and very non-filter and kind of just says how it is, right? Well, that's Ralph. Ralph is very speak his piece
Cantankerous.
and what?
I said he cantankerous.
Yes. Cantankerous is another word for curmudgeon. He be cantankerous. Him and I did not start out on a good foot, and we turned up being best friends. And honestly, nobody liked Ralph. Everybody thought Ralph was a dick. But once they realized, his personality and gave him a minute and got to know him.
Oh, maybe I need to do that because.
Yeah, he is the sweetest person in the world, and I tell you what, don't mess with me. He'll eat you alive. And he is absolutely amazing.
Excuse me.
Baby doll, what did you choke on over there?
That's because I ain't got no business with that cake in my mouth.
You was eating cake. I'm hungry.
I mean, I figured I paid $225 for the cake. I should taste it.
Holy shit. You paid $225 for a cake?
Yeah.
And then you choked on it?
And now I'm choking on it, exactly.
Damn, girl, did say something about the cake?
The cake is actually excellent. And I'm I'm very fickle when it comes to stuff like that because I don't like things too sweet. I don't like no dry cake. Okay.
All right.
So I'm very picky about my cake. but that is perfect. Is the perfect amount of icing to the cake. It's moist. It's not super sweet, so it's
Right.
actually perfect. If I could stop choking on it and prove that.
Well, baby, I'm sorry. It went down it went down the wrong hole.
Exactly.
But no, before I put myself in
All right, I
a
just went. I just
massive
got myself on her page now, so I can look at her video.
yay. But before I put myself in massive panic mode, my husband had done gone to town and was supposed to got me a Zaxby salad, and I was like, hurry, hurry, hurry. And the more you ever been in one of those that the more you hurry, the more you screw up. Um, that's where I was at, and then I just got aggravated with myself, and I was in panic
Didn't you
mode.
say?
And
Didn't you say Christopher and Angie was doing a breast cancer event?
Yes.
yes,
I thought I heard that Carissa's asking if somebody was doing one, so I thought I
we're kind of piggybacking off of the event, bringing awareness to theirs, and um, Angie and Christopher are the ones that are doing the event. I'm just kind of just like I said, piggybacking, and when we reached our gold when we reach our goal. Usually I give away trays and cover monitors and stuff like that. So, but tonight's been kind of slow. I guess they didn't like our topic of conversation.
yeah, well, it
But
was too deep.
but honestly, the watch, that was like last week's video. Um, what was it? As soon as I turn this off here, it's like, okay, we got 21 people watching right this minute, 48 thumbs up, right? So if I turn this off and we've ended it, and then it shows me how many people have watched, the thing, it jumps to like 400. I'm like, I'm looking at 21 right this minute. How does it jump to 200? How does it jump to 400? It's just all over the map.
Remember what Angie said last week? It's a perk for going live. That's why it jumps. It helps your algorithm.
Because last week's has got 329 in it. So I've been trying to kind of watch that a little bit and see, see what it did, and how it acted. So I don't know, but yay, whatever is doing.
I'm glad you
Um,
enjoyed the live, Caitlin, because it's a deep topic. You know what I'm saying, and it rubbed people differently at different points in their life. It is what it is. I'm doing a domestic violence event for next year for a diamond paint along for next year. I'm planning that already
you
because
can count me in.
it is a topic that needs to be addressed and constantly addressed.
Right.
When you got
Oh,
10,000 people a year that are affected one way or the other by domestic violence, it's something that we need to be talking about.
agreed. So you know me, count me in. I got you back. And also too, I applied for the retreat. Mindy Dipple reached out to me, and I had messaged her a year ago. And she reached out to me and she goes, "Hey, does your offer still stand? And I've got 2 events going on, and November and Christmas elves." So I said, "Sure." And so I've been in there. I got Mr. Einstein to design a tray, kind of like these. And she goes, "Well, I'd like this color and this color and this color." And I'm like, "Okay." So I'm in the process of trying to get that done and situated for her, because apparently she needs them by the 1st of October or November. wow, crunch time. Because usually I ask for like 4 weeks in advance. Because I got to print, in case I'm busy and I don't have to cram to get them in. But yeah, she's
That was very nice of you.
well, again, Phoenix Fantasy's coming up, so you hear me knocking on that door, don't you? I still got 3 more. Got 3 more of those desks I gotta get.
Oh, when I ship my stuff to you, I'm gonna do something a little different for Keisha since she doesn't want soap.
I okay. You
So,
just put on there what goes in Keisha's box, and I will make sure it goes in Keisha's box.
I'm
Look
like,
at her.
what y'all up to? Wait a minute, hold on.
Well, she asked me to sponsor, and I had already
Listen,
offered way
I told Nick I don't need a box. But you know what? Sometimes you just gotta let people do what they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth arguing with.
I'm
And
hard headed.
I've already learned that all my friends are like 5 feet tall and they win. I'm done.
I'm 5 foot tall and bulletproof. I tell you that. But no, I don't know if this is a done thing or not. I don't really care what other people do and what they don't do. I know that you are being humble, and that's just you and the way you are. However, I also know you're working your ever loving ass off, okay? And doing something like this takes a lot of work. So to
Oh, that's good.
me, I think it is fair and justified that you get a kit as well, or a box as well, and that's called, gratitude towards the hostess and the event planner. Hey, Amy. So, and if somebody's got an issue with it, then I will be more than happy to give them their toys back, and they can go down the road. Uh, but I this is just, being nice. It's kind of like going to a party. You always bring something for the hostess.
I just
So,
told somebody that.
and I mean, this is kind of along the same lines for me. So, now granted, we got 2, like I said, thanks to Linda Ewald, we have 2 full size
Crazy. That's
dressing
amazing.
tables, which are just amazing. Now, right this minute, Amazon's got a pretty good deal on them. They're down to like $105 for a nice one. And so I'm gonna, give it. I'm gonna give it a couple, because we've still got what, 8 months before Phoenix Fantasy. Phoenix
Yes,
Fantasy's
ma'am.
in May. So I'm gonna, the list is there. It's all available. I've got everything from $1.50 all the way up to, I think the highest was the table was like 135. But it had extra drawers and all kinds of stuff to it and what have you. Also too, I found the little thingy like what I got here. This is like a hospital. And I love this table. I love this table. It's kind of like a hospital table that is on the right side of me here, and it fits my light pad perfectly, and it fits my diamond paintings
I
perfectly.
got
I
one.
could, yeah, I love it. I love this sucker, and I've even got my four tier tray thing on it. So I found a couple of those today, around $45 that I put in there, because I think that those would make nice, nice prizes as well. Now here's the thing, I'm not gonna lie about it either. I did update the information in the would you like to be a sponsor, Phoenix Fantasy event sponsor. because I posted the cash donation in the PayPal me. And the reason why I posted that this year is because of shipping costs. I have and me and Kokisha have to discuss this. This is something I keep bringing to our attention that honestly neither one of us has sat down and discussed yet. One, if Diane Decknap was the winner of last year, and she lives in Berlin, Belgium.
Belgium.
Thank you. I finally got the right one. I can't even remember where that lady lives. But you know, for me to send her a
Drafting table was out of the question.
agreed. Okay. So we have to figure out how we are going to address this. You know, we batted around a couple of suggestions and what have you. And I really don't want to put a stipulation of USA people only.
Right.
However, anybody that has a store, including Atlanta, that's sitting right there, will tell you that overseas shipping right this minute is astronomical. Okay. I sent Rose Profit 7 of these venti trays. You see these trays? Okay. It cost me $126 in just shipping. So you know, now we gotta figure out, you know, what we're gonna do about this. Cause I don't know how to I don't know what to do about that. Well, Carissa, honey, if you get with Keisha if you want to do a mental health, because I mean y'all can go in together. I don't see why not. That, you know, that'd be something for you and Keisha to discuss and talk about and figure out who's doing what.
You're welcome. What's her name? Diamond Painting Fanatics. So thank
Yeah,
you for the free
Cyndi
therapy.
Michelle, Diamond Painting Fanatics.
Cyndi, it's my pleasure.
Free. No joke, man. Hey, you know, Cyndi Michelle. Yeah, she's been everybody's therapist tonight, including mine. She was a big help. She really was. I mean, I still got the one question that I can't answer. And it's a very direct question, and it's an easy question, and it's a simple question, but I can't answer it. And I don't know if I ever will be able to answer that question. You know,
You'll
I
ponder
wish.
it. You'll ponder it for a minute.
Oh yeah. Oh, well, honey, I've been pondering it for longer than that. But I don't. You know, I've had people ask me this before, and I can't answer it. I can't answer. I can tell you how I feel right this minute. You know, forgiveness is out of the question. Hatred, it will always be. Um, will I ever get over it? Will it ever go away? In all honesty, I don't know because the scars are so
No.
damn deep.
Well, I can tell you the answer to that is no. Because you use the word hatred. And hatred,
Yeah.
the answer is no.
Um,
Hatred is a strong emotion all its own, okay? And as long as that's the word you associate with it, there's no need to even try to do any therapy past that. You
yeah,
have to be able to lay down
there's,
that word. If you can't lay down that word and that emotion, then there's nothing to break through.
I can't. I can't.
Then
And
it is
that
what it
was
is.
something that was, I wish that I could say that that was a light switch that got flipped and it was just kind of an overnight thing, but it wasn't. It was drilled in, beat in, and it grew and grew and grew to the point of there's no fixing it. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
There's no quill in the fire, as they say. Not for that. And so, I will, um, I get any kind of relief out of this. I went a very long time. I went almost 15 years with the last time I talked to her was when Katrina hit, and my grandmother was still alive. And the only reason why I talked to her was because my grandmother had dementia, and I called and checked on my grandmother when Katrina hit, and that was the last time I'd spoken to her until I got a letter in the mail, and she goes, "Your brother OD'd and was dead for 2 weeks in an abandoned trailer. Call me." And I'm like, "How did you find me?" And I made the mistake of calling and never should have. But I was wondering about my brother. I loved my brother very much. However, my brother had his demons, you know? I tried to help him. He almost pulled me down the same rabbit hole, and it was like me or him. And
You saved yourself.
I had to. There was I had no choice. I When we lived in Atlanta, I begged him to come stay with me, and flat out he told me, he goes, "I'm sorry, I don't have a supplier there, so I can't." And that's when I stopped trying. Um And whoever said that methadone is better than heroin lied their ass off. They lied, okay? Because it was supposed to have been this drug to help people get off of heroin, but then it's just as bad as heroin, and that's what he OD'd on.
It's
So,
super nice. In a lot of ways, it's worse.
yep. And so, there's a lot of there trust me, there's a lot more that I have not said tonight that honestly I think it's none of y'all's damn business. But I have said more tonight than I have ever said to anybody in my life. Um I don't believe in hanging at my great grandma always told me you don't put your dirty laundry out on the line, for the neighbors to see. Um but hey, there you go. People are gonna watch this and go, "Holy crap! Nick said this, and Nick said that, and I never knew." And yeah, all this is coming. But hey, it is what it is. But Keisha was a great therapist tonight, and she's got the paperwork to prove it. She be a therapist, so she was here for all of us tonight. And hey, man, I'm grateful. Huge gratitude. Can I say that you cracked any, major breakthroughs with me? You helped. I don't think
Well,
that.
here's the thing, right? I feel like I actually did. You know why?
Well, thank you.
Because, like you said more tonight than you've said in a lifetime. Talking about anything is the start of a process.
One, I don't trust people enough to talk to them.
Man,
I trust my husband. That's it. I can tell you right now, Emily's gonna rewatch this video and go, "Holy shit! I didn't know she's my best friend, and she never told me nothing." Same with
yeah,
Carrie.
I
I
got
I
to
don't I don't talk about it. I don't discuss it, and again, wallowing in it don't do any good. What's that gonna do? But everybody's in the same boat. Who am I to complain, moan, and groan? Everybody is literally in the same boat. Everybody's got a story. Everybody's got drama. Everybody's got a past and history, and not all of it's good.
nope.
And everybody's gonna say, "Oh well, Nyx didn't shed the first tear tonight," and she just was very blunt. Yes, I am. Am I a crier? No.
It is what it is.
You didn't cry in my family. You got your ass whooped if you cried in my family because, as the old saying goes, shut up or I'll give you something to cry about. Oh, that was the
Yeah,
thing.
heard that enough.
Oh, there you go. You know what I mean. And so we weren't allowed to cry. I don't cry at funerals. I think the only time that I've cried in the past 5 years when my son come and surprised me, which really, I'm sorry, that's just instant waterworks. But yeah,
But
can't help that.
that means your tear ducts do work. You know.
Yeah, they do work. They do work, but very, very, very rarely. Because honestly, that's a sign of weakness for me, and
And it's really not. You know, that's a
it's
perception.
not.
You know, it's really
It's
not. You
it's
know,
not.
but
It's me.
I feel similarly. I don't cry, not because I think that it's a sign of weakness. I just don't see the damn point. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be perfectly honest, okay? I think that I'm such a pessimist where my husband was such an optimist. I'm such a pessimist, okay? I think that people suck. I think that people, even those that ask you, you know, how you doing, don't really want to know, okay? And so I find most emotions a waste of time to invest in people, okay?
Um, I got
People.
my hand. I got a handful. I got a handful, and I'm not gonna
I
lie to
mean, listen,
people.
I got a camp. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say
There
I
you
don't
go.
have a camp because my kids got, my kids are my kids.
There you go.
Okay, and I love them dearly. Okay, including my stepson. Okay, I love them dearly. One of them I don't even talk to. Be honest with you, if I'm 100%. Okay, I still love her dearly.
Oh, honey, I get mad at my kid all the damn time.
Oh well, in this case, I'm not mad at my kid. My kid is mad at me.
Oh,
So she has taken the position that, you know, she doesn't need me. Okay, and it's cool. You know, that's between her and the good Lord. Okay.
Mama, I can
Um,
guarantee you right this minute that will be doing a 180, and
like I
you
told her,
know what
like I told her,
time of day it is.
I hope you see the light of day on that before I'm pushing up the roses. Okay, but like, did you?
You know what time it is. That'll come back around.
Okay, but
I don't think you are. As you put it, I don't think she's crossed the hatred word. And there is a reprieve to that. Uh,
she pushing really close on it. Okay, but it's very
there's
interesting. It's very interesting. Like, I ask you questions. I mean, I treat my children no different than I treat anybody else. Okay, especially now they all grown. Okay, so
true.
I ask them the same type of probing questions that I would ask anybody else that I'm trying to understand. Okay,
Yeah.
and although I've asked a lot of probing questions here, what you get is venom. What you get is venom that don't even add up. I can't make heads or tails of it. A lot of it is, you know, when you're raising children, there's the child's perspective of things. Okay, they
Yes.
look at because all they have is tunnel vision. All they have is what they see. They don't know life from the full perspective. You understand? Where the parent has to look, I gotta pay rent, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this. You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep up with the whole thing. Where children get to, you know, wear blinders and they get to grow up. You know, so a lot of the things that she throws is, I don't want to say is trivial, but you know, listen, like I
It
told
means
her,
something to her, but
you
to
30,
you,
you 30 plus years old. If we talking about what happened when you was in 8th grade, we got a problem. Okay.
maybe that's something that she just feels like I mean, honey, I'm knocking at the door at 60, and I'm expressing stuff tonight that happened when I was what,
I
5,
agree.
6.
But see, here's
Yeah.
the thing. The difference is, Nick, all right, is that regardless of whether I agree or disagree with her, right? Because I feel like this. I don't have to agree or disagree. Her feelings are her feelings, and she's
Agreed.
entitled to them. Okay?
Agreed.
So I listen to them despite the way that she presented it, because it was presented with venom. Okay? It was designed
Yeah.
to break my heart. And it did. And it did. Okay. And I shed my tears and I apologized and I told her I can only explain why I made the decisions that I made at the time. You understand? But I can't undo what's done. You know, I can
Right.
only apologize and tell you that I understand why you view it this way, but that wasn't my intent. You understand? Like, that's all I can do.
If I can give a little bit of help here,
Mm-hmm.
let me try to help you with something. Because one thing about my kid, I have been extremely transparent, open, honest, good, bad, ugly. Okay. I've never hid anything. I've never tried to hide anything. Because there was a few years of disconnect there. There was a few years of what's being told to him, and all this kind of stuff. And when him and I did reconnect, I made it a point to go, yo, dude, I gotta talk to you. And I got stuff that I've got to tell you that you're either going to agree to, you're going to listen to, you're going to whatever, but you're going to hear it, and it's going to be facts. And because you know me, when I talk facts. But and I did. I the good, the bad, the ugly. We went back over years from before you were even born to up to today. Now I'm done. I've spoke my piece. If you've got something that you want to discuss, if there's something you want to talk to me about, I am here, and I am not going to sugarcoat it. This is what happened. This is why it happened, and either you're going to deal with it or you're not. And if you're not, you let me know. I'm gonna pack up my crap and go back home. You once you've done everything that you can do, and you feel like you have done everything you can do, then the ball is no longer in your court.
Exactly my point.
And so with him, with me coming out and literally going from detail to detail to detail to detail to detail, because he hated my boyfriend, the abusive boyfriend. And he was a big kid. He hated him. And he goes, Mama, he hurt you. Well, I've got an 8-inch scar on my back where he cut me across my back, and it was pretty deep. And I wouldn't go to the hospital. I went to my girlfriend's because I didn't go to the hospital. So anyway, I went to my girlfriend's and laid across her lap, and she alcohol and peroxided and butterfly band-aided, but I've got a hell of a damn scar. And that was the only thing out of my entire life, of everything that I have told this kid from like tonight, from here to here. That was the only thing that he had anything to say about, was that he really didn't like him because he goes, Mama, he hurt you. And he treated you bad. And I'm like, holy crap, how did you even see this? Because I was so protective of him that, he didn't see the alcohol and the drugs and the shit and what have you. And he had his, oh my God, he had the Azad clothes and the high name this and that, and his own room. And I mean, my kid, I even hired for 5 years. I even had a live-in nanny, okay, for him, and I worked nights in a barroom. So I would put him to bed. I would go work in the barroom. I would get home before he woke up. I would get him up, feed him breakfast, put him on the bus, and he didn't even know I was gone. So, but I had a live-in nanny, which was the roommate, okay? But she was a live-in nanny. And she took care of my kid when I couldn't, and I told him all of this, but the only thing that he remembered was the abusive boyfriend was mean to me. And apparently, he had seen this big, huge scar on my back, and because he got all the way to the bone, and it was like, he, never said anything about it until we reconnected, and he mentioned it, and it was like, it was a thing. It happened. The reason why the scar is as big as it is because I didn't go to the hospital because I am scared of needles and I knew exactly what they were going to do. And I would rather go to my girlfriend and just have her bandage the hell out of me. But you know, I can laugh about it now. It was not funny at the time and it was very scary, but it stuck on me. But that was the only thing he remembered. But you have to be honest. And you, the good, the bad, the ugly, the crap that you've got hidden and stashed so far in that closet that you've forgotten about it. But once you do.
Nix, can I interrupt you for a second, darling?
Yes.
I need to answer this question, and typing it ain't gonna work, okay? Cyndi, here's the answer to your question. The question on the floor is, what's the ratio of abused turned abusers? Here's the answer to that question.
Good question.
Anytime a person is abused, okay, once they have removed themselves from the circumstance, okay, so they're no longer actually in the state where they can be victimized, they are at a crossroad. And either they're going to become a survivor where they try to get past that circumstance, or they become an abuser. Okay? And it's a very thin line between the two. Okay? I don't want to say it's a 50-50 split, but it's probably damn close. Okay? But it's a very interesting question that you pose, because I've watched it time and time again where a woman who has been, mistreated in more ways than one, turns around and will become an abuser. She's so filled with, that's never gonna be me again, that she actually will victimize the next person that she is.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can vouch for that, because when I planted my feet on the ground, oh boy, I went from this little bitty small, crunched up person to this buried both feet on the ground. I am 10 foot tall, bulletproof, and you ain't gonna. Oh man, oh yes, I was.
It's a choice. However, everything is a choice, okay? But in this circumstance, the difference, the cross, that's why I say they're at a crossroad, okay? Because if you begin a process of doing your work, you're going to start to heal, okay? If not, you're going on the other way. You're going to abuse somebody. Because you so beat up inside that all you have is, this is never going to be me again. And you don't even realize in a lot of cases that you have become an abuser.
Can it be the scenario like the bully at school, like a bully at school? Okay,
it is. That's a good
child is abused at home. Okay, and then when he goes to school, he takes out all that anger, and he becomes the bully.
Correct.
Okay, because 9 times out of 10, when kids are mean like that, or bullies as we call them nowadays, it's because of some type of childhood and stuff. And her question when she asked that made me think of that, the abused child who goes to, and is the bully outside of the home, but then when he goes back home, he goes back down to that little small person.
And it's very much the same thing, because even in children, they'll tell you that those are warning signs. When you're watching children, okay, you have to watch not only for the child that's a bully and why they are a bully, but you got to watch for the one that never makes a sound and suffers in silence.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay, they both being abused, could be in completely different ways, could be in the same way. It's just how someone reacts to abuse is different, and children is hard. It's hard to deal with abuse with a child because it's hard for a child to articulate all that they're going through and all that they're feeling. Sometimes they don't even have enough words in their vocabulary to
Right.
actually express all the things that they're going through and feeling.
Well,
Okay?
if you're an adult, going back to her question, okay, then you have more of a more brain power or more thought process to be able to tell the difference and choose. You know, I agree. So it's a choice, is what she said. As an adult, I would have to say yes, you do have a choice. It's called check yourself. No joke. I check
But that's
myself
hard.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week,
Hmm.
because there's one person in my household, and four little fuzzy butts, that I don't ever want to harm or ever want to abuse, and that is my husband and my ferrets. Okay. Could I easily lose my temper and become this vicious person? Yes, I could. And it's a choice. It is a choice. As an adult, as a grown woman, it is a choice. Whereas a child does not. A child just kind of, they're gonna react with emotions more than thought. Whereas an adult, if now did I have this thought process in my 30s? Oh hell no. I drug it to the streets. Okay.
Because
I
that's
was
what it
like,
is. It's a choice, but
um
it's not easy to make the choice sometimes because
mm-mm.
you when you know better, you do better. That's just the truth. You understand? So if you don't know to identify and that you need to check yourself, you don't.
It's taken me 15 years to come to the knowledge that I have now. And it was when I was on the verge of my third breakdown. I was in that work mode. I did work out of the house at the time. I don't even know why we paid rent, because him and I was never home. We always working. And I looked at him one day in the eye and I go, I'm done. I can't do this no more. I've had all I can stand, and I quit and I'm going home. And I didn't work there 5 years. I even got the watch. Even had the watch. No joke, got the watch. And I went home. Well, then you go from full on go mode to instant stop. And then you hit crazy mode because your brain and your body is so used to go, 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 go. When you come to that instant stop, then you go, holy crap. One, what did I just do? And two, now what do I do? And again, the only thing that
Hmm.
I regret in my life is how I have treated my husband. And it's because there were times that I did not check myself. There was times that I didn't know how to check myself. Um, and I made him a promise when him and I got together that I would never ever do anything to hurt him physically, financially, or mentally. And that if him and I didn't work out, we would just take our crap and go our separate ways. We were not going to fight across the table. We were friends first. We were best friends first. We've been best friends since kids. So that was the thing. As far as us being married, that's a piece of paper, but that's the only thing that I regret, was because I didn't know how to check myself at the time. And it took a lot of learning. And finally, one day I gave him permission that when I'm being a specific way, bring it to my attention, because I can't fix something if
I
I
did
don't
the same thing.
know it's happening.
Yep.
And I gave him permission, and he doesn't yell. Oh, he knows he does not yell. He's not a yeller. You yell at me, that's pouring gasoline on a fire. I am going to come back tenfold, and it's going to be louder than anything you could imagine. But he has this way of, like Kokisha, that therapeutic, I'm going to call it manipulation, okay? Or because that's what I get sometimes, is I get like that little 5-year-old feeling like I'm being manipulated. But at the same time, I'm not. It's his way of being able to show me what where I'm standing and what my issue is. Because I got a lot. I'm a whole hot mess, and I know it. And for him to have tolerated me for as long as he has, not to mention just even before him and I become a couple, he was always hiding. I always called him a little hiding in the bushes, because he was always behind me somewhere. Even when I didn't see him, even when I didn't know he was there, he was still taking care of me. He was watching out for me. He was, oh my God, he was just always there. And I couldn't make him go away. I couldn't make him go away. He was like that little puppy that just followed me everywhere. And I'm like, yo, dude, you're such a geek. Please. All right. We'll be friends, but that's it. And just stuck him in that friend category. But it was the floodgate thing one day that it just happened. It was there. And that's when I made him a promise. And I said, I don't know where this is going. I know what kind of person I am. And you really don't want to have anything to do with me. You need to run in the opposite direction. I'm giving you full warning right now. I'm a bitch, and I know I am. I don't mean to be, but I am. And I'm still trying to get a handle on how to cage this wild animal, because I was wild. Oh Lord, I was wild and destructive. I was very destructive. But again, I had that 10-foot tall and bulletproof attitude, and I went from one extreme to another. But as an adult, and it being a choice, it is. But
It is. But here's the thing. To answer your further comments, Diamond Painting Fanatics, the thing is this, okay? Unfortunately, and it's very unfortunate that sometimes the adults that are set to protect us don't. Sometimes the adults.
Oh, sorry, baby, I didn't. Diamond Painting Fanatics, I didn't see your question until now. I apologize for rambling on.
Back on, huh?
So,
it's a sometimes the parents that are set to protect these children don't. Okay, and when they don't, when you put their face to the fire where they have to deal with a thing, or that the truth is unleashed into their face, I find that one of two things is gonna happen. Okay. Either they're gonna deal with it head on, and they're gonna become your champion, okay? And they're gonna break fools so bad you're gonna feel like you were protected and you should have told them sooner.
Yeah.
Or they're gonna say something that breaks your heart because you realize in that moment you feel like they just not there to protect you. You realize you're just not safe.
Okay. My grandmother was the milk and cookies and hugs and love and unconditional, but at the same time, she was one of the biggest people that screwed me up under the disguise of religion. But I mean, we do things to protect the people that we love, regardless if it's right, wrong, or what have you. And Diamond Painting Fanatics, that what you're talking about right now is literally that book of I'm glad my mother's dead. Okay, no joke, sweetie. You really do need to download a copy of that and listen to that. Because that's what it deals with. And now for me, yes, again, this is another aspect of abuse. Okay. You know, you went 30 years. When the only way that I can and I don't mean for this to keep coming back around to me, but I don't know how else to discuss it other than to say that when my mom called, okay, and had me upset and was telling me about my brother died, she come out with, oh, by the way, your father was this and this and this and this and this, and I'm like, the man's been dead since 1996. What has this got to do with the price of tea in China? You know what I'm saying? So again, this was something that she had hung on to, that she thought would, I don't know, persuade the conversation or something. Because, again, I don't know, but you know, she'd, you just kind of protect the ones that you love. My grandmother, I love my grandmother. My grandmother was the milk and the cookies and the unconditional love and kick your ass when you needed it and bandage you up when you didn't need it. But at the same time, she'd beat you to death with that Bible and just got to the point to where I was pushed away. But I still loved her, and oh my Lord, I would fight. I would fight anybody and everybody for her. When people go, well, did you ever know love? Did you ever get, love come from my grandmother? But at the same time, she screwed me up just as bad as she loved me. So, now 42 and recently been trying to contact me and wants to
Which
see
is
me.
crazy. That's all kind of crazy.
Yeah,
That's
no,
all.
honey, it's called delete button.
I'm
It's
saying
called
I
block.
contact you how and why. Okay,
Yeah.
that's the question. How and why?
Good. Now, if it's online, block, delete, ignore. If it's in real life, then report his ass. Okay, as him, being a rapist and a pedophile and what have you. Now, speaking from being, on that side of the fence, mine died. So, yeah. Um, so when I found out he died, that was a huge uh weight off of my shoulders. Because it was like, okay, that's done and over with. And you put up roadblocks. Because again, it was that, if you love me, you'll do this, or I love you and I won't be this way anymore, or whatever. You put up roadblocks. And when I mean roadblocks, I'm talking about people in your life that will literally, if they have to get in your face and turn you around and shove you out the door from wherever you're at, and this bad person is walking in, and I'm speaking strictly if this is in reality, I put up roadblocks. My friends, I gave them full permission. If I even look like I'm going in that direction, y'all slap me, sideline me, hog tie me, do whatever, and just get me out of the line of fire. And I had to trust in them and believe in them because I couldn't trust and believe in myself. So, if this person is online, Carissa, block, delete. They can't see you, you can't see them. Okay. If this person's in real life, protect yourself. You need to go to the law. You need to tell friends, you need to tell family, you need to tell somebody something. Okay. And you need to put
Even
in
for the sake
roadblocks.
of the fact that he contacted you at all. Okay,
Yeah.
if this is real life, for real, then everybody that you trust and you believe have your best interests at heart needs to know what's going on.
Well, see, here's the thing. Okay.
But that's got to be a you thing because you know who you
Correct.
trust.
Correct.
But somebody needs to know if this is in real life. Somebody needs to know because the question is why. why, after
Now,
30 years, you think it's okay to contact me and say what's up?
agreed.
What are we having? Tea?
Um,
We're gonna have tea and we're going to the movies? Like,
maybe he's
why?
got a guilty conscience and wants to apologize. He lives in Montreal. Recently showed up in town. Yeah.
Can we say restraining order?
Yeah.
Order of protection?
A
This way, if he come
restraining
anywhere in your
order.
proximity, you protecting yourself.
Yep. Restraining order. Tell your family. Tell your friends. Tell everybody. If you're going to the grocery store, call and let somebody know where you're going. If you are, do your damnedest to never be alone. If you are one of those alone people like me, okay, instead of having somebody to go with you to do the things, I would be going, yo, mom, I'm going to the grocery store, or yo, sister, I'm going to the grocery store, or whatever. You tell call me, tell me, okay? If nothing else, at least if something happens, or there's an issue, you've got backup.
Carry a
And
weapon with you too.
pardon?
Carry a weapon with you too.
I'm not a big proponent of weapons. It depends on what state you live in.
I was just about to say, you gotta be very careful with that.
Yes,
but
because of the fact that, again, that weapon can be taken away from you and used on you. So, now my dad gave me a fish fillet knife that has got a razor blade and I have toted that
Dawn
thing
Marie,
around.
believe it or not, even pepper spray is illegal in certain states.
Yep. And see, I don't believe in guns. I mean, because, this is, and I tell this funny story and it's really not funny, but if you have a gun, you got children in your house, you got to lock the gun here and you got to put the bullets there and you got to put this there and put this there. And if somebody breaks in your house, you got to go, yo, dude, stand right there. Don't move. I got to go get the key. Okay. And then I got to go unlock it. And then I got to go find another key and unlock the bullets. And don't move. I'm going to shoot you just as soon as I get the bullets in the gun and get it.
It all depends. That depends on how you handle it. That depends on how old the children we're talking about are.
Yep.
I
Agreed.
mean, don't get me wrong. I'm actually a gun owner. Okay, but I live in the state of Georgia. Okay.
Yeah.
I can pretty much do what I want. I live in a free carry state.
You
Okay,
really want
but
to know what's a hell of a lot better than pepper spray? And this is no shit. And
say
a
again?
lot of women carry around these little bottles of hairspray. All you need, baby, is hairspray and a lighter. That's all you need. You flick the lighter, you spray and wherever you are going to have a 5-foot flame.
Yeah, it's a
No shit.
blowtorch.
It's
And it works.
literally like a blowtorch. You've got a 5-foot flame.
There's
Now,
all-
if somebody's in that perimeter, okay, they're in your space. So, and that can will last a pretty good while, long enough for you to get away.
At the end of the day, Carissa, this is what I'm gonna tell you, okay? You're in a situation that you can't even afford to play with, okay?
Agreed.
It's as simple as that, okay? The more you talk, the worse this situation is getting, okay? You're not even in a situation that you can play with, okay? And baby, you can't run forever,
No.
okay? At the end of the day, the worst thing that you can do to somebody who is calling themselves stalking you and scaring you is keep showing them that you're afraid.
Yep.
Okay? Sometimes it's just time to put your feet in the ground, put your feet in that sand, and decide you ain't moving no more. Okay? I'm not a big component of guns per se, even though I own a gun. Okay? I own a gun now because my husband is no longer with us. I live in a home. And I feel like living in that home with 3 females and no males make it look like a great target. Okay.
I can say this from a legal point of view. If he has a record, especially a murder record, and you file a restraining order against him, that is step one. Step two, don't live in fear. Okay, no
Mhm.
shit. Okay, that is the worst thing that could ever happen to you because you want to know what's going to happen? You're going to start playing mind games with yourself. You're going to start assuming and imagining, and this little P is going to turn into this big, humongous, major mountain. And then you are going to be panicked and you are going to have emotional issues that is going to be brought down on you. So there are steps that you can do. As far as this
Oh
guy trying to
no.
contact you, change your phone number. Okay? Change your phone number. File a restraining order against him. Okay? If and when he does call you, write down the date, the
And time.
time,
That's
the
right.
phone number. This is a written, handwritten,
Ledger.
that you can show a judge.
Yep.
Okay?
It's a
And
handwritten
they can
ledger.
compare that with the times of the phone calls between yours and his. Now, if he's calling your cell phone, one, you need to block your number. Two, you can go buy a new phone with a new phone number. Okay. Three, and or just change your phone number. These are steps that you are gonna have to be. Don't be a victim. Right this minute, you're a victim. Okay, because he's got you locked in your house. You're scared to move. You're scared to get out. You're scared to go here. You're scared to answer your own phone. So, no joke, baby. Right this minute, you are a victim. So stand up. Stand up. Bury your feet in the ground.
Dawn Marie, what does it mean that you're commissioned? What does that mean? I never heard that terminology before.
I think she means that she has a license to carry.
Oh. Oh, so you have a wow. Why I just drew a complete blank.
Conceal and
Yeah.
carry.
A concealed carry permit.
Oh, Lord,
I
you can
just
go
I
to,
just I just never heard it put like that. I'm commissioned.
in Texas, you can get them at the bait shop. I hate to say that, but you really can.
I mean, I tell
Right.
anybody. I mean, even with me, I like I said, as far as I was concerned, after my husband was gone, the three of us in this big ass house looked like a good target. Okay, so yes, I own a gun, but at the end of the day, oh yeah, oh okay, I got it. You're honorary sheriff because it's an offer. I got you,
Right.
deputy. Okay, at the end of the day, I also go to the range. Okay. So I know all of our officers that'll be playing at the range with me because I live in a little town. Okay.
Right.
Them same officers have drawn a line on what I can do on my private property. And when
Yeah.
it's time to make sure that whatever come in my door don't move no more. Okay.
There is,
But there's a line. You have to know it.
right.
Okay.
Now, I mean, for me, I've never, I had guns growing up. I went hunting. I can shoot the wings off of a gnat at 1,000 yards with a rifle. Not so much with a handgun. I don't like them. I think they're too big for me. I'm too small for something like that.
You said a
Um,
rifle?
but no, a handgun.
Oh,
But for me, I've always been a knife person. Because honestly, when you fight
that's
with
good.
gators in a swamp, okay, trust me, a gator in a swamp is worse than anything that a man can do. And when you live with a man that stands 6'8" and weighs damn near 300 pounds, um, you learn how to fight, and you learn how to fight in a hurry. And you start at your kneecaps and work your way up, and you come down the other side. Because the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And one thing that I can tell you about a man, okay, and this is no joke, ladies, you're welcome to go test this with any man that you've got. He's got two of the weakest places that if you miss the crotch area, let me put it that way. Two of the weakest places that a man's got is his fingers and his toes. So if you're wearing shoes, stomp his toe, okay? Because trust me, whatever he's holding, he's going to let go of. Also, too, is his fingers, especially this little one right here, okay? Because that's the smallest one, because this lady's has got small hands. That's the smallest one that you can get a hold of, and you don't have to bend it back. You don't have to try to force it. All you got to do is twist it, okay? And I assure you, he's going to let go of whatever, and he is going to be in a crap ton of pain. And that gives you time to get away. It's all about getting away. All right. As far as Carissa, as far as carrying a gun, he can literally take that gun away from you and shoot you with it. That's my 2 cents. I think that, if you're going to Walmart, okay, and you've got this gun in your purse, and he walks up behind you, your first reaction is not going to be grab the gun. Your first reaction is going to be scared shitless, and your brain's going to stop thinking, and you're going to go, oh crap. And then you're going to remember the gun. And then by the time you get to the gun, he can either take it away from you, or you end up shooting yourself. So, personally, I think you need to take karate.
Yep, that's what I was just gonna say.
No shit. There is what is it? Women's
Self-defense.
Self-defense.
It's also
there's 5. There's
it's also a company called Damsel in Defense. Okay, that sells things just for this. They sell all kinds of crazy little things. I mean, it could be something to go on your keychain, but it's pointed and it don't look like nothing until you take it and hold it in your hand and you jig somebody with it. I mean, they have all sorts of things.
If I go anywhere, first thing, and I learned this from living in New Orleans, first thing you do is you take your keys, your typical keys, and you take one key and you place it right between them 2 fingers right there. And you hold the rest of them keys in the palm of your hand. You know why? Because if somebody comes at you, okay, this is like a small knife. Your key is like a small knife. Now, it ain't going to damage anything, but I can tell you one thing, it's going to hurt like a bitch, because all you got to do is go pop, 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 and then run. Okay, because everything that key is striking, regardless if it's his chest, his arm, his leg, whatever you're pointing at, that key is going to hit, and it's going to stab, and he's going to go down, and that's going to give you plenty of room. Now, and when, always be aware of your surroundings. My head's on a swivel. This is a habit that I learned from living in New Orleans. Because these little shitheads are notorious about coming up behind you when you're getting in or out of your car. That's when you're at your weakest. So be ready. I don't even unlock my doors until I've got the keys out of the ignition and in my hand like this. And I really don't even carry a purse. Because it's got 99 yards of crap in it, and I got everything on my phone. I got this little attachment that's on my phone. It's got my cards in it. Nobody carries money anymore. So, and if I need my purse, I throw it in the trunk. I put it in the trunk because my car is not going to be far away from me in the first place. So, but these are just some things that you can do. And mentally, sweetheart, stop being afraid. Stand up. And they bash the hell out of this movie. It's called Enough with Jennifer Lopez. And if you can find an uncut version of it,
that was a hell of a movie.
For any woman, I don't care what the hell the critics say. For any woman, that was the best how-to video or movie they have ever made. And it's called Not Being There. When he comes, and that was exactly what the guy taught her, was not being there. And these are little things that you pick up. So, now emotionally, Keisha's going to, walk you through on the therapy part of it. on the physical part of it, you being locked in your house and you being scared and you
That's not where it's at.
No, that's
Nope.
not where it's at.
Mm-mm.
And see, that's step one. That is very good. That is step one, Carissa. That is pay attention to your surroundings, getting in and getting out of the car. If the guy is trying to apologize, thank you. I hear you. I have heard what you've had to say. I'm done,
You,
and hang up.
you
Okay.
said he's in your town. Does that mean he knows where you live?
Apparently so. If he's in her town.
Endo. I don't know what we're talking about.
Kendo is actually sword. It's a Japanese thing that they teach in their schools over there. It's sword fighting. It's a little bit different than fencing. So I don't know how well that would work.
Yeah.
I was going to say you need to take out some taekwondo or
Yeah,
some
the other
jiu-jitsu. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Learn how to chuck some people across a room.
If you've got a little 6-year-old kid that can hum a man across the room, trust me, it's all about, my dad always taught me, where the head goes, the body's going to go. So, and the only thing that I can honestly say I'm so thankful for from my father is my father taught me how to fight like a man, not like a girl. Okay. And that is what you have to learn as well. You have to stop being the weaker person.
I never heard of that Love and Sparkle info. I got to look at it. And my husband was a black belt, and so in jiu-jitsu.
Self-defense training.
So I know. I thought I knew most of them. I've never heard of that type of self-defense, but I'll look into that.
Carissa,
Carissa,
the hardest
again,
thing.
this thing is just getting worse. Okay, does he know where you live, Mama?
Yeah. Carissa, the worst thing that you can get over, and this is you taking the first step and the hardest step, and that's going to be not being scared anymore. Enough is enough. Damn it, I'm taking my life back. Okay, only you can do this. You can sit here and talk to us all day long. We are here to listen. We're here to help you. But at the end of the day, it's going to be you, Mama. You're the one that's going to have to step up and
No,
go,
you
yo,
don't have to give him
enough.
no chance to talk to you. They don't let no doctor tell you that foolishness. You don't have to give him a chance to talk to you. Y'all have nothing to talk about, actually. Okay,
I
and
agree.
the only way y'all do have something to talk about is if you want to talk. Okay, but
Yeah,
based on what you're saying, you don't want to talk to him. And ain't no doctor supposed to be giving you advice to talk to him or see what he has to say because don't nobody care.
What doctor would give some kind of quack?
That's why I'm sitting here like, what the hell?
Yeah, no, whoever that quack was, you don't need to go see them no more. You're talking to the wrong person, honey. It's gonna talk to the popo.
That doctor is out of line. I don't care what kind of doctor it is. They're out of line, okay? And they're playing with your safety. Okay?
Carissa,
don't put your safety in nobody else's hands.
There you go. At the end of the day, you can keep moving and you can keep changing jobs and you can keep doing all this. But honey, you're not running from nothing but yourself. You're constantly looking over your shoulder.
They thrive on you being scared. That's what drives them.
Yep.
And also, if you're gonna aim for anything, I just learned this. Aim for the forehead because it will bleed profusely into their eyes.
Yep.
And you can run away.
Uh-oh, we lost.
See, Cyndi will even tell you they thrive on that fear that you have.
We lost Kokisha. Hopefully she'll come back.
Hi. You're safe. You're safe. You're all safe in what you're saying because I've got my earphones on.
There she is.
Hello.
Oh my God, we got a handsome person. Oh my
God. Yes. Look at how cute he does. He looks just like you.
Hello, everyone.
You can tell he's yours. He does.
Oh my
He's got
God.
your eyes and your nose.
Okay. Happy now?
His hair reminds me of Phoenix's.
Hi,
He's
everybody.
all over the place, unkempt.
But no, Carissa, again, my clients.
I'm not talking
I'm
to you.
sorry. What? I have training because of my job. Work is.
He said
crisis.
he showed up at one of her jobs, but she just moved from that job, so she
Read
doesn't think
down.
he knows where she lives,
Read
which is
down.
fine. But see, my whole thing is, baby, I don't play when it comes to safety. Okay,
See,
you
but
must
she
be
just.
safe first. Okay, and I'm not trying to talk about your husband because I don't. That's not what I do. Okay, but the fact that he's not taking you seriously and it's like it's your fault is a problem. That's a problem too. Okay.
Wait a minute. Carissa, I do have training because of my job. Work in crisis home. My clients are murderers and rapists fresh out of prison,
What the hell?
transitioning into life.
Why don't I see?
Well, Carissa, if this is your job, and you know all about this, then you know the steps to take and you know what to do. So, if this was your job, transitioning murderers and rapists that had just gotten out of prison into society and into life, then he is no different, and you should know how to deal with this. You have people and you have access to stuff that we wouldn't even know about on how to address this issue. My suggestion
I can't
would
see
be
the
for
comment.
you to reach out and contact them people. And this is all we're going to say about this. Because if this was your job, baby, then you know what you need to do. So anyway, and Cyndi Michelle, Cyndi Michelle. Hello.
Hello, lovely.
Hello, lovely. There she is. So how are you? You left for a couple of minutes. Are you okay?
I'm good. Today has been hard, not gonna lie. Kokisha had me in tears, but that's through her therapy. It's all good. My story is horrific, and I have to be careful now. I've got ears, but it is horrific, long and detailed and awful. Therapy helped, but I'm on that journey of healing, and I think all of us who have dealt with those issues will always be on a journey of healing, personally. But there you go. All is good in Cyndi's world now.
And it's an ongoing process.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's triggers come up all the time. Like tonight,
right.
I was not prepared. I'll be honest, but
I'm so sorry, honey.
No, it's good. It's all good. But a trigger is to be dealt with, and there you
Agreed.
go. You know, there's still stuff you have to get over, and I think there always will be in anyone's. However, if it happened once, or in my case, for 30 years, he was my stepdad, so I couldn't escape. I was 11 when it started, and I just grew up with it, and it was the norm. So, yeah.
One thing about your YouTube videos that I have come to really, really love about you is you have a positive personality. You have decided to not let these triggers and not let this affect you, because I think it was night before last, or it might have been last week, where you go, hey, I can't even remember what I said. You go, Nick said this, and I'm, and I was doing right after all, and with the positivity. And yes, you do the true crime stories and what have you, which everybody loves. But at the same time,
my own.
but at
that's
the same
ironic.
time,
I
But
see.
they give you. I think that they
I
give.
actually got mine into court, and that was his doing. He tried to commit suicide. We didn't know that at the time. He was in hospital, drugged up to the eyeballs, and he said, "I've abused this person, this person, this person," and I was the last on the list. The police turned up at my door, and I said to my mum, "What do I do?" She said, "You sit down, you tell them everything."
Yeah.
So I did, and he walked out of court because in England we're very different. But the crime was the essay, so they edited all of my 2.5 hour DVD to the essay, leaving out the backstory, which
Right.
you need the backstory to put it all together. And he walked. And I felt bad because now he's going to go after grandchildren because they're the younger, aren't they? Children my age have grown up, so he'll be after grandchildren now. And I felt so bad for so long that he was out because of me. But I did everything I could.
Exactly. Why are you taking the blame for that? Why are you being the heavy for this? You did your part. You did all you could do in that time. You did all you could do.
Yeah. If it was now, I'd nail it. He'd be in prison. But my therapist said, put the blame where it belongs. And I went, I do. And then she said, but you keep saying, if I spoke out, if I did this, that's not putting the blame where it belongs.
Here's the thing. I'll tell you like my therapist told me, okay, is if the word if was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. Okay? As many times as you could say, if I did this or if I did this, if we did that all the time, we'd be drunk all the time.
Yeah.
Okay? You can't change what has already occurred. Okay? And I'm telling you this from somebody who was abused at the age of 5 by a family member. Okay? That truthfully, I can't say I still have to deal with this person because it's a member of my family. Okay? However, I wasn't to blame. I was a child. Okay? I was supposed to be protected. Okay? And even when it came out, which it came out a lot sooner, okay? It came out, I guess I was about 15 when it came, 14, 15 when it came out. The nonsensical explanation that I got to cover this up and make this the dirty family secret, okay, was just that nonsense. It sent me spinning. I was like, what? Okay, and it really sent me spiraling. And so for the next God knows how many years after that, I was just spiraling, not knowing how to cope and deal mentally with all that I had experienced because this person took my innocence. Okay, I was no longer innocent. I looked at the world completely different. You understand? But I know today, I'm a lot of things a victim. Ain't one of them no more. Okay, but like I said, I still have to deal with this person. Okay, so not
Can
even
I
a
ask
year
a
ago.
question?
Yes.
Why?
That's a lot of explanation that would have to be more of a private conversation for me. Okay.
Because I mean, with I guess, and I understand.
It all depends on where you're at. You understand? And I can say I don't have to tolerate this person. I don't have to. I do for my own reasonings, but within reason, because now when I tell you the tables have turned, the tables have turned, darling. Okay. And so this person recently came to my home. Okay. And I tried to avoid the whole circumstance. I just stayed in my room. I was content to just stay there and away from the nonsense. But that didn't work out quite well the way I chose, okay? And it ended up with a 9mm in his face, okay? Because,
That always works.
listen, I
Makes you feel
said what I
pretty damn
said.
good.
I said what I said.
There
Okay?
you go.
And
If
now
my-
you standing on private property. And let me tell you, the sheriff told me I only got to tell you one time, get out. Okay?
A lot of people feel like it. Now I may be wrong in saying this, but this is my opinion. Okay, a lot of people I have heard through my life hear them say, "Well, it's family." Okay, and like Thanksgiving Day when family shows up and it turns into 99 yards of bitch fest and all you do is fight and grumble. Kind of like Medea's house. But it's like, why? Why do you put yourself in that? Well, it's family. So
Well,
the hell what? Okay,
I agree with that.
If they're making you miserable and they are physically, verbally, or whatever abusing you, just because they have the name family behind them does not mean that you need to tolerate them.
Well, the
And
truth of it, I agree with that. Okay, I agree with that. And if it is something, my situation is not current. This person is not currently doing anything to me. Okay, this person ain't even capable of doing anything to me anymore. Okay,
Right.
but part of my dealing with all that is my truth, okay, is that this person is very much a member of my family. Okay, and so I can remove myself, so I'm not supposed to see my siblings or do anything because this person might be around. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it became its own thing. I went from being a shell and staying to myself now because in order not to interact with this person, I have to choose to be alone. Okay, with no family. Okay,
Right.
so it's a little complicated. Okay. But again, this person abused me when I was a child. Okay, this has not occurred since I was 10 years old. Okay, but it was the thing that haunted me in my head. Okay, it started a spiral that ended up being where, a lot of other bad things happened. Okay, I was abused. I almost died. I can tell y'all my story. I'm not ashamed of it, but it's a lie. It's a lie. Okay. But
Honey,
it all usually starts.
If you
with
are not comfortable discussing it, please don't.
It usually all starts with some type of childhood trauma. That's why I always say that. Let's go back to it. We got to peel that onion back to where it started. Okay.
I agree.
So that's why I knew that even in the circumstance that I was in, where now this man who tried to kill me, okay, I asked myself, why the hell am I here? How the hell did I find myself here? Okay, but because I realize now that because I was programmed to try to find normalcy in something that wasn't normal, okay, right. I didn't know how to filter anything. Love meant nothing because I didn't know how to filter that. So if somebody said that they loved me and they was mistreating me, well, it all feel the same to me. It all feel garbled up to me. It all
love
feels the same.
equaled pain. Okay.
Right. Okay. So, it sent shockwaves. Okay. Also, growing up without a father. Okay, creates his own dynamic. Being a fatherless daughter creates his own longing for something. Okay, you're longing for that thing that you can't touch, you can't grasp. Right. Okay, but you're seeking it because I think that most little girls, at some point or another, who have any knowledge of their father, okay, seeks that. They seek their parents' approval, period. Okay. And when you don't have that, you're longing for that. You're seeking that. My father was a compulsive liar. So he was, oh, I'm going to come see you on your birthday. Don't worry about it. And you be standing there dressed at the window waiting, and he ain't never coming. But he too drunk to remember what your birthday is. You know what I'm saying? And, it was crazy because my parents, okay, have 4 children. Okay. My mother's the only person on the planet I know had 4 children born on the same day.
Wow.
Okay, so all of us are born on the 9th of a month. Okay. One of us is in April, one of us in August, one is in September, one is in October, all born on the 9th of the month. Okay. The only person I know like that, I don't know how it happened. The weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. And then the first grandson is born on the 9th of December. And the first granddaughter flipped it upside down and was born on the 6th of November. It was crazy. My family crazy. Okay, but
oh my goodness.
No,
I just
how much easier could it have gotten for him to remember everybody's birthday? He doesn't remember not one of them.
I just, I mean, it was that question because, Cyndi, the only thing I can't, Cindy's the only one that I can't relate to, or you on the abusive parent, sexually abusive parent, because I was, it wasn't a parent that sexually abused me. It was a boyfriend that took advantage of me. But so that aspect of it, I can't.
Your childhood was pretty rough, right?
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Right? So that is a domino effect. Then you're vulnerable and narcissistic bullies see that you're vulnerable, and that's where the abuse comes from. Do you see?
I was 21, he was 35. So
but because of your childhood made you vulnerable in your own way, narcissistic bullies will see this is someone I can abuse, then you get into a relationship and get abused. Does that make sense?
Yes. And, again, because, people go, well, my parent did this and my parent did that. And again, referring back to the book that I read as well, because that I have listened to so many people say, well, this family member did this and hurt me in one form or another. I'm just going to use that. And I'm like, why are you still socializing with this person? Why are you still letting them in your life? And just because they're family doesn't mean that you have to tolerate them, or it's your life, your decisions. You have to take that first step. Now, and again, other than my old lady being verbally abusive and physically abusive, there was no sexual abuse involved there. It was just, she just didn't like me. And I asked, oh God, I asked a gazillion trillion thousand times, what have I done to you to make you hate me so bad? And she would just look at me with this blank stare and never answered the question, and and then go off on some other tirade. But I am so sorry that happened to you. And Keisha, the same with you. I am so sorry, because I agree with what Keisha said. Why were you not protected? How could this have not been known? We pay attention to our children. We can tell
my mum, to give her credit, she never knew, but obviously something was wrong by my actions, by the way I was. I used to be outgoing, happy, loads of friends, to nothing.
That's what I was
very
saying.
Good. He was very good at isolating. He upped and moved our whole family to Blackpool. You won't know England, but 600 miles away. So there I lost all my friends, all my contacts and everything. It was all manipulation. Now I see it. But my mum had no idea. She knew something was wrong. Is it an ex-boyfriend? Are you on drink? Are you on drugs? She never once stopped to think, it's my husband. It didn't hit her. I love my mum. My mum is my rock. And one thing, Kokisha, maybe you can help me. This stuck with me in therapy. The therapist, in my view, tried to get me to turn on my mum. She was like, but your mum. My mum had no idea. When she found out, she was horrified. She found out about all the physical and the bullying and everything. And she was on the phone to a family person. And she said, oh no, nothing like that happened. Then she came in the room and said, did it? And I just looked at the floor. I couldn't even say, yes, it did. And she went, oh my God. It hit her harder than it hit me because I was used to it. I saw her crumble. So she picked us up and moved us 600 miles away, and life began. The journey began. And that is the hardest part, being out of it and coming to terms with it.
She most probably felt tremendous guilt for not seeing it.
Correct, because you ask yourself, what did I miss?
We talk about everything, even now. If I'm having a rough day, she knows I have down days. I can phone her up and say, she doesn't know details. I never talk details. But we have, even with my kids, they saw things. It's an open door policy. We can talk about it any time. And again, with Unix having all that anger, I'm angry. His whole family knew exactly what he was. They all knew what was going on. They all endorsed it, in my opinion. They never came to my mum. They never helped me. When we were in court, my mum walked up to them and square on was like this in their face, saying things. And the security guard made her walk out the door. And she said, if he'd have stayed away from my daughter, we wouldn't even be here. She was like that to the security. I'm thinking she's going to get arrested. Like, but she's my biggest defender now. She knows.
The security guard most probably agreed with her.
Yeah.
But I mean, you and Keisha and the abuse of let me set this clear for you. The sexual abuse at the hands of a family member has got to just tenfold what granted, I'm not downplaying anything that any of the rest of us have gone through, but however,
it's no better, it's no worse. Abuse is abuse.
Agreed. Yeah. But I mean, as a child, how do you wrap your head around that? And that's one of the things that's in the book that I keep going back to, okay, is because this is part of what she dealt with as well. But it was so manipulated that she thought that it was supposed to be this way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And she didn't realize that it was a bad thing until her late 20s, and so, it's wow. My hat's off to you and Keisha, because I don't know how I would have been. I mean, I can handle the fight. I can handle the fighting and the screaming and the yelling and the punching and everything that goes with that. I can handle that. But to handle the manipulation to the point of it being sexual abuse, I would have most probably been dead by now. To be totally 100 honest, truthful, I would.
I don't think you would be. You're stronger than that.
I don't know. Well, I think that it would have been at the hands of maybe drugs or alcohol or something like that.
I couldn't go down that road. I couldn't. I had children. If you go on to drink and drugs, you become lost in the system of drink and drugs. No one addresses drugs or alcohol dependent people. Why? They won't come out and say I was abused, because that's the reason they are the way they are. So
Right.
I couldn't go down that road. My mum used to drink a bottle of wine a night. And only about a year ago, when she realised she was ashamed putting her bin bags, rattling in the bin, she realised I'm drinking too much. And I was watching her drink a bottle a night. And she wasn't
Oh,
abusive or anything like that. She just drank, talked, and went to bed. But
Right.
she
And
that's
but,
her
I
coping.
mean, the alcohol and the drugs to numb the pain, this I get. This is where the live-in nanny come from, because there was so much pain and so much abuse from him. I would send my kid to school, and by noon I done drank a half a gallon of Jack and popped about 5, 6, 7 Xanaxes, and blitzed out on the couch until my kid got home. It was time for him to get home from school. And you do this to hide the pain. And there's been a recent chain of events that, and I'm not going to say any details about this, but there was a recent chain of events that I had to walk away from because of what I have discussed tonight. And I've had a couple of people go, "Well, that's got to be hard." No, it was not. That's a rabbit hole. Okay, and the if you are and I'll be the first to admit, I'm a recovering alcoholic, I am a recovering junkie. That monkey will be on my back until the day I take my last breath. And it was to hide and cover the abusive pain, okay, because it was what was available, it was what was there. I cleaned my own self up. I got tired of being a walking zombie, and I literally went to the toilet and flushed everything and poured everything down the sink and said, "Okay, I'm done." Um, and then I got through all of that, and then the social drinking started, and one night I had too much and couldn't handle it, and that's when I blacked out and took a swing on my husband, and it was like, okay, that is 100% that. But if I was a child and that happened, I honestly, other than a fight, I think I would have turned into one of those bullies in school because of what happened in the house, kind of, it has an opposite when you're out of the house. And like Atlanta said, always watch your children's or your child's demeanors and mannerisms. Yes, yes. Because
that's the best answer
yep,
that you can probably provide. Because to answer your question, Carissa, why didn't you feel like you could speak up? I personally was afraid of my mother, and so I didn't feel like I didn't see how this wasn't going to be my fault. Okay, so I didn't say anything. Okay, and as a mom now of my own, I have 4 girls. Okay, I was terrified. Okay,
yeah,
I was absolutely terrified that anything would happen to those girls. And like Alana said, the best thing you could do is watch your children's mannerisms. Know your children, okay? You see them. When something shifts, ask yourself why, and don't be in denial of what the answer could be. This cat shedding?
I can tell you right now, if it would have happened to my child, okay, and this is my child, not me. If this would have happened to my child and I would have found out, I can guarantee you, they'd be pushing up daisies and I'd be in jail for murder and most probably life, because I wouldn't stop stabbing until there was no blood left. I am that mama bear to the max, okay, when it comes to my kid. And you watch, and Tony was one of those quiet kids. He was one of those that could occupy himself. He was an only child. He was good at playing with his Hot Wheels, and he was good at playing, coloring in his book and playing his Atari or whatever. He was one of those quiet kids, which is harder to judge. But at the same time, if you watch your children, they have certain things that they do every day in a specific way every day. And you can see these things. And I'm not blaming your mom at all. Oh my gosh, no. Okay, I'm not saying that at all. However, your mom had to have noticed some type of change in you. Because something like this does not happen, and
You know,
it
causing the change.
not cause some type of change.
Mm-hmm.
And I commend you for not blaming your mom. A lot of children do, that have grown up and gone through this. A lot of
That's what
kids
she
go,
kept saying. Like, a lot of people go to therapy, blame their mum for letting it happen. My mum didn't let it happen. She just didn't know it was happening. But to answer Carissa's, why didn't I speak out as a child? I will tell you why. One day, my mum was in the dining room and she was ironing her uniform. She was a mental health nurse, and she was getting ready for work. And I came down, sat in the front room with Bully, and I said, "Oh, can we watch that?" Because he was going through the what's on thing. With the remote in his hand, he bashed me in the mouth with it. Take that as a no then. But I went in and told my mum, "He's just hit me." Then she came in, she said, "No one disciplines my kids. I discipline my own kids because we weren't his." She went to work that night, and he came to my room and, no word of a lie, punched the crap out of an 11-year-old child. I learnt never to speak out again, ever.
right.
Because if I do, the consequences are going to be even worse.
He's going to get you when you're alone,
Mhm.
and you're not going to have any protection.
Yeah, so that's why. There was times my aunt and my uncle, his family, his brother, and the wife of the brother said, "You're so hard on her," because he was on and on. "You're so hard on her," and the uncle, his brother, said, "It's family business. Stay out of it." What can you do? How can I speak out to anyone when
There
that
was
is?
no place for you to go.
Yeah,
See, that's
exactly.
that's the thing that we need to advocate for now, which I think we are. I think we need to be a little louder about it than what we are at the moment. However, it is getting better compared to
Yeah,
what you had and what we have now.
yeah.
Because kids and some places take it to the extreme. Okay, you've
I was
got
going to say, because
some
it's
places.
actually the polar opposite now
Woo!
on the
You've got
extreme level. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've got some places that swing way this way, and you've got some that find that happy middle and are very good. But I am so sorry this happened to you. And in all and like I said, if it would have been me, in all honesty, I'm I know how to fight.
Mm.
I know how to handle the viciousness and the hate that comes at me. How to handle the sexual abuse part of it. Um
But it's exactly what Kokisha said earlier. It's control. That's all.
yes,
It's just sex. It's control. That's all it is.
it is, but I mean, now this is with boyfriend, not family, but he kind of had, because he was so much older than me. I was 21, he was 35. So it was kind of like that I don't know, family, or I don't know how to even look at that anymore. But I mean, it was not only physical and emotional, but it was also the sexual and the you if you love me, you're gonna do. And oh, I hate that term. I hate that term. It makes my blood boil. Because that was all I heard was, if you love me, you'll do this. And that was the just the manipulation of the whole thing, because it was always about pleasing him. And then it turned to jealousy. Okay, because there's a whole lot of missing factors here. But then it turned to extreme jealousy, to where if I walked out the door to go get the mail, when I come back, I got backhanded. Because where have you been? And well, who was that guy you were talking to? One, it was the mailman, and two, it was a woman. All right, so and it was just, there was the jealousy just got outrageously crazy, and that's when the severe abuse stepped in, was when the jealousy come in. And that was one thing that me and Mr. Nix is, that is our foundation right there, or part of our foundation, is there is no jealousy, none, zilch, nada. I can come home and catch him in bed with another woman, and I can guarantee you there is not going to be the first ounce of jealousy there, because I'm just going to look at him and go, "Are you crazy?" and get your butt out of my house. But jealousy, no. Because that is jealousy that is connected to pain. It's like love. I've told so many people, don't tell me you love me, because love equals pain. And a lot of people don't understand that, and a lot of people do. And me thinking less of myself constantly. And when you're in these painful, and I'm going to put it in painful, due to the fact that all of us here have had different types of abuse. When you are in those painful situations, anything to do with love equals pain. And if somebody tells you that they love you, the first thing you do is you just shove them so far away out of your circle, out of your bubble, for many reasons. One, you don't feel like you're worthy of being loved. Two, it's like, how can you love me? I'm a piece of crap, or I'm this or I'm that, because this is what
Damaged.
it's always been told.
Damaged.
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 Perfect word.
Yeah.
Perfect word. And three, you don't love on purpose, because of, it's messy, it's painful. This, at the end of the day, it's gonna hurt. And I get extremely mad at myself sometimes, I'm a pendulum. I swing from one side to the other, because that man in there is going to be the worst pain that I ever feel in my entire life. Other than if in heaven forbid, knock on wood and everything else, something happened to my child. But that man in there is going to be the worst pain that I ever feel. And it would be easier for me to walk out on him and leave him right this minute than it would be for me to stay and go through that pain. And a lot of people don't understand that. But if you have been through abuse, and it was attached to some type of love, that's what happens. And when Kokisha told me about her husband, my heart just instantly attached to hers. And it was like, I don't care if this lady likes me or she don't like me. You know what? I'm sending her good vibes. I don't care if she sits there and cusses me and it was because of that attachment right there. Because I know the pain that she felt, and that was the connection. And so abuse, at the end of the day, regardless of what kind, is pain. Is and to love again, and to find love, and to trust yourself enough to love again, that's hard. And Kakisha knows exactly what I'm talking about. Because it's like, I'm lonely. I want to be taken care of. I want to be loved. I want to be wrapped up in that. But at the same time, that equals pain. It doesn't matter what kind, because at the end of the day, pain is pain. Okay. When your heart feels like it's being ripped out of your chest, okay, it don't matter what caused it. At the end of the day, the shit still hurts. And there's no way of filling it. There's no way of fixing it. That's the deal there. There, and you hiding your problems in a bottle of any kind. I promise you, you got to wake up eventually. And when you wake up, it's still gonna be there, and it's still gonna hurt just as bad. So my doc tells me that I'm scared to sleep, and my doc tells me PTSD, and my doc tells me all this stuff, and I'm like, yeah, and what about it? Okay, I've had it since I was 5. What about it? And I finally got brave enough to break down and ask him, because I'm not a medication person. I try really, really hard to deal with my crazy on my own. But I asked him, I said, Doc, my dreams are getting like really worse, and they're bad. And it was about every night I was dreaming that my husband died, and I was going all over town looking for him, lost. I was feeling lost. So, he finally, there was something that it's a antihistamine, I believe, of some kind. I have to research it, and it was like, all right, okay, I'll try it. I'll give it about a week, and it worked. It worked, and it shocked the hell out of me, because your dreams is where all of your subconscious comes out, and that you can't control. That's why Kokisha don't sleep, is because when she does, that's when her brain goes 100 miles an hour, and has all these memories, and has all these things, and that's why I don't sleep either, because and my poor husband, he can't leave this house without, if I'm sleeping, he has to wake me up and go, hey honey, I'm leaving to go to work, or hey honey, I'm home. But yeah, and I'm so sorry, Cyndi. I am so sorry, Kokisha. That y'all had to go through this. Especially as children from a family member. That is just, oof. Yeah, I'd be in prison.
Hmm.
They'd be dead. They'd be dead. I'd be in prison. So,
Again, like you were saying earlier, I'm happy to talk about it. I do. I done one video on my channel where I gave the whole story and left it at that one video, so people know. And I don't want a pity party. Not interested in pity party, and it is what it is. I still don't. It's everything happens for a reason. I struggle with, because why for 30 years did I go through that to come out the other side and like what? Do you know what I mean?
people, Kokisha agree with me here on this one. People that tell you everything happens for a reason, bullshit. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. No. Y'all can take that one and go and put that one where that one's supposed to go, and it, because that is
I think that I better like the statement that what don't kill us make us stronger.
definitely. I have that on a jacket. Would you like for me to show you my jacket? I have that on my jacket where the skull is, goes, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger. But at the same time, for somebody to come out and say that to you, again, that's an escape for them, because they don't know what else to say. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Yeah, I'm really strong right this minute. Would you like for me to punch you in the face? So, like Kokisha, I don't have her Glock, but I got a damn mean right hook.
And you're going to leave us
Um,
flapping on the doorstep if we come to your house.
yeah, no,
And
you
I'll
know
tell
what
somebody in a minute. I mean, I'm not a gun advocate. You know what I'm saying? I'm really
oh
not.
no,
Okay. I have a full security background. My house has more cameras and ADT and everything else. I'm trying to keep you out of here without me having to go for the Glock. Now, if you get past all of this, okay, it ain't my fault. You know what I'm saying? um, I try to be a good person. Okay. I've lived the part of my life where I had all of this and then some on my plate to deal with. And it was my plate. It was my mess. I had to clean this up. I had to come to grips with what my life has been. Okay. And regardless of what anybody else thinks about it, I had to do the work. Okay, because I have to be able to wrap my own mind around all of this. Okay,
agreed.
so that I can go on, so that I can move on, so that I
Not
could
only
raise my
not only
children.
are you,
You know,
not, on- not only are you dealing with your abuse, you have people 99% step of the way go, just get over it.
Oh my
And
God.
you know
Oh,
what I mean? You
oh,
have all of that. You know, oh, what you sad for? You've got kids, you've got a home. Back up.
I
You
tell
don't
people
know
all
me.
the time, see, you don't know what somebody's story is. Okay, and I tell people all the time. I remember when my husband and I moved to Georgia and we bought our home. We had a lot of people say the one statement that like pisses me off beyond me off. Like, damn, Keisha, you got it all. Like
Yeah.
you the total package, man. Like, oh my God. Like, dude, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, oh, you have everything. You got your house, you have your car, you have your husband, you have your kids. You know what I'm saying? What more could you want? Dude, you don't know nothing about me. Like, you don't know nothing. Don't look at the end of the story, okay, or what you conceive to be the end of the story and think you know anything about the story of how I got here, okay? Because, oh my God, I wouldn't wish my life on nobody.
oh
Okay.
no. Yeah,
So don't look at these materialistic things and think you know anything about me.
And then everything came easy. Everything came easy to you, didn't it? Everything.
Like,
I
ooh,
we
I
just,
just, I was
we
born
just
with a
twist
silver
our
spoon in my
nose
mouth, and I just, I got
yeah,
a house and a car and a kid and a husband. I got a perfect life.
yeah,
yeah,
it's like,
yeah,
yo, people, 8 years ago, there was a almost homeless issue, and the car blew up, and we couldn't find jobs and couldn't pay mortgages, and we was in a state that we didn't know nobody, and it was bad. Okay, it was bad to the point of him and I both was like, holy crap, how do we fix this? Jump out of the fire into the frying pan. And we had made a move. And we made the mistake of moving to Minnesota. And due to, some people going, hey, we would like for you to take care of our land and the house and all this kind of stuff. And then when we get there, it's a dump. And he couldn't, we were so far out in the boondocks that he couldn't even get a job. And it was like, and now I'm a firm believer that life is like poker. Okay. If you don't take your shots and don't take your chances, you never know. Well, we took our shot, we took our chance, and it was bad. However, look at what happened now. Do I regret that? Because no, if I didn't go through step A, B, C, and D, I would not have what I got right now with him and the life that we have. And did it come easy? No, no, not at all. In all honesty, this house is a fluke. Because we had no savings, never have. We lived paycheck to paycheck. Left Atlanta because it was too damned expensive. Lived in a cracker box of an apartment there. And came here. And we found a house, a very nice house for half of what we were paying in Atlanta. And when we moved here, our life literally flipped upside down from bad to, hey, this is pretty cool. And, breathing room. Let me put it that way. And as far as the money for the house and the down payment for the house, in all honesty, it come from his father. We had no clue that his dad gave him their house, and the house was sold, and he had money at you see these commercials, contact the government to see if they have money for you. Yeah, they had, and it come from the sale of the house. And he was like, wow. And I was blown away because it was just like literally just dumped in our lap. And we got a phone call, and this guy goes, hey, the state's holding you money, and for 10% of this money, I can get it for you. And my husband, who is a walking Einstein, okay, he earned that name. He said, thank you, but I can get my own. So he calls back home, and our town is so small that literally the courthouse has no computer in it. And the lady that works there is damn near 90 years old. Had to go down 3 flights of stairs to the basement, open the box, dig through the box, the dusty box with 3 inches of dust on top of it to find the paperwork. And so, no joke, really. And I think it was like a week later, we got a check in the mail. And him and I, from the get-go when we were kids, we always go, what are we going to do if we ever win the lottery? You always ask yourself, what do you do if you ever win the lottery? He get a car, I get a car, we buy a house. That was pat answer. End all be all. Okay. The only thing that we did differently was he got $5,000, I got $5,000. He bought his truck. The rest of it was play money on whatever he wanted to spend. I bought my car. The rest of it was play money on whatever I wanted to spend. Bought a crap ton of clothes that I don't wear. And the rest went on this house. I mean, every single dime penny of it went on this house for the single one and only purpose of it being a thing for my son that is put in trust. That if anything happens to us, and it's put in trust so he doesn't have to pay taxes on it and all that stuff, because now they've got all these crazy taxes and what have you. But that was a fluke. I mean, literally, that's how I got here. That's how I got the car. That's we have no debt. We have we have no credit cards. Don't want none. Don't need all that. My daddy always told me, if you ain't got cash in your pocket, then you can't afford it. So, everybody thinks that, oh, you've got this great life. And like like Kokisha, look at this, and look at the house, and look at the truck, and look at the car, and I'm like, yeah.
Like, look at it, so.
If it wasn't for something that happened 30 years ago, talk about the butterfly effect. Okay. I'm not sure how many of y'all follow that, but I mean, if something 30 years ago had happened, because his family passed away when he was very young. And if he didn't have all of that 30 years ago, then we would not have what we have today. Now, y'all let your brain simmer on that one for a little while. Talk about freaky and karma and all of this, what comes around goes around. And again, if it wasn't for somebody paying it forward, I wouldn't have what I got. So I am constantly trying to pay it forward because, I was helped, so let me help when I can and how I can. And if that is included with domestic violence and helping somebody or breast cancer or anything else, or trays or events or whatever, I'm not a sucker. Don't stamp sucker on my head and don't play me for one. However, I'm here, because you're not in this boat alone. You're not alone. There's a shit ton of people that's walked in your shoes way before you got to them. So, and Keisha's over there. I think she's writing a book.
I actually use my tablet to read the chat. So when I'm only on my phone, then I can't see the chat, so I'll walk
I
away.
gotcha. But no, and again, I mean, oh my gosh, I tip my hat to you and to Cyndi and to Keisha because wow. I've been through a lot, but that's one thing that I haven't been through. And guys, no joke, man. Your life can change on a dime. It can change on a dime. Um, and I
Hey,
wouldn't. And the reason why I say I wouldn't change anything in the world, and I have no regrets in my life, is because if I had regrets or if I changed anything in my life, I wouldn't have what I have today. I wouldn't have the love, the support system, the security that I have today. Like Kokisha, if anything ever happens to that man in there, they better dig that hole big enough for two, or I'm gonna be on the phone with her going, "Yo, woman, you're going to have to teach me how to deal with this."
oh,
Because I'm
girl, I'm
losing my
coming. That's all I can tell you. I'm coming.
I'm gonna be saying, okay, bring the therapy book while you're at it, and bring the how to figure the house and bills and everything book as well, because I think I'm gonna need both of them. Because I'm lucky, guys. Yeah, I had a life full of shit and drama and pain and abuse, but at the end of the day, look at what you got now. And would you have what you have now if you had not walked through the fire? Um, you know, I the phoenix is my what I call my totem animal because in my life I have crashed and burned and risen from those ashes so many times because I'm so damn hard-headed. I don't know how to lay down. I don't know how to stop. When shit gets deep, you just keep putting one foot in front of the other. And if you crash and burn, rise with grace. Rise with grace. Be better than what you was. When you come out of them flames, be better. Learn from that and be better from what you are. So, a lot of people have the phoenix for a lot of different reasons, and that's mine.
Mm.
And
I love the phoenix for the same reason, but that's also why a butterfly is my spirit animal. Okay, that's why I adore
ah,
butterflies. Because a butterfly, before it becomes a butterfly, don't look so pretty.
no,
Okay,
that
but
is
until
stinky old worm.
exactly, it's the thing that if somebody really ready to kill, they're like, ew, oh,
Yep,
get away from me. They don't want to be bothered with it.
yep.
Okay, but that worm spins that cocoon and goes into that transformation. When it comes out as a beautiful butterfly. And now it's on the other end of the spectrum. It's the thing that everybody loves. It's the thing that people adore, because now it's all beautiful, it's all pretty. But that for me that's how my life is. Okay. Um, the butterfly is what you see.
Agreed. And
Okay,
and
I fly around. I'm just me. Okay, but it
to
don't
try,
change
I
the fact
called
of
her
where it
that
began. You
when
know what I'm
her and
saying?
I
Where it
first started
began.
talking. Yep, yep. When you and I first started talking, that's what I told her. As a matter of fact, I told her just a couple of days ago. I
Hmm.
said, "You like this little butterfly? You just kind of go here and here and here, and you light and you light and you talk and you listen and you talk and you listen and you light and you fly from here and flare." And it's like, usually I'll go to her and it's like, all right, we got this crap going on, and what's the deal? And I I I went to Keisha to me is the best of the best in the biz. Okay. And I Keisha and I's relationship started out as a business, what has become a very, very fast friendship, a great friendship that I will cherish forever. And I know that if anybody's got my back, it's her. Okay. And, I have a great team of people around me in real life, which is my husband, as well as in cyber, which is Atlanta, and it is Keisha, and it is Cyndi, and it is Carrie, and Dawn Marie, and Emily, and all of the fantastic, fabulous people that they have managed to, you know, find their little spots in my life. And I always say that everybody's in a spot for a reason. And they picked that little spot that they wanted to be in. I'm thankful and I'm grateful and I know it. And was my life shit? Hell yeah. But so is everybody else. Now tonight's a one and done. Okay, and I'm gonna say this again. I'm repeating myself, taking her eyes over there. Um, don't please don't come at us, at any of us, with the poor you or the sympathy or we're not talking about that tonight for that reason. We're we are sharing a piece of our life, and if you can take something away from it that helps you become a better person, then we've done something good. Um, we are a little, this tonight is been extreme compared to what my normal YouTubes are like. I did give warnings, and I'm giving warnings again. However, this was needed. This was needed. And I brought in the best of the best, which we have our own on the hook therapist over there. Yes, I say she's on the hook. And she has the ability. If anybody can reach in my brain and explain crap to me that makes sense and help me figure out me, then that's a smart ass lady. Okay. And she's done that on more than one occasion. Because the day that we stop learning is the day that we take our last breath. Because every day you learn something new. And hopefully it's about yourself. And if you strive to learn something new about yourself every day, then at the end of the day, you're a better person for it. And you start fixing those little flaws that you have. And mine started with giving my husband permission to point out and not be offended by it, the things that needed to be corrected. And he did it gently and he did it lovingly. And it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. Keisha's turn to talk.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm very passionate where it comes to domestic violence just because I've lived so many aspects of it. So I'm very passionate about that. And I love Nyx because when I told her that, she was like, let's go with it. Let's run with it. Okay. And even the illusion set for the month, is my purple. Okay. And I appreciate her so much for just lending herself to what was passionate to me, when she heard about my husband and she heard about my illusions came out of nowhere. And I was just like, oh my God, it's perfect, because it's me. And my purple is always going to be purple. And, the things that I'm passionate about, I am, and I think that life is its own best teacher. Okay. I don't believe that things happen in your life by mistake. Okay. I think that each thing that we go through is a learning experience. And the one thing that I've learned, especially about domestic violence, is that People can hear me because I live what they live. I've seen what they see. You understand? It's one thing for any therapist, okay? Because even when I was working, I didn't share with the person I was with that I lived this story. However, you can tell when a person understands where you're coming from. You can see that, you can understand that, you can feel that when a person really understands where you're coming from, and therefore you affect them differently. You know, you affect them differently. They affect you differently. Okay. Um, I tell anybody my life is an open book. It is horrible. I feel like Cyndi feel like, whoo, you want to hear a horrific story? Oh my God. Okay, if I ever wrote a book, Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy. Okay, but it has also allowed me to touch a lot of lives, because I've been doing this a lot of years. Okay. I used to, before we moved to Georgia, I used to have an annual event at a safe house in New York City where we went and we pampered like 12 women that were in this place. And they got a complete and total makeover. I brought everything in the kitchen sink with me. Okay. So I had a hairdresser. We had manicures. We had pedicures. They got a whole makeover, new outfit. And then they had like this award ceremony that the place put on for them every year. Okay. I mean, and just to watch a woman that is beat down, she's just beat down. She ain't feeling like nothing about herself. You understand? Watch the transformation, and if only for one day in that moment, was beautiful, and it affected my entire team. Okay, because I didn't do it alone. I don't do anything alone. Okay,
No, it does take a team.
Anything I do has got to take a team. Okay, so from the hairdresser down to the person that was cleaning up behind us, we're all affected by these women's life, and watching how a little gesture on our part, something that didn't take a whole lot from us, affected them so, a little bit of kindness, affected them so deeply, and we weren't permitted to stay in touch with them or anything like that. But once a year we would do this, and this was annually, and we all knew we was going to do it and what day we was going to do it. So it was a beautiful thing, and the same thing that I'm involved in myself with. We have a place here called Safe Haven. Okay. That is an organization that deals with domestic violence. Okay. Same thing. I volunteer there, because once you in the thralls of any type of abuse, you got to be able to see a way out. Okay. And I used to work with a young lady that loved telling her story. And it got to a point where it bothered me, to be honest with you, if I'm 100% honest with you. Okay. Because she had had 2 back-to-back relationships, and they were both abusive. Okay. One she was married to, one she wasn't. But she told her story in such a way that, for me, my explanation to her was, you tell this story and you're still living in that moment. You have not gotten past that, And so when you're telling this story, look at the room, because you haven't taught them anything about what it is to live past this moment. Right. You've shown them that there's other people that live what they live. But now what do they do? Mm-hmm. What do they do? How do they move past this? You have not given them any pathway to see the way out. Okay. And so for me, that was problematic. Okay. Because yes, okay, in this moment, this is where you at, and this is what you've dealt with. Okay. but how do we see ourselves past that? You understand? What do you do? What are the tools that you need in order to move past this? How do you stop blaming yourself for the pain? How do you stop blaming yourself for allowing yourself to be in this circumstance? How do you stop blaming yourself that you were the reason why it was okay for him to hit you? You understand? There's so many things that you blame yourself for, and you ask yourself, how do you get past all of that? And if
Guilt
somebody's
is
not
a
there to
very
show you,
powerful thing.
you got to have that light. If there's no light at the end of the tunnel, then what was the point?
The worst thing that an abuser, and I'm gonna say abuser, okay, the worst thing that an abuser can do is make you feel like you're guilty about everything. Okay, anything happens, it's always your fault, and you're constantly riding that guilt trail. What did I do? He's upset, or because I did this, or he's angry and hit me because I did this. So again, like you said, that end of that tunnel, how do you get out of that mindset? Now, for most of us,
he's just a creeping, Cyndi. He's just a creeping.
I know, right?
He's ran off with my so that's good.
For most of us, it's it has a lot to do with our children. Okay, I can vouch for that. My kid was my saving grace, and we get that mother instinct that steps up and goes, "Yo, dude, I'm fixing to eat you, because that you've done crossed the line." Some of us, like you and Cyndi, with with that abuse, I commend you because you kept going forward until you could find that ray of light to follow out. If I'm making sense here. Because there had to be something that led you out of that dark into that light.
Do you know what mine was, Nix? Well, social services took my kids, and they were staying, ironically, with my abuser, and because it was mum and dad, so my mum could see I was struggling. It's a whole thing, but they ended up at their house, which was around the corner from me. And I went to pick up my kids because we were going into town, and he was 4, and he said, "You don't love me." Granddad said, "You don't love me."
Oh my gosh.
That was my breaking point. That's when things started to turn. I realised if I let him, he's going to poison my own children against me. That's not happening. Then over time, like a short period of time, reality hit. This isn't right. This isn't normal. And I ended up telling my mum everything.
Right.
And here we are. It ended that day. So
I mean, I think what makes me when I hear a lot of stories, and I hear a lot of things and what have you, and it keeps going back to the manipulation of the guilt, and the way that they manipulate you into thinking that everything is your fault, and you wake up trying to please them, you go to bed trying to please them. Oh my gosh, they're having a bad day today. So you walk on eggshells all day, and we're not going to be loud today. We're going to be quiet today because, so-and-so is not in a good mood. And that sets my blood on fire. It set, because I've been there. I walked them eggshells and I refuse to do it again. And when I see this, God, there are days that I sit on my hands. There are days that I literally sew my lips shut, because, you just want to scream out. It's not your fault. And I keep bringing this up about guilt because that's the last thing to get rid of.
Mm.
that you can go through all of these steps, and you can work on yourself, and you can constantly do you, okay, work through the process and put in the hard work. And the last thing and the hardest thing in the world to get rid of, to process, or to work through is the guilt of the whole situation, that you were manipulated into believing was your fault, regardless of whatever it was.
Look at Nyx. Come closer and look at Nyx. Quick! Well, she's doing this. She can see you there.
But anyway, yeah, so there's sometimes you just want to wake up, and Cindy's right. Love and Sparkles is right. Forgive yourself. Forgive yourself. And Jay made a comment earlier of, and bless his heart, he made me feel like a grandma, but I'm glad that I seen that, Jay. I'm feeling my age here. Hopefully I don't look my age. But at the end of the day, we all gotta kind of be proud of ourselves.
It's no shame in that, Nyx. No shame in that.
No,
it's been hard work
because
to get here.
it did. We all, as Keisha says, we all put in the work. Jay, I'm just messing with you.
The one thing I take away from all of it is no matter how bad, how horrific, how often, and how long it went on, he never broke me.
Agreed.
I'm still here. That's the one thing I'm proud of. He never
and you deserve to be proud of that. Okay, because that takes a lot. You just, again, you stand back and you look and you go, I don't know how, and I'm trying to answer Keisha's comment that she made about her friend that kept retelling the story. And I'm keep thinking to myself, have I retold my story, or have I given people a light, even if it's a glimpse?
Well, it's one thing to give somebody your story and share your story as a matter of trying to help. Okay. It's another thing for you to tell your story as a matter of
sympathy.
It's not even just for her. It wasn't even sympathy as much as, to me, it's almost as if she wanted to be famous for her story.
Gotcha. That kind of attitude.
I mean, to the point where she told me one time that she was going to tell her story until they made her story a Lifetime movie. Okay, and I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? Like,
we in this for the wrong reasons.
I'm like, yeah, okay, that was the first. Okay, I mean, this is my life. This is my life. This is not my movie. This is my life.
Yeah, you're trying to get past the pain and the hurt of it, not relive it until they make a Lifetime movie out of you.
Okay, that's why I said, I was like, at this point, are you trying to actually help somebody? You trying to make money off of this? Are you trying to be famous because of that? I mean, you have to define why you're in this at this point. Okay, because for me, you're not even you're not advocating for that there's life after whatever you have experienced. Because that's what people need to know. That yes, you might go through a thing, okay? But it don't mean you have to stay there.
There you go. That is the
There can
whole
be
thing.
life past this moment.
I
Okay.
gotta say, and you can get busy living or you can get busy dying. Okay. You, Cyndi, all of us, we chose to get busy living. Okay. Because in our minds, in our thoughts, we had no other options. What? We gonna lay down and die? That was the only other option we had, you know? So we kept going. And I can tell you right now that as soon as I click the end broadcast, uh, that man is gonna wake up out of a dead sleep. And the first question out of his mouth is he's gonna say, "Are you okay?" Because this is
Mm-hmm.
so
Out of character
not
for
me.
you. That's correct.
I am this is take it to your grave. When I might weigh 100 and some odd pounds, but I tell you what, the day I die, my
You're
casket's gonna weigh 3
scary.
tons.
We all know not to cross Nick's dark sky. Even in England, we know this.
Aw. But no, with the stuff that I'm gonna be taking to my grave with me because of the fact that you don't let me rephrase it. I don't uh discuss it, and part of the reason why I don't is because I don't want it misconstrued as living in the past. Okay. I'm tired of walking through them shoes. You know, it's time to take those shoes off and throw them in a fire and go buy some new ones, and point them in a different direction. Because a lot of people, somebody made the comment a couple of weeks ago that the reason why they tell their story is because it might help someone one day.
Mm,
No. The reason why you keep telling your story is because one, you're trying to pull the sympathy off of it. And two, like Keisha's friend, maybe if you keep telling it long enough, they might make a lifetime movie out of it. And then you've got people that literally thrive on the drama. And I really hate to say this. Oh my gosh, I hate saying this. But you have these people that thrive on the stories and the feel sorry for me and the poor me, and they think literally 100% without a doubt, they think that them retelling over and over and over and playing the victim, that
mm,
they are helping someone, and they're not helping nobody. They're not even helping themselves.
exactly.
So, this is why I look at my fabulous friends here, and I look at my fabulous friends in chat, and I go, guys, I love you, but this is a one and done. This is a one and done. Okay. We shined a spotlight on it, a big spotlight. If Miss Kokisha decides that she would like to do this again, we will open the floor for this again, but that is her call. Okay. Um, and we in no way I will wear my purple proudly. You see the names are in purple. You see the banner is in purple. You see the trays are in purple. And this is Miss Kokisha's month. Okay. And we celebrate her. We celebrate her handsome and beautiful husband, even though he is not here with us, but he's looking down at us, Yo, dude, I can't remember your name, but this one's for you. So there you go. And but as far as retelling all of this,
It's not necessary.
we've spoke our piece. We've lived our past. We've told the world. We've had our therapy with a full-fledged therapist, by the way.
And free.
And we've all come out the other side, I don't know about you guys, but I've come out lighter. Okay. And for me to come out on the other side lighter, that is a humongous feat. Okay. Because I'm a realist. I see things for what they are. 9 times out of 10, I can see where somebody's going to put their foot before they even know where they're going to put their foot. Because been there, done that. And so I have this closed in tendency. But tonight, thank you to my fabulous friends. And I really do. I feel lighter. But again, this is a one and a done. And the first part, oh my Lord, I don't even know how to address this because I'm sure the lights on the switchboard of the internet is gonna go ballistic because oh my God, did you hear about Nick's? Oh my God, did you know this? Oh my God. The reason why I'm discussing this is because all parties involved are dead except for one, which, I'm not going to respond to that. Shut up, Nix. But anyway, so I felt like I was able to talk what I and say what I needed to say, because I have this tendency of when I speak facts. And I don't know where I even got it from, but I think it was because back in 1996, and the internet was brand new, and the chat rooms was brand new. Everybody wanted facts. Where's your facts? It was like debate club. So when I say anything, especially nowadays, it's always fact based. So with our stories that we live, I got the scars to prove it, physically and mentally. Okay. And anybody that really knows me, they know and can see those mental scars. And damn it, if you want to see the physical ones, I will take my shirt off right this minute and show them to you. So, but again, we've spoke our piece. There's no need to relive it. I don't know about you ladies, but I'm done walking in the past.
Yeah. I feel like
Listen, my story gets told where it needs to be told. You understand? And my whole thing is I appreciate everybody that's been on this live. I mean, we've been on live for 9 hours, okay? But
Yep.
I appreciate it. I've met some people that I didn't know before. I relate to some people that I didn't know before. I've been talking to Dawn Marie about them butterflies, and now she know why I love my butterflies.
There you go. But it's like
Um,
Jay. I mean, we have, like he said, we have our good days and our bad days.
mhm.
I started out this evening like a banshee. Okay, I was just in crazy mode, and I meant what I said. I feel lighter, and if you. I would never tell you no. If you want to tell your stories, or if you want to spend the next months, on this topic and what have you, we can, baby. I'll never say no to you. Okay. And everybody that sees the purple that is here, in all honesty, know what that purple represents. And that's the main thing. Okay. It has a lot of things that it's attached to, but the main purple is domestic abuse. It is prostate cancer. Did I say that correctly?
Pancreatic cancer is next month,
Pancreatic.
actually, though. No, November is Pancreatic Cancer Awareness.
There we go. And so again, guys, is there anything that we need, because we have been here for 9 hours and 16 minutes, and these football stadium lights are starting to give me a. I promise I'm wearing purple. I don't know why it looks blue. That aggravates me. But anyway, guys, if there's are there any questions? Does anybody have any
I
questions?
do.
Yes.
It's for Kokisha. So you touched on that you had to deal with a family member because you chose to, even after what they did. And my father was in my childhood, mine, and I've chosen not to cut ties because my mom didn't get to see her grandkids from my half sister, and I didn't want to do that with my dad because I saw how it killed her. And how do you deal with it? Like, a lot of times I just want to be like, this is what you did to me, and because I don't think he actually realizes it because he wasn't
Have you
involved.
ever had the conversation?
No, I'm like afraid to have that conversation because he's very, oh, I never did that and stuff like that.
Okay, and if you're not ready to hear that, right, then you may not be ready to hear you may not be ready for the conversation because you can already anticipate that that's what is going to happen, right?
Yes.
But if you actually hear the words, right, and it's going to rip you, like she said, if you ain't ready for the answer, don't put your big girl panties on, and if you ain't ready for the answer, don't ask the question, okay? With me, I confronted the situation. It's out there, okay? His response was the same. I didn't do that. I didn't. The fuck is it, a figment of my imagination?
Yeah, we dreamed this up.
Okay, yeah, like I went to sleep and I just dreamt that one, okay? But for me, I think that, like I said, I don't think that the situation itself was handled properly. I know it wasn't. Let me not say that. I don't think. I know it wasn't. Okay. But I think that at the point that I said that this is what happened, and I finally had the courage to say that this is what happened, okay, his denial meant nothing. It pissed me off at the time, okay, but it came to actually mean nothing. It had no value, okay, because what was important wasn't that he acknowledged it. It was that I acknowledged it. Okay, that it was real. It was something that happened in my life. Okay, and because it was real and it happened in my life, I needed to acknowledge it. And once I did that, it freed me in a way that I can't necessarily explain. Okay, and so now when I see him, it doesn't affect me the same. Okay, one, I'm not 5 years old anymore. Okay, so I don't feel like you can do anything to victimize me anymore. Okay, but I no longer give him the control over my life to affect me that way. Okay, so yes, I could be in his presence, and there are times where I can get annoyed, don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying, by conversations that I'm listening to, his behavior, you know what I'm saying? I've always watched him around my own children, like, no, so be. Okay, but it doesn't affect me in the same way anymore, okay? If I tell you that I forgot, I'm never gonna forget, okay? If I tell you that I've forgiven, no, I can't even tell you I'm there. Okay? I just refuse to relinquish control over my emotional well-being to anybody else. Because my emotional well-being is my responsibility. And I'm supposed to protect that at all costs. Nothing is more important than that. Okay. So once you come to a point of that type of acceptance, I'm not saying that my way would work for everybody. Okay. I think that it is also very dependent on the details, on the who. You understand? Because like you said, you you don't want to make a decision that causes your mother to hurt. You understand? Mine would do the same. If I made a decision that I no longer wanted to be bothered with this person, I never wanted to see him again. You understand? It would actually isolate me from everything and everybody that I love. You understand? It would just put a wedge. It has to.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm not willing to sacrifice. I'm not willing to sacrifice everybody I love for this. Okay. For me, this is a part of my yesterday that I don't bring into my today. Okay. It happened. I addressed it. Okay. It damn sure couldn't happen again today. So I'll leave it right there. You understand? Because I cannot and I will not be victimized by this situation any longer. Okay. I said my piece. I'm not ashamed. Okay. It's actually pathetic and sad to me that it even occurred. Okay. Because no child should have their innocence stolen from them. Okay. And so I just leave it where it's at. You understand? I call a thing a thing. I'm fine with admitting that it happened. Okay. I can tell you all of the negative effects it had, and I'm just not willing to be there no more. You understand? So I just do not relinquish that control over myself to him. Okay. And it's not like I see him every day. You know what I'm saying? Thank God.
Yeah,
Okay.
me too.
I mean, there was a lot. So I was born and raised in New York City. Okay. So at one point, we all lived there. Me, my siblings, you know what I'm saying? My mom, everybody lived there. Okay. So, yeah, then it was a little hanky. You know what I'm saying? I had to see you a little more often. You know what I'm saying? I live in Georgia now. I don't see nobody. It's okay, So once every blue moon that you feel like, you know what I'm saying, I have to be in this circumstance. They know I'm avoiding it. Okay. But this is why I don't advocate for secrets. And this is why I used to tell my kids, you know what I'm saying? I don't like family secrets. I don't like that. Okay. Because what are we being secretive about? Okay. Because this is a dirty little secret in my family that everybody knows but nobody talks. You understand? So, and they don't want to talk about it unless they have to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll be 50 years old. I don't got time it's not like it can happen today. Again, you understand? I think that if I was in a position, like I said, I watch my girls like a hawk. Okay? There was no such thing as, I'm going to take the kids over here. Okay, that's not gonna happen. So I watched my kids like a hawk because of it. Okay, but it wasn't just him; it was around everybody. Okay, okay, because I was afraid for them to live any part of my yesterday, so I was afraid of that. So I watched them like a hawk. Despite the fact that I walked them like a hawk, I watched them like a hawk. I still had to deal with a circumstance where there was an allegation made that something happened and that I missed it. And I was all kinds of, my mind was just, fuck that. I'm just done. Okay. I'm trying to clean this up 3 ways to Sunday, but I ain't no way to clean that up.
Maybe it is what it is.
Okay.
Just spit it out.
Okay. I was all kind of fucked up. Okay. Like, how the fuck did I miss that? I couldn't have missed this. I couldn't.
Right.
I just couldn't. Okay. And when all was said and done, I actually did miss something. Okay. But, you know, um, life has a way of presenting you with circumstances that you ain't always, you can't anticipate. Okay. But in regards to him, I just don't pay the dude no mind, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if I have to see him once a year or I have to see him once every other year, or every couple of years, I don't give some damn. Okay. And we limit it because everybody knows that it's the secret that nobody don't talk about. Okay. But he don't have no authority over my today. I don't fear him. I'm not uncomfortable around him. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm now in control of me, and I wish a mother would. You understand what I'm saying? That's just the truth. That's how I honestly feel. I wish you would. Okay,
Try something, please.
like please.
I really want to hurt you badly.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? But no, I'm not. I'm not doing that. I've lived enough. I've given you enough of my life where this
Atlanta,
thing spiraled.
baby, I mean, this is the first time you've spoken tonight.
Mhm.
Sorry, Kokisha, I didn't mean to,
Nope, go ahead.
this is the first time that you've spoken tonight. I apologize for us not giving you room to speak, maybe. But
She spoke.
please know
I did.
that you are we are you have the floor. I mean, we're here for you if there's anything
Good
that
night, Marie.
because I mean, baby, you are literally quiet regardless of what we're talking about. You are just that quiet person, but I don't want you to feel left out or alienated in any way, shape, fashion, or form. And if there is something that you would like to discuss, we are all here for you. And like I said, Keisha is the best therapist in the world. Oh my gosh. So, I do have a question because if you don't mind me asking, you said that you uh continue because of your son, and you
Yeah.
continue for that. Have you told your fiance about this?
Oh yeah,
As
he knows. He's seen some of like how my dad was. It took me a while to be able to actually stand up to him and be like, no, this is my life. And I finally have, and he's kind of backed off on like, oh, you need to do this and you need to do that. Now we actually have our relationship is kind of mending, but I'm very leery about him.
so
Don't get me
he's
wrong.
very controlling.
He was he okay, it started like the first fight that my parents had that I remember. I think I was like 4 or 5. He got so mad, broke glasses all on the floor, and like it escalated. And it was only my mom first getting the abuse, and I had to watch it when I was a kid. And then um it started to seep into like being emotionally and mentally abused by him, saying, well, you need to lose weight. I did an art picture that I was so proud of. It was this cool fire and ice self-portrait. Showed it to my dad, and he's like, you're messed up. Because he looked at the psychological way of it. And finally, he got physical with me. And this is the sad part. But I don't blame my mom for this at all. But he actually ended up holding me up against the door and choking me. My mom's yelling at him and stuff. Took me a little bit. I told my friends, like, this happened. And one of them came with me to go talk to the cops. They took my statement and they go and talk to my parents, and my mom stuck up for him. But I understand why, because she's afraid of him. I mean, he almost killed her, and
Right.
So I do not blame her because she was my rock, like Cindy's mom is for her, but I don't have her anymore. So, yeah, but I've come to terms with it. I've
I'm
dealt with
sorry.
it.
I'm sorry. You say you don't have your mother anymore?
No, it'll be 11 years in February that I've
I'm
lost her.
sorry for your loss. Then why do you still deal with
Sorry.
him? Why the men then? Why are you focusing on the men? You said
I
It
you
was
were originally doing it for your mother as not
no,
to isolate your child from your mother.
no, my sister, my step or not step, my half sister did it to my mom because of my dad.
Right.
And I don't want to see my dad in the same pain my mom was when my sister did that to her.
Gotcha.
I know it's weird, like I shouldn't,
It's
but
it's only weird, honey, if you can't justify it to yourself or if it's causing you pain.
ditto to what she said. Well said, Keisha. Well said.
no,
Because I had the same question of, okay, your mom's passed away. He was abusive to you, but you're still taking your son to go and see him. Now I do know, and Keisha might want to address this as well. Our We look at our parents in a different light when we grow up and we get age on us because our parents get elderly and they get frail, and then we go, okay, well, I can't on them because they're old or they're frail, and I have to forgive them and forget about it. No, you don't. Okay. But at the same time, I had kind of the same questions that Keisha had. Is like, if he was this way towards you and what have you, why why do you care? Because if your
About
mom
his
is,
feelings.
yeah, why
Mm,
do you care about his feelings?
because it's still her dad.
Yeah.
uh
yeah,
It's
yeah,
that's
family.
kind of it. Like that's
and he's
something my
dominating.
mom. Yeah, he is not so much anymore. He's calmed down,
Right.
but I think that's partly because he doesn't drink anymore. It's
Ah,
again
okay,
drinking
that
aspartated all of it. But no, like he comes here because he lives out of state, so I don't have to deal with him. He used to live like just a couple blocks from me, and would be always like, oh yeah, like coming over and all that kind of stuff.
I tell you what, moving states is a wonderful thing sometimes.
Can I
Yes,
ask?
Uh,
but
yes.
now I have to hear the whole, oh, I shouldn't have moved because he doesn't get to see him that often. But I'm fine with that.
Can I
So,
ask? Did he move once you said enough's enough, or was that before you said enough's enough?
Girls, I'm gonna
um,
take five for the pause for the cause, as they say.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead
it
on.
was a while after I finally said it was over. But then again, it's also because he found another woman like shortly, like a couple years after my mom passed. That's a whole story in and of itself. Because
Mm-hmm.
he was all heartbroken because he's the one that pulled the plug on her because she had emphysema and she wasn't going to get any better. And it's like, poor pitiful me. So I had to be the strong one during it all. And she was my best friend. I told her everything. So he's all, poor pitiful me. And then we lost her January 5th. Her memorial service was the 18th. And then my birthday is the 21st of January. I finally pointed that out to my dad. And it's like, oh, I didn't even realize because you were so caught up in poor pitiful me. So yeah, I haven't totally grieved my mom's passing. I do here
I
and
was
there.
just about to say, because what am I listening to? Because there's apparently pain, right? So now I'm confused because is the pain that I hear because you haven't grieved your mom? Or is the pain that I here because of your father? Which one is which situation is actually causing you pain? Because the parent, that's what I hear. The pain is apparent.
Pain a lot is because of the loss of my mom. I still have not grieved that. My dad's situation, I've gotten over it. I haven't totally forgiven him yet. I probably won't ever. It's just, I was wondering kind of how do you juggle the whole, yeah, I want you to be in your grandson's life because he's your only grandson. And I also want you to know that I'm not okay with you doing what you did. Like having that space too.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was kind of asking about.
Well, I mean, in this circumstance, right? Like you're not leaving. I'll assume you're not leaving your son there unsupervised. Okay, so because that just why would you put your child in the lion's den? Okay, so I'm not going to entrust you with the thing that I love most. Because it is okay. But at this point, right? Yes, the circumstance was jacked up. Okay, I mean, he put his hands on you. He made you live in fear of this circumstance. He had your mother living in fear of a circumstance. None of this circumstance is actually good. Okay, how have you made peace with that in your life now as an adult? Because how old were you when this happened? We're talking about a minor at the time.
I started as a minor. It didn't end until I was 20, 21, 22.
Okay, so he was a little tiny tyrant. Okay, your whole life.
Yes.
Okay, so you're how have you made peace with that circumstance? At what point did you tell him that or that you saw a change in him? Okay, because it might have stopped, but at what point did it cause a change in him where you said enough is enough?
When I actually stood up, like he started on me about you need to do this for your son, like trying to even control what I do to take care of my son. I'm like, no, Dad, I am an adult. This is my life. I make my decisions.
Mm-hmm.
And then he finally backed off.
Mm-hmm. Okay, because with your own strength, you know what I'm saying? He backed up because you were no longer willing to be victimized by the circumstance.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Once he was no longer in control, you know what I'm saying, then the tables have turned, okay? It's no more, it's not fun to try to victimize somebody that can't be victimized, okay? If you're not fearful of the circumstance, then I don't win here. So, it's pointless, okay? Again, you may never forgive him for the circumstances of what occurred, okay? Because the details you can't unsee what you saw, you can't unhear what you heard. You understand? What your experiences are your experiences and they matter. Okay? You can't do anything to change that because it already happened. Okay? So now you have to ask yourself at what point, where are you at in that circumstance right now? Do you have peace enough with the circumstance that it's good enough to just put it behind you and keep going? You understand? Are you or I used to tell my mom, right? Because my mom lives with me, okay? I take care of my mom. And I used to tell my mom, though, when she first came to live with us, when she was stronger, she was, still working and everything else. And I had my children were little. And she would say something to my children or whatever, and I'd be like, no, that's not how that's getting ready to go down, okay? And then I would find myself, if she turned around, my mother had this look, you know what I'm saying? So she would turn around, look at me in such a way now, because I know I'm meeting with her ire. I know that what I'm saying, and this is not going over well. Oh, my mom had this unique ability to make me feel like I was 5 years old again. I'm a grown ass woman. Got 5 goddamn kids. I'm married. Oh, but she would have looked and a tone make me feel like I'm 5 again. Okay. Until I was like, okay, enough of this here. Enough is enough. Okay. But, that was still what was going on with me, even as an adult. You know what I'm saying? So is that what's still going on with you? Do you still feel in a moment in fear of his reaction in a moment? You understand? Because you've had this experience with him.
No, not actually. Because I've gotten him mad at me, yelling at me, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. Hang up the phone. I don't care, kind of thing.
And as long as he can't affect you that way, okay, then I would tell you that you're doing fine with the circumstance. You understand? Because you don't have to forgive him. You don't. You're not required to forgive him. But I will tell you that forgiveness is more about you than it is about them. Okay, it is really more about you. Cyndi and my circumstance are mirror each other in some ways, and I would tell you even now that my mom and me have a great relationship. But unlike Cyndi, I do blame my mom. It was her fault. She was not on her job, and when it was presented, you didn't handle it right. Okay, so it is what it is. It's really call a thing a thing. Okay, and because I won't stand off of that position, she has taken responsibility for the part she played in it. You understand? Now, it's not that she knew what was going on until I said it. You understand? I acknowledge that, because until I said it, she had no clue. Okay? But when I came to you, you didn't handle it right. Okay? You're making excuses for this nonsense. So it allowed it to continue. Okay? But she's taking full responsibility for it. Ain't no need to me hating her. Still my mother. You understand what I'm saying? So I've made peace with that. You understand? That I only get one. She ain't perfect. But hell, who the hell is? You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. You understand? Because you can't change yesterday. And I refuse to be this person that's sitting there harboring all of this on my heart while the rest of the world is going on. Because guess what? The person that molested me, he don't give a shit. He's still living. You know what I'm saying? He ain't thinking about that. I might be thinking about that. He ain't thinking about that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and one way I had it put to me is if you worry about your past, you miss the here and now. The good things in the here and now.
If that's your focus, if your focus is on yesterday, then how are you living today? You understand? Because you're not. No. Okay. It just all depends on how. I think I'm not of the belief system. I agree with Nick that you don't have that word family. Oh my God, don't get me started. Okay, because I'm trying to still define what all the words mean. Okay, because unless we just talk about some DNA. Okay, and that ain't how I define family. Okay, no. But we have some matching DNA. Okay, don't make us family. Okay, because family is to me a protected space. It's where you feel safe, and if that's not actually your family that share your DNA, then what that mean? But as long as you're not feeling victimized by the circumstance, and you actually are now dealing with this from a position of strength rather than weakness, okay, then you're in control of the circumstance. He's not. You understand? Yeah. You win. You understand? Because you are now in control of the circumstance. You understand? Now, if you still see him and you still squirming and he oh my God, oh my God, he might go off. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Now we got a different type of circumstance.
Yeah.
But if that's not where you at, and that's not the space you occupy, and you just like, I wish, you mad? You mad? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Then you fine. You know what I'm saying? You
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You fine because you're no longer being victimized by the circumstance. It don't have to look okay to everybody else. You understand what I'm saying? It doesn't. Other people don't have to understand it. You know what I'm saying? I think that the question that Nick asked was appropriate, which is that you're engaged, and does this person know that this is your part of your circumstance? Because we all bring baggage
Yes.
into every relationship that we go into. Okay, there's no one that's exempt from that. I don't care what your bag it is. Everybody got some. Okay, some is worse than others. Some bags are bigger than others. You know what I'm saying? But we all bring baggage. Okay,
Yes.
I am a person that I feel like everybody should be upfront about what their baggage is. Okay, because then we have a place of commonality that we can work from. Okay, because we all know what the truth is. Okay, my husband, again, he brought his baggage, I brought mine. Okay, he was very well aware of all my baggage. Okay, because we were great friends before we became lovers. You understand? So my husband was my best friend. I could just I could call him and tell him anything. It didn't matter. Okay. Um After we got married, that was a bit of a pro and a con. You understand? But that was a little bit of a pro and a con, because sometimes, there were times where we would get in arguments and he would throw something and I'd be like,
you did not just go there.
Did you just, for real? Like, bro, like, you could have did that if I didn't tell you. Like, did you just do that to me for real? So we had to come to an understanding right quick about what was appropriate, what was appropriate fighting and inappropriate fighting. Okay, because you can't be using my own information against me. Like, what kind of?
I gotta tell you about them bullets.
I'm like, hey, what's wrong with you? Okay, but it was very comfortable because he also knew. He knew all my ups, my downs, my strengths, my weaknesses, my fears, my loves. You understand? He knew it all. And he still loved me. Broken and all. You understand? Because I was a broken. Okay? So the person that y'all see today is not the one that he married. You understand? I had to become this person. And as he watched the transition of me dealing with my mess, even he was just like, wow, well, look at this here. Mighty changing. Starting to talk different. Starting to walk different. The whole thing's starting to look different. Because it was obvious. You understand? It was apparent. Okay? But the strength that I stand in today, okay, and the strength and the weak person that was abused at any point in my life, okay, is not the person that I am today. Okay? And as jacked up and horrific as the story is, it still allows me to stand in my strength today. Because without it, there's a part of me that's missing. There's a part of my story that's missing.
I need to say one thing. Your husband was the stepping stone, or what I call the anchor, that gave you the ability to stand strong and to stand tall. Because I call him my rock. Okay, because he's the one that keeps me tethered to reality. And knowing that he's there, he's the one that gives me the strength to be able to stand on my own 2 feet and go, yo, if my husband doesn't address me this way, then you're damn sure not going to do it. So I just had to toss that little bit in about your husband.
It's true. Okay.
And
my husband showed me that there was life after all of this crazy.
That's what a
Okay.
true partner does. You know. Um,
Because he just kept saying, babe, it don't have to be this way. It don't have to be this way always. It can be different. And I was just like, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But he showed me. That's why I say it's real important to not just tell somebody something, but show them the path. Sometimes you just gotta put them on the path so that they can see, because they could be missing it altogether. They don't get it. Okay. But once you put somebody on the path of understanding, okay, they can make their own way. Just put them on the path. Okay. Because everybody got to get it the different ways and the different time that they going to get it. Okay. No two of us is ready at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you always got to figure out where a person is at. Okay. And you never know somebody's story. Yes, I watch you sit over there all night. You always sit over there quiet, okay? But I watch when your interest got peaked at different points, okay? But you always quiet. Like next day, you always quiet.
I was waiting. I figured she had something to say. She because But I feel guilty because it was like, man, I didn't
I
give her a
think that
chance
she,
to
I think
talk.
that she spoke at the moment that she was ready to have
You're
something to say. Okay,
you're
because like
correct.
I said, Atlanta's always quiet over there. She over there diamond painting. She over there moving papers. Okay, but
Actually, I think she's a troublemaker, but okay.
well,
Only when me and Sandra get together, we're troublemakers together. Or
that's
me and
like
Carrie.
Chris and Crashly.
Yeah.
They horrible together. Horrible, I tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. But everybody has their different times. You understand? And I tell people all the time, one of the things that this society is very judgmental. We live in a very judgmental society. Okay.
Yeah.
And in that, okay, people feel entitled to their opinion. Okay. I try not to cuss on these lives. I really do. I try to
Hi,
conduct
tonight is
myself right. But opinions are like assholes. We all have one. Okay.
tonight is no
Some smell,
mask.
some cups just smell worse than others. Okay. People need to shut up. Okay. Shut your pie hole. Okay.
Yep, you
Everybody
heard
got
it
an
there.
opinion. Don't mean you got to share it. You understand what I'm saying? Keep it to your damn self. Okay. But people feel entitled today to judge and to have their opinions and have their say. Okay. And it's only when they realize, usually when somebody else put their foot in their mouth, okay, hey, maybe you shouldn't have be so damn judgmental. You shouldn't have so much to say. Okay.
Ditto what she
It
just
just
said.
all depends. You understand? It depends on so many different things. Okay. Why people behave the way they do. They just do. You understand? But if it works for you and it's working for your son, then there's nothing wrong with the circumstance.
He's the one that matters.
Especially when you're standing in the position of strength. You understand? As long as you're not feeling victimized by this circumstance, you know that you have control of the circumstance. You can control it in either direction that you want to. Boo. I say, do you, boo boo?
Ditto. I'm just gonna sit over and go ditto. Let her talk for a while.
Do you, boo boo? It's all good. I love the fact that Cyndi doesn't blame her mom. You understand? I love that. I love the fact that she said her mom was her little rock. You understand? Because at the end of the day, just like they both were victims in this circumstance, honestly,
She was
because
bullied as well
mom didn't
in her
know.
own way.
You
Yeah.
understand? She truly and genuinely didn't know. And trust that from the moment that she found out, she'd been kicking herself in the ass. You understand? About how she
She
didn't
she
know.
she was manipulated. Like he had all the money. I remember they needed a new car, and well, my mum could drive and he could drive. Then they decided to sell both cars and get one car. And she said, "I don't want a big car." he bought a massive 4x4,
Mhm.
knowing that she won't drive it. So when she
Mhm.
moved back here, she had to have refresher lessons to feel confident enough to be on the road. It's manipulation. So
Mhm.
she was in it, not
Mhm.
sexually, but in other ways. So he got to us all.
Mhm.
I think
And some people are just master manipulators that way. You know what I'm saying? They just are. Okay. And it take when you dealing with a master manipulator, okay, sometimes it depends on where you are in your headspace. It take a minute to catch up with the fact that you being manipulated.
yeah.
But
Okay.
even now, Kokisha, I can't get everything. Every step he made was manipulated and thought about and planned. And I can't wrap my head around that. And how do you protect yourself from someone like that? Do you know what I mean?
It's like Nick's just said earlier. You make sure that your eyes are always on the swivel. Okay, you don't take nothing for granted. Okay, and don't put blinders on for
Mm,
nobody. Okay,
yeah,
if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's a damn duck.
yeah.
Stop telling yourself it's
Nope.
a dog. It's a damn duck.
I can tell you, my husband has never ever tried to change me. Okay. He has never told me what to wear. He's never told me how to cut my hair. He's accepted me for me. Okay. And this is called unconditional love.
Amen.
And that is rare. Normally that's from a parent. Okay. And when you find it in a spouse, that is just double, blessings. Um, but see, here's the thing. I don't know what a family is.
Mhm.
I believe that this is the reason why November 1st through January the 5th, I go into hiding. I don't watch TV. I stay off of Facebook. All of this because um what do you see during the holidays? You see Hallmark, you see the happy and the family and the dog and the everybody decorating a
Okay.
tree and this is something that he cannot fix. And trust me, he's tried. He's tried. Bless his heart, he's tried. Um, but if somebody doesn't know what a family is and they're looking at a TV movie and they're going, why didn't
The hell out of here.
why was my life not like this? And a
Mhm.
movie is made up and is I don't think anybody's life is like a lifetime movie, and if it is, I might have to say, oh, sure about that? You got skeletons somewhere or another. But that was the reason for my question earlier. Just because somebody says they're family, that don't mean you got to put up with their bullshit. And that's because I honestly don't know what a family is. When I go see
Mhm.
my son and daughter-in-law and 5 grandkids, and I'm going to say this, and I hope he does not take this the wrong way. They're loud.
Mhm.
They're loud and um I find myself gravitating to a corner.
Mhm. Because
My
Um
you don't
mum
know
does
you don't
the
know what
same
to do with
thing.
that.
because they're just like a whole bunch of little busy bees, and they're all doing and blowing and going and this and that, and they're a well-oiled machine, let me put it that way. But I'm just looking, and they do their tree on Thanksgiving evening, and everybody's decorating trees and stuff like this, and I'm like, I feel so out of place. And he made the comment to me one time. He goes, "Well, Mom, you could get up and come help us decorate the tree." And I'm like, "Ah, I don't know how. I don't know how to be engaged, involved. Yeah, I can hang a crap on a tree. Okay, that's the easy part. However, being um
Present.
present, uh I don't know how to do family. I don't know how to be part of a family. It's always either been me or my son, or it's been me and my husband. Uh, there was no family growing up. There was no the Brady Bunch that I knew was on a TV, and I prayed for my family to be like that, and it was like, no, that wasn't happening. And then when you see, I never watch the Hallmark Channel, period, regardless of what time of year it is. Because if I'm gonna sit there and cry about something, I might as well, look at my own life. But at the same time, I don't know how to act. I don't know what to expect from a family, much less how to act around one. And it's not that I love them so much. My heart physically hurts. I have cried an ocean of tears over my son. Okay. But I don't know how to do family. I can
Mhm,
fight for him. I can fight for my grandkids.
mhm.
Heaven help you if you even touch a hair on any one of them's head, because you're going to be a greasy spot in the floor when I'm done. That I can do. I can protect. I can fix problems. I can resolve any issue. However, when it comes to being family, I literally have no clue other than a bunch of words in a dictionary that are cold on what it's telling me a family is supposed to be. Um, and that's hard to explain to a child. And they don't get it, especially mine. Okay, because again, they've got the Brady Bunch. They got 5 kids. She had 3, he had 2. Gorgeous wife, who comes from a big family herself. He comes from a big family. And I'm like, I don't even know. Usually, me and his father end up sitting on the couch. Talk about two odd dogs. Me and his father end up sitting on the couch talking about hot rods. No joke. Um, and they do the tree and they do this and that, and everybody's laughing and giggling and I'm like, I don't even know where to start with that. I can talk hot rods all day long. But I don't, and that's something that no therapist of any kind and or movie or book or anything else has ever been able to help me with. And I honestly think that that's part of the reason why I don't like the holidays, is because it's either full of family fighting, which I can relate to that, or it's filled with tearing and crying and, oh my god, so and so come home for the holidays, and blah blah blah, love and hugs and a dog and the whole shooting match, and I'm like, it's no different than looking at this wall right here. And I don't know how to fix that, and I think that that is a big part of an issue. But I don't know. I mean, and you guys are talking about the family thing, and it's all about the especially with Atlanta, and her father being so direct or demanding or dominant. Pick one of the D words there. But it was like, okay, how, I get the presents, I get the tree. That's just stuff. But where's the feeling? Where's the, at least at Christmas time, where is that holiday feeling that you're supposed to get and have? Um, I hated the fact I grew up because they said that the dream, and the magic is no longer there, but then I don't think it was ever there. So, if anybody's got any words of wisdom on that one, I'm listening. Nothing? I got crickets? Wow.
Well, at the end of the day, right, I think that family means different things to different people, to be honest with you. Me personally, I've always looked at, I don't watch TV any time of year, so the holidays are no different. Okay. But I think that, I've always thought that the whole Brady Bunch and Partridge Family thing, now I was like, that's a lie. That ain't how I like this, you know, because that wasn't my reality, but I think that family becomes defined by different things for different people, you know. Again, if you define in family by DNA, then I come from a super deluxe huge family, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't associate with 98.9% of them, but they family, I guess. you know, so it all depends on your view. I can understand not, you being in a circumstance that you don't know what to do with because you never had to deal with that like that, you know. And of course, his house would seem like, oh my God, crazy because it's just you and Mr. Einstein. It's quiet and the ferret.
Well, it's like, how do I'm more, the question was more related. How do I explain this to him, than to me because of the fact that this isn't nothing new. I mean, this has been this way for over years. And as far as watching TV, I got a brand new one. It's the size of the freaking wall, and I think I've turned it on twice. But I just I I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of confused on this one because he did ask me that question, and I didn't answer it, and I really didn't stop and think about it until us talking tonight, and family, and all this stuff. And guys, I don't know if y'all stopped to realize this or not, but we have touched on a lot of topics tonight, and addressed a lot of fantastic things. It definitely made me stop and think.
Jay,
On
Jay, I will tell you this, right? If you're a dreamer and you love to dream and daydream about stuff, you are in such a great place.
oh my gosh,
Okay.
yes,
Because, baby, I promise you, I never was a dreamer. I didn't imagine what my future was going to be like. I never wanted to be married. I never wanted to be a mother. Of all the things I never wanted to be. Okay. But to dream, I grew up in some of the worst circumstances. Okay. And lived in some of the worst places, and I could not see my way out of it. I wanted to think and believe that one day that things could be different, but to dream and tell myself that it could, hell, I was at one point, I think I was absolutely terrified to believe that.
yeah,
Okay. It wasn't until uh I used to sell candles years ago, and in one of our trainings that we went to, this lady was saying how, it was okay to dream. It was great to dream, that you had to be able to dream and have aspirations for something. You had to have a desire for something so you could dream that, and bring it into fruition. And I was just like, the hell? Okay, what? So if
yeah,
I dream about it, it's gonna happen. That's what you told me. Come on, lady, like stop, okay? But I learned over a period of time. that our words are powerful. Okay. You can speak what you want into existence.
Yes.
Okay. And that is the God honest truth, that you can speak what you want into existence. My husband used to say, fake it till you make it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't agree with that. I ain't a faker. I can't do that. Okay. But you can speak what you want into existence. So if what you want is that you want to be better, you want to be stronger, okay, there are things that you can do and measures that you can do that help you get to that point, okay? In my phone, okay, and I just had to explain this to my daughter because she went into my cell phone, and behind certain people's name in my cell phone, when I save their phone numbers, it might have their name, right? But then it has, for me, specific.
Has notes.
It has specific attributes that I want for that person. So, like behind my oldest daughter, it says confident, independent, wise. Okay. Behind one of my other daughters, it might say self-confidence because she doesn't have any. You understand? Stability, things that I attribute to that person, the things that I want to see for that person. That's what I want to see from them. So I put it behind them. My husband's had his initials, and then it said loving husband, provider, you understand, friend, and I started doing this at a time where none of these people was none of these things. Okay? None of these things. I thought everybody was crazy around me. Okay? But somebody told me about this and to do this, and I thought she was a little cuckoo. But I was like, you know what? It can't hurt. Let's see if it works. And I promise you that every word that was behind every one of those people came to fruition. All of a sudden, my marriage that was on the rocks, because it was on the rocks because I was some crazy one, okay? But all of a sudden, I could see him different, okay? And my friend became my friend again, okay? My husband was always a provider. He's a fool. My husband used to work 22 hours a day, 2 jobs and work 22 hours a day. Who could, okay? But, every word, my daughter ended up going to college. She has a master's degree. She makes 6 figures. She's independent. Don't need nobody. She good. You understand what I'm saying? So I learned that words were powerful. Okay. And that we could change the dynamic of things around us by our spoken word. And the biggest power that we have is actually writing something down. You want something, write it down. Be detailed. Don't just put I want to own a home. Okay. Well, what the hell you willing to do to get there? You understand? But give yourself a pathway. You understand? I wanted to leave New York City. Okay. I wanted to leave New York City in the worst way. Okay. And my husband kept saying no. He kept saying no, 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 no. And he had his reasons. Okay. And it got to a point where the reasons didn't matter no more. I didn't want all that. Okay. And it happened one night when somebody crashed through my car. I was asleep in the bed, and I got $7,000 worth of damage to a car that was parked. Okay. And I was
honey, we're leaving. You coming or staying?
I was through. I went downstairs. I looked at my car. I was just like, wow. Now, I was a hell raiser, so my husband just knew I was going downstairs to tear somebody loose out of the frame because my
Yep.
car's messed up, okay?
Yep.
And he come running downstairs after me, and I was just literally just standing there looking at my car. It's like, wow. And he was like, you all right? I was like, I'm a lot of things. All right ain't one of them. But you
Ooh,
know
can we
what?
hit that numb?
I
Look
was
out,
like,
sister.
I'm done. I'm out of here, okay? This is it. I'm just done. I gotta go. Okay, and he's like, "Well, where are we going?" I was like, "I don't know where we going. We the hell out of here."
Yep.
And guess what,
Going
bro?
dark.
If you want to give me another excuse as to why you don't want to go, you can stay, cause I'm leaving. I'm not
Yep.
staying here no more. Okay, and when I tell you that I just went upstairs and I was just like, "This is something got to give." I don't know how this is gonna happen, but something got to give. Okay, I got to go. Okay. And I went um to my sister-in-law house. My sister-in-law lives in North Carolina. And she lives in a part of North Carolina that I used to tell her, after a certain amount of directions that the GPS could give you, you better know how to turn at the oak tree. Cause damn it, I don't know where the hell she live at. Okay. I mean, you gotta learn that you gotta turn at this oak tree, make a right. You know what I'm saying? And then
That's
she live in
my
the back somewhere.
directions. I know how
Okay.
to follow them directions. At
Okay.
the purple house, take a left.
It
Swing
was
a right at the
crazy.
green
Okay.
tree.
So we used to laugh about this, right? But I went down to our house driving with my daughter when my daughter was first born. She was a couple months old. And while we were down there, one day I went out to go to the grocery store and I passed this house. And OMG, OMG, 3, 4 times this house was gorgeous. Okay. Brick house, 2 stories, 4-car garage. I mean, this thing was gorgeous. And it was for sale. But now I tell you, I can't dream that big. I was like, whoa. Okay, but they had these little pamphlets. Okay. I guess it stop you from calling and trying to
You get
figure
to
out
read
who
the
owned the house.
details.
It tells you all the details about the house, gives you all the schematics of the house, and gives you the realtor's information, everything else. But for me, I ain't wasn't calling nobody. I ain't had no money to buy no house. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't even trying to even go there. But the picture of the house was on this piece of paper. Okay. I took this piece of paper and folded it with the house as the only part of the thing you could see. And I put it in my visor in my car. And that became the house that I dreamed of owning, that I saw every day in front of me. Okay. My husband looked at it when he saw it. He
Girl,
was like,
you need
what
to
is that? I was
stop
like,
talking.
I'm
Mm-mm.
dreaming. This is what I'm dreaming now. This was like, dude, this is like beyond my wildest dreams right here, right? So it don't get no more bigger than this. Like,
Yep.
so, but I saw it every day. It was in my face every single day. It was in front of me. Okay. And I didn't know how that was going to turn out. All I know is that that day I started to dream that I could actually own a home, that I could move out of New York, that I could be in a different environment, which is all I really wanted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Change your life.
Several years later, I tell people the story of how I moved to Georgia because I don't know. But God, that's all I can tell anybody. Okay. On how I moved to Georgia because I ain't even never noticed that I barely know the state existed. Okay. But now I don't have that 2-story brick house. I ain't got a 4-car garage. Okay. But I stopped wanting all of that because I don't want no stairs. I hate stairs. So I got a bad back. I don't want no stairs. So I stopped wanting the 2-story house with all the stairs. Okay. But I own my own home. Okay. I don't have a 4-car garage, but I got 2.
Girl, you need to stop talking. Get out of my head. You know
Okay.
why? Because you see this monster right here? You see this monster right here? We lived 5 houses down the street. To get out of the subdivision, you have to drive past this house. I
Wow.
drove past this house twice a day, every day, for almost 5 years. And I fell in love with this house. Okay?
Oh my God.
I don't know why. I honestly don't know why I like this house. I just did. It had clean lines. It was pretty, corner lot, but it was a typical house. But I'm like, what am I? Why am I jonesing over this house? And there ain't no way in hell we're gonna be able to afford this. It ain't gonna happen. Okay. And then when my husband literally walked to work that night because the truck broke down. Thank goodness he only had to walk a block. The store was only a block away. And on the way home, he found 2 pennies up. And we got the phone call that night. And I framed those 2 pennies. And then when that check come in, I called the people. This is a one owner house. He bought the lot. He built the house. He raised his family here. He passed away. His wife passed away. And the children sold the house and split the money. When the money come in from Emil's daddy with the house, this house come up for sale. I called the realtor. I walked through the door. I threw my wallet up on the counter. I looked at my husband. I said, I don't care how much it cost. We will own this house. And I'll give him a big kiss. I got in my car and drove to Texas and spent 14 days with my son. And my husband had done signed the papers, got the house, and done moved us from there to here by the time I got home. So, you girl, get out of my head with this dreaming, okay? Because it's a real thing.
It really is. You can really bring what you want into fruition. You understand?
It is
And
real.
when I tell y'all, I picked up my whole family in 90 days. Okay, I quit my job. I was making $80,000 a year. I quit my job, just resigned. Got a 26-foot moving truck, put my stuff in it, and moved to Georgia. Technically, I was homeless for 4 days until the closing.
Yep. But
Okay.
I mean, the only people that can change your life is you. If you don't
Yeah.
like the way your life is, you are the only person that can change it. Now, the only
Mhm.
thing that my husband said to me is he goes, you got gypsy blood. Are you sure you want to buy a house? And I said, it ain't got nothing to do with me. It's got to do with my kid. Okay. My kid's got to have some kind of inheritance. This is going to be his inheritance. Voila. End of story. But
And that's what I wanted.
I am good for about 5 years in one state, and then I'm done. Now, Atlanta, we ended up staying for 8 years, and it was just a rat race. I did not like Georgia at all. I think, but we were in Atlanta.
I was
Okay.
gonna say if I was in Atlanta, I wouldn't like Georgia either.
Atlanta was extremely expensive.
Yep.
It was just clicky as hell, and
Yep.
it is just I can't even find anything nice to say about that area. Okay. Not to mention, we were paying almost $1,000 a month to live in a 1-bedroom cracker box. Okay.
Yep.
So, I mean, it was just crazy. That's why we worked all the time. I don't know why we paid rent. We were never home. And it was like, I looked at him one day and I said, I'm done. We're out. Now, I've done this to my husband 5 times.
Wow.
You know, my dad passed away. I buried my father. I looked at him. I said, I'm out. Where are we going? We're going to Florida. No jobs, no places to live. Guess what? We're in a station wagon. We'll figure it out when we get there. Got a place to live? Let's go to station wagon. So we packed up and moved to Florida for and then our computer store that we had, our partner embezzled everything when we went to work one day. The store was empty, the bank account was empty, so that was what happened there. And he went to work with one of our wholesale companies that we used to buy from. And they go, hey, we're opening up a new store in Lexington, Kentucky. Do you want to go there? So he was like, yeah, okay. So that's how we got here. And we were here about 5 years. And then our friends come through and go, hey, we want you to, take care of our place in Minnesota. It's gorgeous. It's in between two ponds. Remember, I am from New Orleans, Louisiana. It don't get any southerner than that. And then I go up to Minnesota where I don't even think they know what sunshine and heat is. Okay. Their summer consists of 30 days, maybe. That is where, yeah, depression kicked my ass hard. When snow turns to cement and you can't find a black car and a white snow, that is way too much for a southern woman. Okay. And I looked at him and I said, I'm out of here. I'm pointing this car south and I'm not stopping till I hit heat. What did I do? I went to the bus station, to the schoolhouse at the bus station. I bought a bus for $1,000, yanked all the seats out of it, packed up everything that would fit in that bus, left the rest of it, and pointed that sucker south and didn't stop till we got to Atlanta, Georgia, which is where my friend lived. And got there, sold the bus, took the money, rented the apartment. And then after 8 years of Atlanta, I looked at him again and said, I'm done. I'm out. And he goes, where are we going this time? And I said, here's the Dart and the State Mount, Now, I've literally been from one end to the other of the United States in the South. I will never, ever cross the Kentucky state line north again. Okay, that ain't happening. Too cold for this girl. So I said, I liked when we lived in Lexington. It was very nice. And I remembered this little bitty one-horse Mayberry town. And I said, I want to live there. So we drove around. We drove around till we found a house for rent, 3-bedroom, gorgeous house sitting on a half acre of land, fenced in backyard. And I walked through the door, threw my wallet up on the counter, said, how much is the rent? And looked around and said, okay, I'll take it. And they go, $600 a month. And I said, what? Huh? What? What? He goes, 600. I said, are you kidding me? I'm paying almost $1,000 for a cracker box, and this is a 3-bedroom brick house sitting on a half acre of land with a fenced-in backyard. Yeah. Here's my underwear size and whatever else you want. And then we got this. So far, knock on wood, we've been here almost 10 years. And
Oh, wow.
I have not. I did get go fever around year 5. That's when I ended up going to see my kid. But I mean, again, you dream it, because I remember us driving through neighborhoods. We'd just get in the car and drive, and I'd say, "Would you think we'll ever own a house?" And he goes, "I don't
It's
know."
October. Yeah.
So I mean, dream it, dude. I mean, your imagination is the only thing that's slowing you down.
That's
And
right.
trust me, okay. If you want it, you got to work for it. I'm not gonna tell you it's easy. Oh hell no. However, if you don't like your life, sitting there complaining, moaning, groaning, and bitching about it, ain't fixing nothing. And you are the only one that can fix it. I tell my kid this all the time.
Yep.
If
I tell y'all in this chat talking about snow and cold, y'all can keep it. Okay? Y'all can keep it. I'll
no,
tell anybody, I do not miss New York City cold, baby. I do not. I do not. If I
no,
never see snow again, it'll be too soon in my life. Okay?
we get
And
play snow.
I am in the South for real, because I live 4 hours south of Atlanta. Okay?
We
So
get play snow here. We get
okay,
we
so
get
we
enough
get
play in.
no snow. Okay. I probably have 4 or 5 days a year that actually hit 30 degrees at night. Okay. It's still 80 degrees here during the day. Okay.
About that
So
here.
so Carissa talking about they already had snow 2 days ago. Oh no. Jay,
Yeah, no, I'm out.
I know Canada gets freezing. Anytime you can live somewhere and it say below zero and you say okay, I think something's wrong with you. Okay.
Honey, I
No.
never in my life thought that your lungs could freeze. Who you walk out, who in their right mind is going to live someplace where your lungs freeze if you take a deep breath when you walk outside? Then they go, oh, you can't go outside because your skin will freeze and then you'll get dead skin. It turns black and your fingers fall off and you die. They told me all these horror stories.
Mm-hmm.
But they were true. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
why does people live here? Oh my Lord, please point my car south and don't stop
And
like
talk about
me.
it like it's normal. I mean,
I know,
God bless
right?
you, but y'all talk about it like it's normal. Minus 35. You said minus what? Okay. It get 10 degrees in New York, and I was pissed. You talking about minus something? No.
No,
I
I'm
can't
out.
do that kind of cold.
And it never sunshined. It was always gray and cloudy and ucky and just moody, like a bad mood. That's the only way I can explain it. And it was like, not no, but hell no, a year and a half. I was ready to commit suicide. No joke. And it's like, I'm out. I'm out, dude. If I got to hitchhike south, I'm out. And, I just looked at him and said, I can't deal with this no more. And, so my friend lived here and lived in Atlanta. That's how we ended up in Atlanta. And she was from here. She got a wild hair and thought that she would like to live in Georgia. That didn't last very long, but she'd be a homegirl. Kentucky be her where she's born, bred, and raised.
I love my Georgia. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, but I don't play with Atlanta.
Nah,
I don't, I don't want no. Atlanta ain't nothing but a mini New York.
Yep.
Okay,
And
half the
nobody
people you talk to, they'll tell
are
you
not
they
from
from
there.
New York.
They're not from there. Everybody's imported because of the airport. They go there on vacation or go to visit somebody and then they end up staying. And it's like, yo, dude, I think the only people that are there now are rappers. But I don't know, man. I mean, it was just like, yeah, I know. And I felt content here. So if all
Well,
this can happen to
you
me,
know,
and you feel you
keep an
find
electric blanket over the car engine. My God.
did that.
Oh
No,
no,
really,
no,
you
no,
do.
no.
Oh yes, yes, and the
Are
light.
you
Don't forget,
serious?
don't forget the light. Don't forget the light.
Yep, we do a light.
Yep,
You point
Are you
it so
serious?
it warms, keeps it warm. Yeah,
yep.
because it gets here. It can get negative 25 below, and then the windshield is negative 25 below, so it's cold. And then your car won't start
No,
sometimes. Yep.
Yeah, I heard that gas can freeze. I don't know nothing about it, but I heard that.
I don't know if it's the gas so much as like the metal's just so cold that it doesn't want to get started, and the wiring and everything that's in the car. I don't know. I'll have to ask my fiance why do cars do this in the
oh
cold?
man, when we lived in Minnesota, there was so much stuff you had to
That's
do
crazy.
special that I had no clue about. But guys, anyway, hey, if you want it bad enough, you can have it. So I mean, if you just gotta believe in yourself. Bottom
Yeah,
line, okay, believe in yourself and put in the work. It is not gonna be handed to you. And this is the pot calling the kettle black. But then, at the same time, if you put in the work and if you can believe it'll happen. It'll happen. And I know it will. I am living proof. And if I can dig my ass out of a ditch in the middle of the southern Louisiana swamps, then guess what? Y'all can do it as well. So, there's a lady that said, speak your mind even if your voice shakes, and don't sit back and wait for someone to call you. Take action if you want something. And that was Maggie. I gotta look at her last name. I thought, oh my goodness, I'm getting old. I can't believe I forgot her last name. But she was from the Grey Panthers. And y'all can Google that. It was called Grey Panthers. And she was an activist, and she always said, "Speak your mind, even if your voice shakes, and don't stand back and wait for somebody to give you something or wait for the phone to ring. Make it happen."
Amen.
And that's been my motto for a long, long, long time. Because of the simple fact of, again, I've said this 3 or 4 times tonight. I'm bad about repeating myself, but sitting there bitching, moaning, and groaning about your past and living, and all the shit that's happened in your life. Talking about it today, what good does that do you? All you're doing is reliving it. All you're not moving forward. You just wallowing and dwelling in the past. And if you're looking backwards, you're not going to be able to see what's in front of you. So, and you're going to miss the good parts of the stuff that you could have had, are the things because you were too busy living in the past. And when you choose not to do that, that's when your life will go upwards. And you've got to be positive, because dwelling in negative is only going to draw negative people to you. Okay, if you live in a negative of the moaning and groaning and whining and all like this, then all that's going to do is draw negative people to you. But if you try to be a positive person, regardless, 1 second of kindness can change somebody's entire life. I say this and say this and say this, and it's fact. It is fact. And I refuse to wallow. I will help you. I will do what I can, but I refuse to wallow. I see a hand. I see a big hand. What's going on there?
That's her other one. That's Carl with a K.
Hi, Carl with a K.
No, he got onto me on one of.
Wow, he's big. He's
19,
right?
He's 19.
Yep.
Oh, Lord, 19 and thinking he's grown.
Yeah.
But, I mean, again, guys, hey, we've had a great evening. Thank you, Miss Kokisha, for being the fabulous woman that you are, and the fabulous therapist you are, which you got your own pile of monkeys, but, I think we all do. Don't we all? But, girlfriend, it is 6:48 in the morning for me. We have been live for 10 hours, 39 minutes, and 44 seconds. I think we broke a record this week. Not our all-time record, but we haven't gone this long in a while. But we've had some good conversation. Is there anything that you ladies would like to say?
It's noon here.
Oops. Sorry. Okay. But guys, Kokisha, the platform is always open for you if you want to bring this back up again or do another one or have another discussion of any kind, sweetheart. My house is your house, and you know this.
I appreciate it,
guys. This, and I've said this. Disclaimer. Pick a word. Yeah, we've had some cussing tonight. We've had some balls to the wall shit. We've been honest. We took our mask off, and you've seen the real us. We didn't sugarcoat it. We didn't hide it. So we are who we are. we're not exactly proud, but at the same time, we don't regret, and we don't run, and we don't hide. We are who we are. We all chose tonight to speak our truth to you. Okay. Um, for me, this is a one and done. Which all of this has been out of my character, out of my nature, and I'm going back to being Nyx and putting the mask back on. Okay. Um, you know, y'all done learned enough about me. Let me put it this way. I've always said that people know what I want them to know,
Amen.
and I have said exactly what I want you guys to know, no more, no less.
Amen.
Don't assume, don't speculate, and damn sure don't feel sorry for me. Okay. I am a grown woman. Both feet are planted on the ground. The grass is green under my feet. I got the fantastic man. I got a fabulous son and 5 grandkids and a gorgeous daughter-in-law. So I got a good life. Can't ask for anything else. My lights are not being turned off. The bills are paid. That's all I want out of life. I don't want to be rich. I don't want to be a millionaire. I kind of like my little bubble that I live in. And if you're hanging with me, great and fine. People either 100% like me, or they 100% don't like me. However, um, the drama and the because we do have a lot of people that dwell and constantly got some type of drama going on because they think that that's what builds their channel, or that's what builds their following, or it's kind of like drama queen wannabe Jerry Springer show kind of crap. Okay, that is not this. We were true. We spoke our truth tonight. We were real. Um, but again, this is a one and a done. And I believe Kokisha and I believe Cyndi and I believe Atlanta can agree with me on all what I've said here. Ladies, if y'all got anything to say, you're welcome to chime in. Go show Cyndi some love by going to Diamond Painting Fantastics. She
Fanatic.
has Fanatics, thank you.
She got it right all night
correction.
as well. All night she got it right.
I did get it right once tonight. But go show her some love. She's got some fantastic. Go scroll back through some of her older stuff. She's got a lot of true crime, and then she's got a lot of lives too. And be positive, guys. Let's I don't know about y'all, but I'm going back to the positive thing. People call it sugar coated and cotton candy and all whatever sappy sweet or whatever they want to call it. I call it me living my best life. I don't do this for money. I feel like I'm hanging out with the girls on a Saturday night. We're all just kind of chit chatting and what have you. And I've said many times, the day that this is no longer fun is the day that I'm not going to do it anymore. But tonight was good. And thank you, Keisha. And thank you, Atlanta. And thank you, Cyndi. Thank you, Sandy Chin and my mods, Love and Sparkle, Cyndi, and Dawn Marie, and Carrie. We hope you get to feeling better. Sandra, sorry that the girl is lost. And I'm trying to think. I feel like I have felt like I have forgotten something all night tonight. I don't know what I've forgotten, but I feel like I have forgotten something. I have mentioned birthdays. I don't think I've left any of that out. We did the Phoenix Fantasy Drawing. We did the Phoenix Fantasy, and we did the other drawing, the Patron drawing. So that I know of. Those are good. Tonight was not an advertising night. However, I do have a new set of trays out. Kokisha's fabulous purple glitter. Translucent trays is called Illusions. I have 2. Hear me. I got 2 sets of the rainbow left. That's it. When it's gone, it's gone. So yep, that'd be that. So, Miss Cyndi, is there anything that you would like to say before I go? Good night, darling.
I would like to say thank you for having me. Thank you for the free therapy, Kokisha.
You're welcome,
Um,
darling.
and Nix, when we're instant friends, we know this. Um, I knew there was a history behind you. I said to you, abuse knows abuse. I knew something had happened. So I just want to say thank you for letting us into your life for one night only. I admire you. I love you. You know this. Atlanta, I love you too. And yeah, thanks for having me. A joy as always. Very sensitive topic, but I'm glad I came. So thank you.
I'm glad that you came too, and I'm glad that we were able to help a little. If nothing else, all of us come together and kind of, forgive me for putting it this way, kumbaya moment,
Yep.
But I'm glad that we were able to help and chat. I mean, oh my gosh, you guys, chat has been fabulous tonight. Cyndi has been working overtime over there. So is Dawn Marie. So is Sandy Chan. Our chat has been fabulous tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. So, Cyndi, I'm going to say good night, my darling. The door is
Good
always
afternoon.
open for you. You will always get an invite. And again,
Thank
when you go
you.
live, if you send me a link, if I'm awake, I'll be there.
Okay.
Mwah. Much
Love
love,
you all.
sweetheart.
Thank you, everyone.
Good
Have a good
night,
night,
sweetie.
darling.
Bye bye.
And Miss Atlanta, is there anything that you would like to say about your store or your
I now ship internationally, so everyone can try my goodies now.
I will make sure to get that around the interweb this coming week and let everybody know. Are you still running a sale? Didn't you have a sale or something?
Not a sale, I do a giveaway. If you buy a fall or Halloween item, you get entered into my drawing for this gift basket, package, whatever you want to call it, of goodies. So, yeah. And be on the lookout for winter and Christmas stuff soon. Next
All
month.
right, my baby. All right, will do. So much. There it is. Much love, my darling. Much love. Mwah. Good night, Atlanta. I'm the fabulous one and only queen therapist. I bow to you, my beautiful friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here with us tonight. I know that you worked all day today. I know that this is, well, it's close to 7 o'clock in the morning for you as well.
Yeah.
So thank you. Hopefully you will get to sleep all day sometime today and not have to work. I hope you get a day off. If not, take one. I hope your back is doing better. I hope all of you is doing good. And that's her biz. But I'm just gonna say I love you, and I'm glad that all's better and all's
Thank
good.
you. I appreciate it.
And so we got to make sure our T-Mom gets home safely. Hopefully she has a blast.
Yes, yes. She said
And
she's having a blast.
yep. So Keisha, thank you for sharing. It takes a lot
Anytime.
for a person to open up. Now I know you and me were kind of, just kind of keep our mouth shut and kind of go through life and go, yeah. Other people, again, they, blurb it everywhere. But for you and me, I want to say a personal, heartfelt thank you for sharing your stories. Um, and thank you for helping me open up to share mine, which again, my husband is
I'm
like the
proud of
jaws
you.
on the ground.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you because
Yeah.
listen, I know that you kind of closed in with you, but you never know who you touch. Just a little bit.
I agreed, you know. So, guys, thank you so much. And Keisha, again, I could not have done this without you. Let me just say that. Because you were the pioneer and the leader. I know that I do a lot of lip flapping and what have you, but in all honesty, if you listen to my words, there's a bunch of air, and that lady right there is the one that kept us on topic and kept my little pea brain in the focus lane where it was supposed to be. Thank you to everybody that was here tonight. Miss
Absolutely.
Kokisha, is there anything that you would like to share with us before I say goodnight?
It was such a pleasure meeting so many of you and listening to your stories, and they all inspire me as well. Nix, I love you. I appreciate you for the opportunity to speak about the things that are passionate to me and that I love. I think that domestic violence awareness is something that we need to spread and speak more of, take it seriously. You know, if you find somebody that's going through something, just give them a listening ear. Sometimes
Very,
that's all they need is just an ear to listen.
a little bit of
But
kindness.
then that'll tell you how to help. you
So
know.
if you want, if you feel like you would like to do this again, again, my platform is your platform. If you want to do something, you just go, yo, Nix, I want to do this and what have you, and we can. Please do not think that I am closing you off when I go, hey, this is a one and a done.
Oh no, I know,
You
I
know,
understand.
um, again, my platform is always open to you. And
I
thank you for
appreciate
the
you.
Phoenix fantasy and keeping me straight on that.
That's all right.
She
We
swatted my
we got 8
friend.
months. Okay, this is about to be the event of all events.
There you
Okay.
go, honey. Spread the word, because we are going to knock it off the charts. I
Yes,
don't know who the big dog in town was, but they better move over because there's a new dog.
I
Uh,
hear you.
So, but anyway, so Miss Kokisha,
I'm
mwah,
gone.
I see them eyeballs, woman. Go get you some
Yep.
sleep. I
Yep.
love you. Good
Yep.
night, my darling.
Love you too. Good night, honey.
Love. So, anyway, all right, guys. Y'all looking at me now. Hello. Hi. How you doing? Um, wow. Wow, what a fabulous evening. Um, I don't think that we have ever had a night like tonight. Yolanda, oh, love, baby, love. Thank you for the hearts. Um, I do hope that, and again, I'm repeating myself here. I hope that what we've done tonight has shined a light on somebody and helped. Um, please, I know that I'm kind of rough around the edges and I kind of just blunt stuff out, and sometimes people go, oh, oh, Nix, I can't believe you said that. But if you think about the facts of what I've said tonight, yeah, it may be blunt, but at the end of the day, and I tell my own son this, if you're not happy in your life, only you can change it. Find a way. We're here for you. There are people here for you. There are connections for you. You are not alone. You are not walking this journey alone. There's a lot of them. I hope we have shown you tonight, not only in live, but in chat. There is a lot of people that have walked the path before you, okay, that has come out on the other side of domestic violence, of regardless of what kind it is. um because domestic violence is wide range. It goes from kids to elderly people. It can go from schoolyard bullies to abusive husbands and family. And as you've heard all of our stories tonight, there is no one domestic violence. There is it's a whole big, humongous thing. But again, at the end of the day, it's up to you to take that first step towards that light. It's up to you to say, hey, I don't want to live like this anymore, and take that first step. Because, you know, you can tell your story over and over and over and over and over again to people, and people are going to listen. They will listen. However, at the end of the day, if you repeatedly telling your story is not helping you move forward and get past the trauma, then you are not benefiting yourself. So, with that, I'm done. I think I have said everything I need to say. My chat, oh, you guys, oh man, you have been great. Love and Sparkles, girl, I swear you must have ate your Wheaties to hang with us tonight. Sandy Chan, my beautiful friend, I can honestly say it's your bedtime now. Jay Jared, I'm just, Yolanda Blue, all of you guys. Oh my gosh, this has been such a fantastic night. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say is we got deep. So, and oh, happy birthday, Ralph. Mwah, love you. Oh, hugs. We love our Ralph. And remember, guys, at the end of the day, okay, and I always sign off with this. Whoops. 1, if you like the video, thumbs up, please. 2, if you're watching this on replay, hashtag replay in the comment section. Thank you. And again, I'm gonna close this like I always do with saying one small act of kindness can make somebody's entire day, can change somebody's entire life. You've heard proof tonight. So when you're standing at the grocery store and you are about to just gnaw somebody's head off because you've had a bad day or what have you, just remember, smile, and just that kid at the end of that aisle will really love you for it. Because and I keep using this example because everybody goes to Walmart. But one act of kindness, regardless if it's money or if it's just simply opening a door for somebody, or shoveling somebody's driveway, or helping somebody in with the groceries, or taking their dog for a walk. Something as simple as that. One act of kindness can make somebody's entire day. So pay it forward, guys. Pay it forward. Okay? Mwah. I love you. Until next Saturday night, same place, same crazy bat lady, same crazy bat channel. Good night, guys. Mwah. Love you.